Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm sort of listening in on Carrie's interview right now. So turn my live on. Yeah, done. There. Hello, Bon Bon. Let's see who's here. Hello, Bon Bon. Hello. Uh, why can't I not scroll? What's going on here? Here we go. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sandy. Bon Bon. Hello. It's good to see y'all. Yeah, Sandy's here. Hello. 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 Hi, Brenda. Martha. Hello. Hello. Hola. Everyone's saying hi to each other. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm listening to Carrie Mann's interview with, what's his name? Chris Nashville, Cooking Nashville. I don't know how many of you guys were watching that. I thought it was going to be a cooking show, but it was just talking carnivore versus keto type thing. Yeah, I don't really watch him, but I think I've watched him, I think once or twice his videos, but I'm not a constant watcher of his show. You want me to take this and bring it down here? There you go. Ah, Martha said, hello, baby. So pretty. She stopped what she was doing and turned around and looked at me because I said her name. Hi, Isabella. Hello, hello. And Diana's in here. Hello, hello. Tonight is panel night, but I'm waiting on Debbie, who is kind of late, right? She's supposed to be up on this panel, so I'm waiting for her to show up so we can get her up here. We're going to finish our Cal that we've been working on. Hello, Kathleen and Brenda. Everyone's saying hello to each other. Isabel. Yeah. Hello, hello. And there's Lian. Hello, Lian. Hello. Carnivore Junkie says, hello, Paul. I miss you all so much. Been in East Texas. My mom passed away suddenly. Oh, that's so sad. So sorry. It's been heartbreaking. Yeah. Oh, there she is. Let me put baby mom's gonna baby. I need I need to get around you. I need to. I'll sit back in a minute. You're getting earlier and earlier. You know that? I was just holding you for a half hour. And I'm getting it right now. I'm getting it right now, Debbie. I didn't really want to post it until you got here. Okay, let me see. Here it is. Now I gotta link it. Gotta link it. Pin it. There we go. There we go. And here she is. Hello, hello.
Hi, everyone. I'm like, I'm here. I've been here. I'm here. I'm here.
I was waiting till I could see a hello and didn't see one.
How's everybody? There's the chat. Okay.
I am listening to the ending of Carrie Mann's interview with Chris Cooking Nashville.
Yeah,
I thought
I thought that
I
was,
thought it
I
was going
forgot
to
it
be a
was on.
cooking. I
Oh,
thought it
it's
was a
not?
cooking. No, it's not. Even Jerry thought it was a cooking. You know,
Oh,
one
yeah.
versus the other, but no, it's not. They're just talking
Okay.
the difference between carnivore and keto. So I was like, are they going to cook? No, I guess not. After about 20 minutes, I realized no, they're not going to cook.
Wow. I would have thought it was some sort of cooking as well. So,
Yep.
yeah. Very nice.
Oh
Okay.
no, Liam said she broke her foot today because
Oh
I'm
my
dancing off her.
word. Oh my gosh, Leanne, I hope you start to feel better. That's terrible.
Denise is in here. Yeah, I hope she does. I hope it wasn't a bad break. I don't,
I
not it,
know.
not, some breaks are just like
Ugh,
a slight fracture and some are really bad.
yeah. But she's running after little ones, so can't be good. There's the needy little baby.
Yes.
Needy little baby.
Mama's
So,
needy baby.
yeah.
I
So,
fed you. I put it down there. Why aren't you eating it?
hi, Holly. Hi, Denise. Hi,
I
Kathleen.
want it. Is that what you want?
Let's see who else is in here. Bon Bon, hello. Sandy. Let's see, who else did I miss? Probably a lot of people. Brenda. Hi, Brenda. Hi, Diana. Isabella.
Jen is here.
Martha. Hi, Martha. Let's see.
Did I give you my color for the rouge?
Hi, Jane. Hi, Sandy.
Let me get it down on the list. I think it's on the list.
What are we talking about, Barb?
Um, someone is giving me their color.
Oh, very good. Okay. Hi, Linda.
Let's
Hi,
see
Carnivore
what we.
Junkie. Jabber Jen. Hello. Hi, Terry.
Um,
Let's see. I think I got everybody. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Sorry.
now, just so you guys know, because I don't think he'll be watching it. I am doing a community blanket, and the community blanket is going to George. And we're putting all of the colors from different people on the blanket. And then when we get to Kalamazoo, we're going to present it to him.
Cool.
I
Have you measured your blanket for George yet, Barb?
no, I haven't.
Has to be getting pretty big at this point.
It's well, I'm going to say over halfway done. So it's
Okay.
going to be a good size blanket
Yeah, for sure.
because it keeps growing,
I know. That's what I mean. It might be a king
keeps
size by the
growing.
time you get done.
Bright apple red.
Who's that color?
Bright. I'm just going to write bright apple red.
Yeah.
And then I'll put equals.
So Linda Kellett said her favorite color is magenta.
Who said that?
Linda Kellett, Linda Kellett. Magenta.
Okay.
I do love a good
Oh,
magenta.
shoot. Heck, I did not mean to do that. Dang it. I was thinking it was Jen.
And
What?
John's
Okay, there you
sister,
are.
Jane, likes mint green.
All right, hold on.
Yep.
I got Linda.
Linda's magenta.
I'm trying to see her name again. Linda
Linda
Kelly.
Kellett, Kellett.
And hers was
magenta. And then
Jan-
Jane, John's sister Jane, hers
Jane.
is mint green. Hi, John. Hi, Kelly. Good to see you. Hi, Golden Girl. Hello. I ordered my Yarnivore shirt.
Oh, you did?
I did. You know, I have to be one of the gang. You know, I can't be left out of these things.
Any more colors? Let me know.
Nope, I didn't see any more. So,
Okay. John is in here. Hello, John. Sharing experience, strength. John, are you going by any chance to Healing Humanity on Wednesday? Um,
oh, yeah, he's not too far away from there, right?
yeah, he's pretty close. Hope your day was a good one. There. Now I can crochet.
Okay. So, I started to work. By the way, I emailed you the tutorial for the fall blanket.
Oh, yes, I did see that.
Did you see that? Okay. So, I started because I wanted to try it. I haven't.
Oh, okay.
So,
Now,
I'm
that's,
on. So, this brown here, where is it? Over here. That's just the first row of the sixth section.
okay, okay,
And
okay.
then
Are
it's
you
gonna
finding it an easy pattern?
it's not difficult, but it's counting.
Uh,
And I'll tell you what's the counting part. So it's okay. So this there's a lot of texture. Can you see the texture?
yeah.
Okay. So that's like a single and then what they're calling a long double. It's like an extended double to create the texture. Okay. And then
Okay.
these are all singles, like the red and the green, that's all single crochets. This is the
Really?
same. Yep, this is the same, the single extended doubles. And so it's uh, first of all, I used an eye hook, but you can see it's a little too tight. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of a
Yeah.
little wrinkly. But I would probably go up to at least a J for me. Okay. So, but you have to the corners are all like threes. There's like three singles, and you have to hit the middle single or the middle stitch because on these rows where there's the bumpies, like the texture, it's a long double, a single, and a long. And I think part of my problem is this yellow section I ripped out 5 times because
Oh,
I couldn't get my counts right. So, um,
I wonder
anyway,
if it'd be easier just doing it like we originally said.
that's what I was wondering. But so that part is a pain in the butt in ski.
Yeah, because we want ones that we can do and be able
Exactly.
to. We don't
Yeah.
want a lot of counting when we're doing live.
No, I have to count, like literally count, like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's what it's looking like. I mean, it's really pretty, with the texture.
It is pretty, but I worry about constant frogging because we're busy talking and reading the chat
Exactly.
and
Yes, and I
trying to
wasn't
do this.
talking to anybody.
So I think I'm just going to do what we first discussed and just do the same style, but do it as
Just
a
a
log cabin.
regular without all this
Maybe
stuff. So,
even do like half doubles.
yeah. Yeah. So, um anyway, I mean, I do like my colors, you
Yeah,
know.
I like the color pattern and everything.
Yep.
I'm just, I don't mind doing counting when I'm by myself and I'm
Correct.
watching a movie or whatever. It's
Yep.
just that I know from experience, I cannot do a pattern and do a live that
Me
is.
either. Me either, because I got like 18 jobs to do at one time, Barb.
Just doesn't work.
No. And so like this middle, how this I don't like this either. Because what they have you do is chain, I think two, and you're going into the first loop and you're using that like as your circle, your magic circle. But you can't tighten it up. It just leaves this big hole, and I don't like that either.
Yeah. No, I
So,
like what we said at first, you know.
mm, but I wanted to
Um,
work it to see, you know,
yeah, I'm glad you did. I was going to. I ordered some yarn. I put together some yarn.
shocker.
I know. I keep telling myself, don't do it. But the only orange I had was very little. Well, I have an orange that I have for another project already set aside. I didn't
Yeah.
want to use that because it's just enough for that thing. And then I have like a quarter of a skein of
Mm.
orange, and I'm
Hi,
like,
Annette.
I wanted orange as my little square.
Yes.
I just want orange, and
Me
so
too.
I ended up just going ahead and ordering some yarn.
Well, I found part of a skein. So I figured I have enough for like a little square,
Yeah, if I
for,
didn't have like a quarter, if
yeah.
I had like a half a skein, I would go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah.
But
Mine's about like halfish.
yeah,
So, but anyway, yeah, I'd say I'm not totally thrilled with the yellow, but that's the yellow I have, so that's what we're going with.
now
You know,
I'm just gonna put together my own colors, whatever colors
that's
I
yeah,
want
I
to
wanted
go
to do
by.
fall colors, but I think these are okay for fall.
Yes, yeah. Well, I'm still
And it's
gonna
gonna
do a fall color, but
yeah, and it's gonna have cream around it,
yeah,
so
yeah,
that'll
I'm
kind
gonna
of
have a cream or something too. I can't,
tone it down a bit.
but
So,
I've got some yarn here that I pulled out for it. I think it was 7 colors. I got my 7 colors, but then I was like, well, I want the orange. I don't have enough orange. So then I started looking at yarn and it was like, oh, but I like this color too, and then I
yes.
like this color. So I got a couple of colors, and I
Okay.
figured and then I have more choices to finagle all this. I
Yeah.
didn't want to use stuff I've already got for other projects. It was
Cool.
the leftover yarn. So
Yes. Kelly, you'll have to come up and show us your chicken because I'm not sure I'm going to make your live tomorrow and I want to see your chicken.
oh yeah.
We all want to see your chicken. So we do.
Thank you
So,
for thinking of me for the invite. I appreciate it. I'm going to have to pass on healing humanity though. With my eyes the way they are right now in my workload, I just won't be able to. All right.
oh, well, that's too bad. Yep. Okay, good. Everyone seems to like the colors that I picked. So, and Annette is in here. Hi, hello, Annette.
I
She,
am glad. So thank you for putting that together and letting me know that it's a lot of counting.
yeah, I was kind of just wanted to fiddle on something. I didn't know what I wanted to work on last night.
I did finish this one, so
Oh,
it
very
came out
nice.
pretty
Okay.
good.
Yeah. I like the that. soft green or whatever color that is on the
Yeah,
end.
that's something I put on the end.
Yeah, it looks
I
nice.
was gonna do a white end, but I said, I always do white as an ending. Do something different.
Yeah, do something a little different, right, Barb? Yeah, I
But
think it looks pretty.
it was 47 inches wide, and I thought I'm gonna stop right there
That's good enough. It's,
because
as they say, close enough for government work.
that's right, close enough for government.
Okay, so what did I do over here? Oh, okay, I did.
Tell you what, that guy Chris Cook in Nashville does all the talking.
He he's definitely a talker, but I think he's used to, he's used to being the host, so he's used to doing talking. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Kind of like Dustin. Dustin is a talker too. Again, when you're like the one man show, you got to do it all. So
Oh yeah.
as you well know, but yeah. So I haven't measured our blankets as of that we're working on tonight. I haven't measured mine as of yet. Once I
I
get
have
this,
not either actually. I should at
yeah,
least measure it.
I'm gonna measure mine once I finish this first round of this border.
I know mine is gonna be smaller than yours.
Yeah. So anyway, so it'll be it's always good to kind of finish up a project, right, Barb?
Yes.
I mean, you like working on it, but then you're like, okay, I'm kind of getting done.
You know, I know when I put all these together, I trimmed my ends, but I'm still seeing constant ends that I have to trim up.
Yeah, I think some of them just pop out on their own. You know what I mean? Like little
Yeah,
straggler kind of things. So I know when I was putting something together, I like totally missed like a whole like slip stitch kind of thing. And I'm like, well, that's not very good. So I hope I don't have any too many of those, you know what I mean?
yeah,
So I'm like, well, if I do, I'll just have to go in there individually and stitch them up. But I only found that one, so I thought that was pretty good. So, hi, Mariana. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Happy Saturday.
now these are that we're working on tonight that we will be giving them away next week. You have to be in the
Chat.
chat room in order to win.
So, are we going to do this? Well, I guess we'll see where we're at it by the end of the night.
Yeah,
Which I know I will be finished with mine.
yeah, I'll be finished with mine too, even if I'm close. I mean, I'm only going to be putting on like 3 rounds, so
Yeah, that's true. So, do you want to? Hi, Sharon. Welcome in. Do you want to? What day do you want to do this? Monday or Saturday?
Saturday.
Next Saturday. Okay.
Yep.
Very.
Uh, for the reason is I've already told John that that's when
Oh,
we're going to do it because he's giving away
okay.
a vibration plate.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yep. Perfect. Perfect.
So he'll
Perfect.
be on the panel with us when we do the
Okay. Great.
giveaways
Yeah.
next Saturday,
Hi, Vicky.
and that's when we'll start to work on our new squares. I'll have at least a square done for Friday.
Yeah, I'll get one done myself, like in our new version.
Yeah.
So, um, so are you going to do the last log cabin that we did? we did a granny square log cabin. I mean, a granny stitch log cabin, excuse me. Do you want to do another granny stitch log cabin?
Well, what I was thinking,
Or were you want to do like solid, like this is a solid one.
yeah.
What do you want? What are you thinking?
Well, I was actually thinking,
Hi, Linda.
and now you got me thinking.
I
I,
know.
I was thinking of the granny stitch, but I wanted to do a half double and then actually do a single on top of the half double and then do another half double and then a single. So it's 4 rows. I just think that that would look maybe might look. I'm gonna test it on some yarn just to see if I like it. But
Okay.
basically, how it says tangled tangled in yarn, and that says, Debbie, are you going to do a C to C?
Oh, you know what, Barb? So I have done a corner to corner log cabin.
Corner to corner log cabin.
Yes, ma'am, I sure have.
How the heck is what the heck is that?
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I got a picture of the one I did. I was following a tutorial, for it. And let me see.
Hello, Jonathan, Denise, and
Hi,
Tango,
Jonathan. How are you?
Annette. Hello, hello, Linda
So,
McDaniels. Hello, Vicky. Hello, Vicky. I want to say, Vicky, are you the one that I know? I probably ask her every single night. Are you the one coming to Columbus Healing Humanity? I can never remember who it is. I need to remember because I want to look for her because I want to meet whoever it is from here that's going to be going there.
right.
No, it's not me. I wish. All right, so it's not Vicky.
So
Was it Linda then?
this is the granny log cabin. The the granny stitch log
Yeah,
cabin.
yeah.
Okay, that's the granny. And
Jonathan says I'm okay, but if I can't sleep, I'm going to have to make the reaction video to Thomas. He hasn't changed his ways, and he's self-harming. I can't live with myself and say nothing. It's the final straw.
what?
Jo-
Okay, I can't. Oh,
Yeah, Denise, Jonathan doesn't have an H in his name. That first H is just Jon. So he likes being called Jonathan, Jonath.
yes. Please, please, please. Anybody just please try to correctly spell their names. That's all.
Yeah, I try to catch it when I can. Sometimes I don't catch it.
Yeah,
I feel
me
bad.
too. Okay, Barb. This here is the corner to corner log cabin.
Um, I think I'm just going to do a regular. That's like changing yarn, and I'm not up to that much changing of colors and doing trying to
What
keep it all straight.
it's just the corner to corner stitch for each row. It's
Yeah,
just no, it's just for each section. You're not doing the whole blanket.
I'm confused.
Okay. So, how can I say this? Okay, so you know how each row, so you have, so let's say you're working on the red. You're only doing the corner to corner for those 5 rows of the red.
Yeah, but doesn't it go like this and like this and
Yep, but you're doing it's actually not as difficult as you think it is because what you're doing here, you're you're really only going on the strip. So like this red, it's just the strip at the bottom is the corner to corner. Okay, so you start corner to corner in the middle, the cream or what the cream in this instance. So each little section, so you're not making an L, you're doing like you're constantly instead of two sides, you're only making one side, corner to corner. Too much?
oh.
Hi Lisa.
uh Booby Goats is here and Lisa.
Oh,
Hello, hello.
hi. How are you?
Jonathan
Hi
says, "Don't
Erin.
worry, Grandma. I'll do it in a productive and respectful way. I've been running it through my head for 5 hours."
Oh, for
That's
Thomas.
how you caught him
Gotcha.
on his
Yeah.
live. Oh, when did this happen?
I don't know. I don't know exactly what he's talking about.
Oh, he's talking. Oh, I missed Thomas's. Yeah, I wasn't at home. I was with my. So I tried to go to the post office today with my daughter,
Oh,
and
oh gosh.
so I got things mailed, but I couldn't get Kelly's mail to Canada because
Why?
once again they don't have the paperwork to get it over the border.
Barb. Barb, you and we're going to have a lesson. I'm going to teach you how to do this stuff on the computer and you print everything out and you literally drop it at the post office or leave your flag up for your mailman to pick it up at your house
I got to do something because
because
that's
they
the
make you
second
crazy.
time I tried
Exactly.
to, and they didn't have the paperwork. Well, we
That's
don't
right.
have it. We haven't had any for a couple.
It's
I said, I
it's
know, it's the second
ridiculous.
time.
Ridiculous. So so Jonathan is saying, Isabella, all good. If he won't concede what he's doing, I can't support him anymore. Anyway, let's talk about crochet and starfish stuff. Okay. So Lisa thinks that the corner to corner log cabin looks hard too.
Yeah, I I just don't want anything difficult because we're trying to do. That's something that I would like to try on my own until I have it mastered. Not something that we just do on Saturdays.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I do. I'm okay
But
with
I
it,
would
Barb.
like to do.
I'm just trying to give you options. I'm trying to expand your horizons.
But I love. I haven't done a corner to corner in a while. I actually like corner to corner.
Oh, there you go. Well, we did a corner to corner blanket, but it's been a few months.
Yeah.
So, hi, Jaja Brownie. Welcome in.
Tell her, Barb. Hi, Jaja or Brownie.
Terry, Terry, you're dipping on both sides of the bucket. You're telling get her Deb and then tell her Barb. You're like, you gotta pick a team. Are you team Barb or are you team Debbie?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you let me know what you want to do.
I think we'll go back to what we thought about before, just doing a. But I the log cabin. But I wonder how hard would it be just to do. I don't think it would be that
Hi,
hard.
Sherry. What? And now Terry's
Not to
trying to
do it. not to do it granny stitch, but just go around every stitch and do 2 rows like we were talking about.
So just do like a double crochet.
Double crochet 2 rows. Remember,
But
that's how we were first going to do it.
yeah, but I think we probably need to do like maybe at least 4 rows. Like for otherwise we'll be changing yarn all the time.
Yeah, until it gets big.
Well, we'll still be changing yarn quite often. Um, so Jaja is saying I'm cutting my strips for a log cabin quilt. Very nice. Okay. That's awesome.
A lot of people are scared of a C to C graft because of the color changes. Now, I want to do a graft one. I just want an easy one to start
Yeah, so
with that. Doesn't have
um
a lot of color changes, but has enough so that I can learn to, because I want to make, I think they look awesome.
yep,
And I've seen so many awesome looking ones.
yes. So I have done a ton of them. I love them. So I do.
And
But
I
some of them,
forgot, what was it,
some
Pinterest? Pinterest for to look at Pinterest, Pinterest,
Pinterest, yeah. Hi, Manoa. So I've
PIN.
Lisa always wanted to make a zigzag one. A zigzag, zigzag what, Lisa? Hi,
Oh,
Patty. Welcome in.
craft, Craftgans. Oh, some of these look so hard.
Some of them are pretty intricate, that's for sure. Yep.
Oh, now that is gorgeous, but that's not what I'm going to do.
You're just not going to go there, are you, Barb?
Yeah, it's got like a million cats.
Yeah. I'm looking to see. Yeah, I've made a lot of the corner to corner graph cans. I love them. I fell in love with them. So
Oh, the teddy bear one is gorgeous.
I just passed up my teddy bear one I made. Let's see if I can find it again. My pictures are not very good, but because I take crappy pictures, but this is my teddy bear one I made.
Aw, that one's cute.
Yeah. Hi, Brian. Hi, Maritza.
Stargazing bear. That one's cute. Oh my god, that is so cute.
Oh, so Maritza says she had 6 eggs and chorizo, and later in the day she had salami and cream cheese. Well, that sounds yummy.
There's Snoopy with a hat. I mean,
Oh,
a
yeah.
heart. Snoopy with a heart.
Terry, Terry, you were left for his true love of golf.
I gotta stop looking at these. I need to get working on my.
Gotta get
Oh,
crack
those
a
are so
lacking.
cool.
What are you looking at, Barb?
It isn't a graph can, but
That's
oh, where did
okay.
it go? Ah, of course I get all this garbage.
Well, that's how it always goes, you know?
Oh, never
Yeah,
mind.
Annette, I was looking
It
at some
sent
of your
me to
graphs online.
it sent me to Timu.
Oh,
Come on, now it's like 100.
right?
Yeah, I guess you
Makes you
gotta be
crazy.
careful. I got abducted by aliens.
That's what happens. You get sucked into the Pinterest. You know, you'll
Yes,
be
I
on
did.
Pinterest for the next 8 hours, Barb. You're
I
going down
am
that
gonna get
rabbit
off
hole.
from it right now. I'm gonna put it in the background and say, no,
Right.
no. It settled it when I clicked on that. It was a mug, Santa Claus, and was it
Yeah.
Santa Claus? And it was like Mrs. Claus, and
Okay.
maybe it was a female. Maybe it was snowman. But anyways, it had mittens on, had buttons.
Oh,
It had the mittens, but they were for covers for hot coffee cups, like a
oh,
mug.
nice. Okay.
So, and they it was so cute.
I know. I mean, I saw, oh my gosh, let me see if I can find it. I saw the cutest thing. Oh, look who it is.
Yes, yes, I know, Miss
There's
Troublemaker.
the troublemaker. Hi, Jen.
Oh, come on, you know you like my trouble.
You know you love us.
You know,
So,
I really, really, really would love to get a mug done up, Jen. Would you
Jen,
get mad at me?
did
We
you see
talked
the little
about
stick?
this
Did did
before.
did you see the little sticker Barb made, Jen?
What?
Oh, do I
She
still
didn't
have
get it
that?
made, but she did like this little. It's so cute, Jen.
Oh, I hope I can
Yeah.
find it.
Don't get all upset.
Now, I don't want to put your name on. It's just gonna be a. It's just gonna be
Yeah.
a cartoon.
Right. Cartoon. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
But I can't find it. Did I save it? I don't know.
Oh, darn. It was so stinking cute.
It was.
All
If
right.
you do anything of me, I should get one
All
for
right, it's
free.
not you.
She
It's
wants it for
not
free.
you.
She wants one for free, Barb.
Oh, so I can do it if I give you one
Y-
for free?
Yes, that's what she just said.
Oh, then that might be worth it.
I think the game is on. The game is on.
Because I was really thinking about that. Because I liked it. I think it's cute.
I think it's adorable.
Look at this one. This one's cute too. This, this one just popped up. All right. Uh, share.
And this is from the woman over there.
You just earned 5% cash back on that.
Aw, that is cute. But I like the other
Okay.
one better.
Okay,
Yeah, I like the other one better too.
Because Jen
all
doesn't. I
right.
do like the little bunny.
I do too.
Only thing is I don't have any bunnies.
Exactly. But it's so cute.
Now
Well,
if you
something
could
along
change
that
that,
line is what I want to do and put it on a mug and sell them in the store. Only because it's so cute.
but the hair is all wrong.
Well, yeah, the other one wasn't though. The other one I actually used your picture.
Today we're going to be working on another wheat.
Okay. Let me see if I can find
Let's see. Copy.
Allie. Look at this. I'm not crocheting.
I'm not either. I'm looking at patterns.
The yarn you got
When I
me,
look up
Kelly?
your name, all that comes up is Jen's red light special picture. That
Mm-mm.
you don't want to do that.
Brian says, "Come on, Jen, go for two. Go for 2 mugs." Oh, Maria said she can send it to you. She saved it as a screenshot to my phone so she could show her daughter.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm looking for it, but
email it to Barb. Do you have her email, Maria? Grandma's Crochet Corner
with a C for
with
the
a
email.
C instead of a K at Gmail.
Yeah, that was
Barb,
so cute.
I know.
All right, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna crochet. I need to stop looking at all this stuff
Right.
and go to work.
Jen, Kelly wants to know if you like the yarn she sent you.
The yarn?
Yes, did you get the yarn that
You
Kelly
mean
sent
the?
you?
I got. I
She's
I
asking
got the.
if you like it.
I'm trying to remember what yarn it was. Was it the the one the yarn you sent me with the hooks, or because if it's
Okay.
that one,
Maria emailed you, Barb, and so did I.
Okay.
because
I
if it's
sent
that
you
one,
a
Kelly,
cute idea for our it's a Christmas idea. It's super cute.
then that yarn I love. I haven't
So
gotten any more yarn from you though.
Diana says she'd even kick in for one for Yaya. um, she says it's the red heart yarn, Jen. The red heart yarn.
I haven't gotten any more yarn, but the
I
stuff
think
you
it's the
sent
one
me
that she sent
before.
you. I think was red heart before. Yeah.
Oh, then that stuff I love. I use that all the time.
Okay.
In fact, that's the stuff that I made my hair ties with.
Oh, okay. Nice. Then I guess you'll like it. Let's see. Okay. So Maria emailed you, Barb.
All right, I'll get to it in just a moment.
Yep.
I'm struggling.
I got you there. And let's see. Kelly says, that's okay, Jen. Kelly, Jen is having a senior moment.
Hey, come on! I'm not even that age yet. I'm
Well,
in my
you could have
Hello,
a senior
Brian.
moment at any time.
I just looked up and I see Brian. I want to make sure I say hi to Brian.
Brian's been in here.
Brian
Yeah.
and hello, Kelly.
Yep. Kelly, come up and show us your chicken. We want to see your chicken.
Ugh,
I
what is
heard that she
going
just
on?
wants to show it off tomorrow at 2.
I know, but I'm not going to be able to see it tomorrow at 2, so I want to see it tonight.
Come on, Kelly, show it off.
Come on, show off your chicken.
All right, now I'll go check my email.
So, Jen, how was your day today? Did your company come in?
My company?
I
Oh,
thought you said you were getting company.
my niece came over. Her friends
Oh,
went somewhere
I
else.
didn't get an email yet from her.
Did you get mine?
Yep, I got yours. Oh, that's so cute.
Isn't that adorable?
That is cute.
Yep. I think we need to make that, Barb.
Yeah.
Lisa says she has senior moments all the time. I hear ya.
I got an email today from Carrie Mann.
You did?
Yeah.
What's he want?
He just he pretty much just I guess he thought I'd forget to
Is he just
remind me.
confirming you for Wednesday
Yeah, again.
for your
Barb, I'm so looking forward to
din
meeting you
din
in
and
person.
movie
Huh?
for your dinner and a movie?
Yeah, he says, Barb, I'm so looking. Wait a minute, that's one? Yeah. I'm so looking forward to meeting you in person and sharing the documentary with you in just a few days. Remember, dinner is beforehand. Remember, dinner is beforehand, and this is the address where it's located, and it's the big bold. Arrive at 5 sharp, please. Don't be late. And you and your husband are both complimentary guests for dinner and the film. Looking forward to it. And
Oh,
Oh,
I,
sounds like a night.
yeah, and I responded, looking forward to it too. I'm excited. Uh, do know that my daughter Brandy is coming with us. I already paid for both of her tickets. I know I will be there a bit before 5 p.m. I am always at places early. This is awesome. Thank you so much, Grandma Barb. And he says, woohoo, I'll be there early too.
cool.
I'm
That's
not sure
great,
how
Barb.
early they'll let us in, but I'm looking forward to it, Carrie. So
Hi, Jerry.
that was
Hi,
nice.
hi, Dr. Nelson.
So I am excited.
Barb,
Oh, Dr. Nelson,
Dr.
hello.
Nelson's here.
Hello,
So,
Dr. Nelson.
Jerry, how did your dot date go?
Who's he?
Or
Who are you talking to? Oh, Jerry.
Jerry.
Jerry, that was not a cooking video with Carrie, just so you know. It was just a discussion. It was an
Ah,
interview. She thought it was a cooking. We all thought it was a cooking one. It was not a cooking one, Jerry. And I'm so glad you can make it, Dr. Nelson.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
what's up, Doc?
What's that?
I said,
Jen.
what's up, Doc?
What's up, Doc?
Oh, too much. Too much. So someone's asking Dr. Nelson, how's the new grandson?
Oh, that's right. He did. He's a new grandpa again.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Very nice. Congratulations on that. It's always exciting.
oh,
Grandson is doing great. Takes after the grandpa.
Oh, there you
That
go.
is
oh.
sweet.
Right?
That is sweet.
Hey, Booby, what's up?
Let's see. So Jen, you
Yes,
did
Debbie.
I thought you were getting company. That's what I thought. Sorry.
Yeah,
But
they came,
they
but
came and they left already?
oh, not completely.
Oh,
Reese
okay.
is still here. Reese is my niece.
Oh, okay.
The other girls had family to go to, but they're
Oh,
going to come
gotcha.
back tomorrow night.
Okay. Very nice. So what did you guys do today? Anything?
Well,
Since they were here?
oh, she came over and visited. She and her mama cleaned up the bedroom that they're going to sleep in
Okay.
because we use it for storage.
Oh, gotcha.
and and right now she and her parents are gone to the store or something. I don't know, but it's just Yaya and me, and the mules are here.
Oh, okay. You guys don't want to go shopping with them?
Nah,
Yeah.
I'm still sore from cleaning the house yesterday
Well,
and the day
you
before.
were being Cinderella. Cinderella, Cinderella, Cinderella.
Well, as y'all like to call me, Generella.
Generella, exactly. But I didn't want you to be mad at me, so I didn't call you that.
I will, huh? What'd you say, Deb?
I said I didn't want you to be mad at me, so I didn't call you that. I called you Cinderella
No,
instead.
no, it's okay. It's all right.
Barb, did you get the email from Maria?
No, I did not. I wonder if she spelled it wrong.
I know. Oh, Spanky is here. Oh, Spanky said, hi, all. had an accident today, took a good fall into a creek bed golfing, a few bumps and bruises. Buddy, that's terrible.
I gotta do something. Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Come here, Bandit.
Oh, she said she
Come on,
re-emailed
Bandit.
it because it wouldn't let her email it on her phone.
Copy.
Spanky, I'm sorry that you had a little
Oh,
tumble. I hope you're actually okay.
I'm gonna post Dr. Nelson's channel in the chat
Oh, great. Okay.
in case anyone wants to go send him some love and subscribe to his channel.
Wonderful.
He's still on vacation right now, but he's coming out of vacation eventually.
Oh,
I have
Dr.
yarn to
Nelson.
give away if you pay for
Yeah.
shipping.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah. We're, I'm game if you're game.
I always daydream about going to his garage and stealing his wife's stash.
Right. So I wonder what he did to get yarn that he's mailing it out.
He's probably stealing his wife's stash.
Probably. You know, that could get you in trouble, Dr. Nelson. Says Banky says, what did he just say? No golf tomorrow, Monday. I am thinking, oh, that's too bad. Everyone's hoping Spanky's okay. Yep.
No fall is ever good.
No. Everyone's sending good wishes, good vibes for healing for Spanky. So, and I think Dr. Nelson's teasing us with yarn, Barb.
The wife is always the last to know, Terry
Yes,
says.
yes, exactly.
Oh, so funny.
Oh my gosh, too much. Too much.
Well, how did he fall? Where
He
did he
fell in
fall?
a creek bed while he was golfing.
Ouch.
Yep.
Yeah, those tumbles at our age, Spanky, is not good.
Right?
thanks. Well, Spanky, I know you're supposed to uh, replace your divots, but you don't have to go that far.
So Spanky said he finished the tournament, was so hot and painful,
Hey, Brian.
but I couldn't let my teammates down. Well, you're a trooper, that's for sure. Oh, Dr. Nelson says, yes, she knows. Have to make space in a garage. We could put up a yarn store. Oh, well, if you're willing to send it, I will take some yarn because I make donation blankets for babies for the maternity unit for a local hospital. Um, if you send Barb your email, she'll send it to me and I'll get in contact with you to pay for shipping.
No, Barb, I knew that is not a cooking show. I talked to Ash and Chris often. I knew it was on an interview today.
Oh, okay. Jerry talks to everybody.
Hey, Spanx.
Somebody is setting off fireworks in my neighborhood. They've been going off for the last.
Need information on how to send you money and an address, Dr. Nelson, and I will send it to you.
Yep. Yep. So, I don't know if you just heard what I told him. If he sends me his email, I'll get in touch with him so I can send him money,
I
and give him.
might, I might, I might have his email.
Okay. Okay.
But he hasn't said whether or not I can send it to you, so I don't want
Oh,
to
no,
do
no,
something
no,
that.
that's what I mean. Yep. No, no, I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. So,
Terry, please never tell Spanky 69.
yep.
Oh, Kelly's coming up.
All
Well,
right.
that's a big 6'7". Hey, Kel,
Hi, Kelly.
Hey, ladies, how are you?
Good. How are you doing today?
Good,
hanging in there.
good. Hanging in, Jen. Yeah, I was just curious what you thought of that yarn because I was thinking I need some yarn that's just little uh, details type yarn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had a feeling that was the stuff you were talking about. Yeah, I've used that all the time. In
Good.
fact, I
Sorry.
found a skein of orange that I forgot about.
Well,
Th- that's exactly
I'll
what I
put down
needed
my
today.
email address in the chat and you can send me how to send you money or PayPal or
Yeah. I'm serious
I
about the
can't send
yarn
it
too,
to
Dr.
YouTube
Nielsen.
because if I send it YouTube, they're going to take 40% of it or buy
That's
me a
exactly
coffee
it.
or
Yep.
at least they don't take a big chunk.
Right.
So let me put my email in there. Grandma's crochet corner at
In fact,
gmail.com.
not only did I find that, Kelly, but while I was cleaning yesterday,
Yeah,
I found I found a, a skein that my niece sent me,
nice.
Nice.
but this isn't. This is Love This Yarn. I'm sure you've heard of that kind.
Love this
And
yarn. Isn't that from Hobby Lobby or is that a different brand?
it's
I
either
love
that
this
or
yarn.
Joanne's.
Is Hobby Lobby.
It is Hobby Lobby. I'm
Yeah.
hoping that in
And
August I'll be in the States and I can visit a Hobby Lobby, hopefully.
Oh, okay.
and I found this yarn that I don't even know where it came from, and I don't even know what kind it is.
Great scrap yarn for baskets
Oh,
and stuff like that, Jen.
no, it's not scrap yarn. I think it's just the stuff I bought from Walmart. I was just getting back
Yeah.
into crocheting.
Yeah.
No, I
Well,
was
that's
getting into. I was gonna try knitting,
My
and
okay.
favorite yarn is from Hobby Lobby. I like Hobby Lobby yarn. I work with a lot of Hobby Lobby yarn, but I also love Karen cakes. It's just that Karen cakes is so expensive.
Well, I got my chicken, so Debbie wants to see my chicken. Is Martha
yes,
still
ma'am.
here? Is Martha still here? This
Ooh,
chicken has a name, Martha.
Yeah,
Wasn't she here earlier? I think she was here
oh yeah,
earlier.
Martha Martha.
She had a pet chicken.
Hello,
Um,
Thea.
what was the name of your pet chicken again, Martha? Forget.
mainstay. That's what it is, Sassy. Thank you. And Jerry says that
I want to see your
he
chicken,
got a
Spanky, because I know it's a crochet chicken.
Who wants to
Jerry
see
got a.
my chicken?
That's great, Jerry. Glad you got a new client.
Dr. Nelson, I'm serious about the yarn too. I make blankets for the local hospital maternity unit for the new babies. Please let Barb know if she can send me your email. Who is Karen and why do you eat her cakes? Karen with a C is the name of a brand of yarn that I absolutely love, but
Okay.
it's so expensive right now. Anywhere between what is it, 15.99 and 16.99 and up for the yarn.
Hey, Georgia Gazette is on.
I mean,
Is in the
emailed it
house.
twice, but it says queued. But on my other phone, I sent it and I sent it to the WhatsApp.
Yep. I just put it up on the WhatsApp. So
All right, so Debbie, this is Matilde after Martha's chicken. It's not as good as your chicken, I don't think, but it's a cute little chicken,
he's a
right?
cutie.
Isn't he a cute little
Yes.
chicken? So
What
yeah,
picture?
but
Very cute.
I was thinking I need some detail yarn for stuff like this little stuff, right? Because I
Yeah.
didn't have any red for his head feathers, and I didn't have any
Um,
orange, so I used a coral color. So I
Yep.
just need. That's why I was asking Jen about that red heart because I've never used red heart before, but I thought I would get it for some of that detail stuff. The only thing I don't like in the next one is the holes are pretty big for the corners of the granny square, so you can see
Yes,
the
ma'am.
stuffing, but hopefully as I get better at it, my tension will be better, it'll be
Yep.
tighter, so there won't
Hmm.
be as big gaps, right?
Yep. Definitely. No, it is cute. So cute. It came out adorable. I love it. I love
So
it.
Spanky, come show us your chicken.
Right?
Come show us.
It's all about the chickens. My chicken
Thank
is
you,
in the other
Martha.
room.
Thank you guys. Hey, Kathleen.
What's
Okay.
happening over there, Barb? You okay?
oh, I'm trying to get into WhatsApp. It wants my telephone number. It's just, you know,
Here, wait. I will pull up. I will email you the pictures. Hold on.
Kelly, what did you
thank
want to
you.
know about Red Heart?
Nothing other than if you liked it or not. I just wanted for some
Oh,
Oh,
detail stuff like
I
the
got it,
beak and head
Maria.
feathers.
Did you get it?
Yep.
Okay. Cancel.
I'm going to share my screen.
Hi, Terry. Hi, Jerry.
I like the other one better, Barb.
because it has the bunny in it.
No, because it looks better.
I think that one's cuter, though.
I think this one is adorable.
I like this one
Yeah.
because this one looks more like Jen, and but it's still
Yes.
adorable and it's still cute and it's still got character. Just
Yes.
because just look at her right now. Look at Jen right now, and she's just sitting there just like this, right?
Yep. Exactly.
You guys,
Jen, we love you. You're just so stinking cute,
She is.
please, you're making me
right?
sick.
Making you
You
just
need to learn how
stop.
to take compliments, Jen.
Exactly.
She's uncomfortable.
What are we talking about here? People are talking
What
about
are we talking about?
there's somebody called the Georgia something. I can't see the whole name.
The Georgia Gazette.
Georgia Gazette.
Uh,
Get out of here, stupid thing.
all right, I'm going to stop sharing. It's adorable, yes. At least he has the want to, Jerry.
I don't know what that means.
Said he was going to keto,
Hi,
but
Thomas.
decided to go all in and heal his. Yeah, I watched it. Um,
Deanna wants to know if it's the same shirt in the uh in the picture.
what?
What?
In the picture you just showed, Deanna wants to know if it's the same shirt I'm wearing.
Oh,
I don't think so.
yeah, I don't think so either.
Everyone wants a cup with this Jen picture on it, Barb.
Yes, I'm gonna make it tomorrow. I just didn't have the picture.
It'll be so cute, Jen.
It's gonna be super cute,
It'll be like you'll have your own fan club.
right?
Yeah,
We're all about Jen, right?
Yep.
and when it gets made, I'll order you one.
Hi, Thomas. Thomas is here.
Hello, Thomas.
Okay.
Diana said she'd go all in for one to give to Yaya. Right?
See, we love you, Jen.
Sandy says, "Remember when Jen was shy?"
I
I
know.
remember
That-
when she was shy.
those
She
were-
used to put her
Was
head
Jen
down
ever
like this.
shy?
and-
I know.
Really?
Those were
yeah,
Those were
Yes,
dark
she
days.
was.
I need to look for an early panel. Just
Those-
'cause
those
so
were
many
dark
people
days.
have grown and
Dark
changed.
days.
I think
Jen
it's
would be,
awesome.
you could hardly see her, Kelly. She was always outside in the dark at night talking.
Okay.
And always looking down, never would look in the
Yes.
camera.
Hmm.
Now wait a minute.
Now
I
look
went
at her.
outside because I didn't want to get too loud for Yaya.
And she was always quiet.
Yes.
Oh,
She
I was
grew
not.
into
I
this.
had stuff to
She
do.
grew into this bold thing that she is now.
Terry says she
What?
wants a Jen coaster.
I
No.
don't know if they have coasters. I know they have mugs and T-shirts. Proud
Oh
of
my
you,
gosh,
Jen. You
someone's
are
really
loved.
putting off the fireworks here in my neighborhood. Somebody was having a party and I was not invited.
Join the club. We got jackets.
You got what? I didn't hear what you said, Jen.
Join the club. We've got jackets.
I don't know what that means.
Never mind.
Spanky's trying to get in, Barb.
Oh, okay. Hey, you.
Hey, Spanx.
So tell us what happened. What you do? You're not frozen. I could see you breathing.
Oh, can you?
Quit being like Jen.
Nice try. Do
Now
what?
somebody wants a Jen bobblehead.
No, I was going for a golf ball that I was trying to reach, and I ended up stumbling and fell down a rock bed.
Oh my
man.
gosh,
You're
you
gonna
poor
be
thing.
sore.
So just got some aches and pains and bruises, and
But
And
at least you didn't
contusions
break
and
a bone.
abrasions.
I swore a little.
Did you when you fell down? Did you stay down and think about it a little bit, or did you bounce back up, Spanky?
Yeah, there was no bouncing back up. It was like a big bag of, it was like a big bag of Jello hitting the floor and just
Oh
staying there.
no!
Ew.
That's terrible.
Well, my teammates came running to my aid, but
Good.
Wow.
Were you
good.
able to finish the
Good of
game?
them.
yeah, I finished the game. Wasn't quite on par with it all, but
Yeah.
see what I did there? Golf on par.
I got it. You're so punny.
Here's
You're
my
just-
chicken.
You're
Oh,
a
I
little
want to see
chicky.
your chicken. I
See
wanna
how
see
she
your
did the
chicken
back
color.
of hers, whereas mine's
Oh.
like mine's got like you're supposed to be able to put a little tail in here. I haven't done that yet, but
Little tail
yes,
feathers.
Spanky's is a better shape than mine, I think.
Here,
But,
my
Well-
chicken wants to see your chicken.
here's my chicken.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there we go.
There you go, Kelly. You got it right now.
Terry's gonna get jealous, Spanky.
Terry has her own chicken.
Uh-oh. Terry's in the house.
Terry, I didn't do it. Wasn't me.
Who's in the house?
Terry.
Terry.
Wasn't me.
Okay, Barb.
Hello, girls and boys.
Wasn't me.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Hi, Annie.
Wasn't me.
Good to see you.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Wasn't me.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Aha, chicken fight.
So I measured my
Mommy
blanket.
red.
My blanket is 50 inches already.
Oh,
Really?
Wow. Hold it up. Oh, wow. It looks so pretty, Debbie.
Ooh.
I like that.
I like the
Fuck
green.
Well, of
Norris.
course you do, Spanky.
Bon Bon
Spanky,
says
Burbs
what's
is
your
great
chicken's
too. I love
name?
that mint green, that sage
That's-
green, and Barb's.
Chicken's name is Taz.
Taz.
As
Yeah.
wrong animal.
Matilde.
Okay.
That should be your
So,
name, Spanx. Taz.
You figure?
alrighty. So I think
Love
what I'm
both
going to
the
do,
blankets.
I think I'm going to see how far I can get. I have a little bit of this colored yarn left.
Well, everybody, I'm going to head off and go back into incognito
I think that's pretty yarn.
stalking mode.
You're going to be a stalker tonight?
Yeah, I'm going to be a stalker tonight. So I'm going to
See you
hop off.
later,
It was good
Kelly.
to see you all. See ya.
Thanks
you
for sharing your
later.
chicken.
Yeah, thank you for
Thank
sharing the
you.
chicken.
See ya.
Thank you
Bye.
for liking my chicken. I appreciate it.
I
I've talked
love
about
it. I
chicken
love
so
it.
much today. It's insane.
Aren't they fun to
All right.
make?
Yes, they are. They're a lot of fun. All right. I'll see you all in a little bit.
Bye.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
So Thomas says mine is Spaz. I don't know. I guess maybe he has a pet chicken.
That little
Both
dog
coming
of
in.
his, I think.
Oh no, I thought that was Todd
Taz and
Lindy.
Spaz.
Yeah, there he is. Hey, Thomas.
Hey,
Hey,
Hi
hey.
Thomas.
how you doing?
How
Hey,
you
Tommy
doing?
boy.
How you doing?
How
Right?
you
How
doing?
you do?
How you doing?
Where's Spaz?
Well, I just named him Spaz, but he doesn't exist. He's like in my imagination. So
He
Oh.
ate him.
He's here.
yeah, I don't have a chicken. So
I thought Spaz was the dog.
sure. There's no dog here, but okay.
Oh, that little.
Oh no, that's this.
Yeah.
That's Todd Lindy.
That's who?
Todd Lindy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when I first got him, I had to think of a name, and I was on SPG, and Todd and Lindy were both on there, and I was like, oh. So I'm sure he was honored that I named my little character after Todd Darkness and Luminous Lindy. So Todd Lindy.
All right, now I cannot find the end of my yarn.
Don't you just love looking for ends of yarn?
Well, I have one that's the inside and I mean the around the side, but not the center pool.
Let's not be having everyone whip out their chickens, says Diana.
Okay. All right, Isabel.
Whatever floats your boat.
Jen, someone saying share your YouTube link, please. I will subscribe.
Gotcha.
Well, okay. This is going to be a challenge.
There you go, Isabel.
How's the weather where everybody is? Is it hot still?
It's 71 degrees here.
Oh, that's nice.
Rainy.
74 degrees here.
But it's very humid. The humidity is very high. So it is. What's it up there in Canada?
Oh, Canada.
It's still 82 and humidity's around 27%.
27%?
Yeah, it was pretty warm today. It got probably up to about 88 or 90, but that's hot for up here.
Aimlessly wandering soul Annie just put fire hydrant. If anyone wants to go to her channel and send her a little bit of love by subscribing. And Jen,
I got your
did as well.
subscription. Thank you, Isabel.
Booby
Very
Goat says,
good.
well, dang, I'm already subscribed.
And thank you, Cheeseburger. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you guys put your links up there. So people, we have lots of new people in the channel. So we
Yeah,
do's.
all of you that are new, if you put fire hydrant in the channel, all one word, it'll drop your channel if you have one, and people can go subscribe.
Exactly.
Spanky's turned into a blanket. Oh, I thought you were gone.
Yeah, fire
Oh, no.
hydrant, all one word.
102 tomorrow. Yikes.
Where's that
62
at?
in here, guys.
Where Brian is.
Wow.
Where Brian, where are you at again?
Tomorrow, 109. Way too hot for me.
Oh my gosh.
Alexa, what's tomorrow's forecast?
She's keeping it a secret.
She's not telling you anything, Jen.
Yes, she is.
98.
Is that your
Tomorrow's
surprise?
not Tuesday.
I don't care. Tell her.
Your Alexia. Alexa sounds like Yaya.
I was just thinking the same thing.
Was it really Yaya?
That was, but I couldn't hear what Alexa said.
Cheeseburger is asking you a question, Thomas. Here, I'll put it up.
What's the question? When are you going to have another show? Well, it's funny you asked that, Cheeseburger. I have them every Wednesdays and every Saturday. So the next one is going to be on Wednesday. Now, what the show is going to be about, I have no idea because I haven't gotten answered yet from my guest. So it's either going to be the guest or it's going to be a roundtable. Don't know yet.
Okay.
Hello,
Manawa.
Menewa.
Menemois.
It'll be exciting.
Hello, Menemois.
Hello, throat.
Did you just say hello, Mini Mall?
Me.
Hello,
Mini
Manua.
Mall? Is that a
No,
new
I
one?
said hello, Menemois.
I meant
French
spicy, but
accent. It
okay.
sounded French. No, it's not.
Well,
Alexia
Manawa
gets
is a
little
woman of
shy.
many names.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I forget them all. There's so many.
Well,
Can't keep up with them.
Swallow,
you have to like get
Rent.
you have to get a roll.
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
I'm sorry.
That's
It's
another
okay, I
word, or
forgive you.
you're just sorry.
No, that was one of the
Yeah,
definitions
that
of
was
my
one
name.
of the
Is I'm
names.
sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, I know. I just.
It's like, I'm sorry, I got so many names. No, that's one of the words.
No, literally, for Bonbon, it actually translated my name for her as I'm sorry.
Carnivore Way
Oh,
is
boy.
saying, Thomas, I hope you're feeling better.
I'm feeling as good as I can feel.
Hi, Jerry.
It's step by step there, Carnivore Wayne. Step by step.
Carnivore, who's it? Carnivore Way or Wayne?
Wayne.
Wayne.
Like W-A-I,
Everything gets truncated here on my screen because I'm in the StreamYard, whatever this thing is, chat.
Right. Yeah, no, it's Wayne.
Yes, Jerry. Swallow.
Like Wayne's World. Excellent.
Wayne's World. Wayne's World. Party time. Excellent.
Right. I think I'd hurt my head if I did that
Woo,
now.
woo, 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 woo.
Right?
Like that.
Figures as soon as I decide to get on panel.
He's ready to show his starfish.
Morris.
Come on, Morris.
Let's
do it, Morris.
You know what it is? He thinks he's the original Morris. I'm famous. Let me show my starfish to everybody.
Come on.
Let's show off the starfish, Morris. We're all waiting.
Well, the other day I was watching a Booby Goats
There.
video,
There it is.
and
Goes.
Her
And
her
there
little
it
cat
goes.
Moon Pie was showing off her starfish.
It's like I am Morris. You're supposed to free me Friskies. Friskies cat food.
It's funny. He always does it when when I get on panel.
Yeah.
He doesn't do it at any other time.
The
Oh,
Here he comes
infamous
again.
starfish.
Yeah.
I'll show you
Carnivore
my
Wayne says he'll show his starfish.
Yeah. I don't know about that, Wayne.
Meow, meow, meow.
That might get your channel banned, Bart.
Or put it in another direction.
Meow, meow, meow.
It would be like the real grandma in the dark.
Right? Definitely. Yep.
Uh-oh, it may be my bedtime.
It's tradition, anyway. Yeah,
Jerry's going meow.
it's kind of turned into a tradition with Morris showing his starfish every night that we have panel.
Yep. It's a tradition. Manoa.
Yep.
Martha's saying. I think cats just like to do that because I was watching a Booby Goats video and her Moon Pie kitty cat was showing off his starfish the other day.
Well, you know what it is? It's because cats are sluts.
Yes, that's why they call them little pussies.
You know, they're like. Okay,
Yeah,
now.
she probably didn't even know he was doing that.
Thank you,
So,
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna walk across. Let me show you a good time. Here we go.
right?
There's also a picture of the baby there. Oh,
What are we talking about? Oh, the doctor. Okay.
Doctor sent
I
you.
thought when I read that, I thought it was gonna say there. I also a picture of the yarn, but that's all right. We like baby.
We'll take a baby picture too. Although
Can I
honestly,
show the baby picture?
Yes, Brian, I did finish the round.
That sounded good.
What the heck was that?
Jen, mute yourself when you're doing that.
Oh,
please.
So cute. Look at that hair.
It sounded like a whole case of oysters.
Dr. Nelson, is it okay if she shows us the picture of the baby?
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm okay.
That's okay, Clambake.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up, Thomas.
Oh, let me see that.
That's bad.
Nice. Did he say yes?
No, I'm still looking. I don't have an answer yet, Barb.
Well, I can show one of the pictures. He did send a
Sorry,
picture
dear.
of some of the yarn. So I will.
Do you got yarn in your hair, Barb?
Yes, I do.
On purpose?
Well, I was trying to move the yarn out from in front of me, so it must have just landed on my head.
You're trying to move the yarn?
Yarn. The yarn.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Very good.
Who here knows what yada is?
With what?
Well,
yes, he's saying the
the
picture of the baby is okay, Barb.
Okay.
Yeah, who doesn't want to have a baby shown? Like,
Yeah, a lot of people don't like it when you show their kids. So I wanted to make sure first.
Oh,
look at that.
There.
The little proud grandpa.
Yeah. Very cute.
Is that you, Dr. Nelson?
Yeah, that's him.
Oh.
Oh, you never seen Dr. Nelson before?
Grandbaby.
Oh no, she hasn't gone to his channel.
Oh, okay.
She goes to our stuff, but she hasn't gone to Kilts or.
Oh, okay.
Who
Well, you know
are we
you're always
talking about?
Dr. Nelson. She hadn't seen Dr. Nelson. She didn't know.
Well, Dr. Nelson's been gone from Kilts for a little bit.
He's my favorite doctor, and I don't mind sharing that. He's my favorite.
And Dr. Nelson has nothing to do with the fact that you're here right now that she's saying that.
No, absolutely not.
It's
I
legit.
say it even when he's not here.
Yeah, it's legit. So it has nothing to do with that. Like when
He
she goes, like
he's the
Tom's
only.
my favorite YouTuber.
I was gonna say he's the only doctor I did a song for, but I also did a sexy one of. I can't
Dr.
believe I just.
Dr. Chafee.
Yes, Dr. Chafee. So I did, but that was admiring all of his
Well,
meat.
and you admire his meat. I get it.
Yes. So that song was about his meat, not about the wonderful man that he is or is not. Like Dr.
Melts you into a puddle, doesn't he, Barb?
Yes.
The cute little grandbaby. Super cute.
Adorable. And I saw it here on the
You
grandma
saw
show.
it right here on Grandma's Crochet Corner.
On Grandma's Crochet Corner, right before After Dark.
Right? Exactly.
Yes. You left out one thing in that email, though, Dr. Nelson, if not thousands of schemes, is you didn't give me a means of sending you money.
Did he
Whether
did he
Uh-oh.
s- did he say you could share his email with me
he did not.
so I can send him money?
But I wouldn't know how to send him money. Is that your channel, Dr. Shafee's Meat? The song, I can't remember the name of the song. But it was like one of my first ones, wasn't it, Thomas? It was
Yeah,
like
it was
It was
pretty
close to
early
it, yeah.
on. Yeah.
yeah, it was really early on. It was long before, you, Dr. Nelson. The
Okay,
Cash App.
Barb.
He said yes, share the email.
Yeah,
And
I don't have Cash App, though.
Cash App.
I do not have Cash App. So that stinks. And he said, yes, I can share you the email. But I don't have Cash App, so that sucks. But you know what? My daughter does, so maybe I can have her send him money. She's got a
Yeah.
Cash App. And what is his Cash App?
It's a app that. Well, I play games. I have this app that where I play games and
PayPal.
whatever.
I have PayPal. So
Oh yeah, PayPal.
I need that information on PayPal in my email, and I will forward it all to Debbie. Your Cash
Yes.
App and your PayPal.
Perfect.
Yeah. I have Zelle and I have Venmo. That's about
Oh,
it.
very
And on,
nice, Spanky.
and
So,
on,
Dr. Nelson,
on Messenger there, Deb, you'll have to send me your PayPal.
it's my email address, Spanky.
Well, that's easy.
PayPal with my email.
So how do I do that? Just go to PayPal and then just put your email address in there?
Yep, if you put in my email address, it'll come up.
Yep.
And then you just kind of follow. You want to send it as a friend
Okay.
or family.
I'll be
So,
doing that next week.
okay. Thank you. It's always appreciated, not necessary, always appreciated.
Oh, I know. But I kind of like this blanket, so
Do you really, Spanky?
I do.
I don't think you
Oh.
I don't think that I could have tell that at all. I never see you with it.
I want to see him take the one end and like put it across, like he's like,
It's a pretty big blanket.
like in a movie, Exactly.
They'll be talking like.
It's a pretty good sized blankie.
Yeah, it is.
Start talking like Mush Mouth from the Bill Cosby show.
Yeah.
Right.
Derpy derp derp.
Right.
Well, that's more of the Swedish Chef, but yeah.
Well, I can't do much.
Right.
I'm getting so tired of hearing those people out there.
Oh,
Sorry.
I
Dr.
like your
Nelson's
Kermit the Frog voice, Thomas.
Dr. Nelson says, I even accept chickens or beef bacon. Okay.
I gotta figure out how to send it. How do you send money on PayPal? I've never sent.
You go in, you put in the person's email in the to box.
The what box?
Hold on.
Two T-O.
I don't see a 2 box.
Hold on, Barb. Hold on.
How about
Let
a
me
3
let
box?
me open it up.
Says send money.
Bon,
I found it.
Spanky has a
Did you find
P,
it?
not a O, honey.
Yep, I got it.
Slinky.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess so, Tom.
I think Somke should be called Linus because he's always got his blankie. I agree. I think he is Linus Bon. I think he's Linus reincarnated or grown up.
That's right.
And as he got bigger, so did his blanket.
Me and Peppermint Patty used to, go behind the school.
Yeah, well, that's a whole different story. That's wait a half an hour and then we can tell that story.
Well, this is so weird.
Did you figure it out, Barb?
I'm trying to put the money in and it's just acting weird.
Oh.
Terry
there
Sue
we
says,
go.
"Oh my
There we
God,
go.
I'm
It's
listening
too
and you're
easy.
killing me." Okay.
It's very easy.
I've heard that on Peanuts, Peppermint Patty and Marcy are both gay, but that's not true. It's Marcy who's gay, and Peppermint Patty's just athletic.
Yeah, but Marcia still likes Peppermint Patty. We know that.
I don't even know where that even came from, Jen.
Probably just.
Oh, it was on an episode of The Big Bang Theory. Never mind.
Well, there's actually a thing with the Peanuts where there's a theory that each one had some kind of psychological issue, like different.
Yeah.
People,
I heard that too.
They all represent certain things, like that comes to psychological.
Yeah. You had a teacher that you couldn't understand.
That's why I love about Peanuts, so Mrs. Jones, I have to get an A on the next test. How do I do that? Do I need to study? How do you understand what they're saying?
Right?
I remember thinking as a kid, like, no wonder those kids are all confused.
All right, Dr. Nelson, you should have something from PayPal. Yep, I sent it to you via PayPal.
If anybody wants to come on here and say hello, I can go off. That's all.
There is a section where it said notes. I went ahead and put my address in that, but if it doesn't show up, I will email it to you. Oh, by the way, I don't know who it was. It was someone by the name of Christina. Sent me PayPal funds, and I don't know who that is.
That's not me. I don't go by that name anymore.
Christina.
How much?
50.
Well, take her.
What are dumpster diners?
Dumpster dinners.
Okay, what?
Dumpster dinners as payment.
The question applies either way, whether it's diners or dinners. The question still applies.
I don't even know what that means either.
Like, am I getting my dinner from am I getting my dinner from a dumpster, or is the dumpster in the back of a diner? Like which one?
Well, I guess it could go either way, right?
Right. So
I think it's just a some sort of potluck dinner,
I'm sure it
like
is. But still,
different side dishes and an entree that
no, it's
you
still worth mentioning. You know.
yeah.
Don't buy that name anymore.
Meadow, that blanket's looking pretty good.
I'll
Thank you.
say it is.
It's
Yeah.
huge.
It's ginormous.
Tom, you don't go by that name
I've
anymore.
got
Which name are
to
you talking
finish
about, Wilson?
I've got to finish this row, and then I have one more row to go, and then I'm putting a border on it.
So close.
Hopefully I will be done with it by next Friday.
Barb, did you see my message I sent you
You sent me a message?
in Messenger?
Messenger. Did you get the email I sent you?
Yes, I did. That's why I sent you a message
Okay. Facebook.
on Facebook Messenger. Yep. Hello? Who's calling?
Hi, how are you? I'm your subconsciousness.
I was watching John Beatty on what not today, and we were talking about Wolfman Jack. Do you guys, any of you remember Wolfman Jack?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So he was doing his
I remember
he
watching
was doing his impression of Wolfman Jack. It was pretty good. So yeah.
I can't do him, but I'm sure John's much better.
He did a pretty good one.
Yeah, my throat would like fall apart if I tried doing it.
Has anyone ever seen the movie Weird besides me?
Nope.
No, you're just weird there, Jen.
Thank you, Thomas.
Good night, Aaron.
Good night,
Sleep
Aaron.
well. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Aaron.
Huh?
Thank you for the comment on
No.
the colors of the blanket, Ryan. I actually got them from a sunset that I saw here in Madison.
Nice.
Oh.
And it's funny because I started the blanket. It's funny because the blanket, the peach color in here, the pinky peach, it actually matches my aunt's bathroom to a T. And
Wow.
I chose the colors before I even knew the color of her bathroom.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Night, Aaron. I just saw that.
Oh, excuse me.
Spanky.
You didn't hear that burp, did you?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Really?
I do apologize.
That's why I was like, Spanky.
Yeah, the last time you were up
Spanky.
there, Thomas, you kept getting all kinds of weird phone calls, remember?
Oh yeah,
That was a crazy one.
that was scary. I was like afraid to go to sleep because
Well, I can understand
you
that.
were like, "You're gonna lock your doors, right?" Like,
We were scared for you, Thomas.
yeah.
So we were.
Do you need a guard dog? I've got 2 of them.
Can't have dogs in the apartment, so I have my roommate's guard cat, and he knows kung
Okay,
fu.
they're not.
I showed that on my video that he does kung fu. So
Does he show off his starfish too, Thomas?
not yet, at least not to me, because I don't think he's that kind of cat. So I can't tell you if he showed it off to his actual owner.
Right. I get you.
I like the video.
That subject's never come up,
Right.
I like the videos of him that you put on that you showed on your chat today.
Yeah.
Those were cute.
And unfortunately, I got in trouble with the monetization, so because I showed them on my live, which is fine. I don't care. I don't get monetized
What
anyway.
did you
It's like-
show? What did you show?
I showed
Yeah.
two shorts that I made from the cat. I did two shorts with the two songs, and because I showed it on my live, they're like I get an email saying because you showed these two songs, um, you can't get money. I'm like, well, I never get money anyway, so what?
Well, that's a moot point, right?
Tell me this when I have like 300 more
I
subscribers.
don't understand why it's okay on a short, but it's not okay on a regular
Right.
video.
Well, actually, even more confusing. It
Yeah.
was my short.
Yes, but the music isn't your music.
Well, no, that's true, but it wasn't my music when it was a short either, technically. But
That's
it's
why
okay
I'm
to say
saying
that.
that's
What I'm saying. Like, but
okay.
once it's done, once the video's done, like, don't just look at the music, look at the video too.
Very true.
Thomas, did you break your record this evening? My record for what?
Having a lot. How long your live was?
No. Nowhere close. I think Gary's pretty close to me. No, I think I did a couple roundtables that were like 4 or 5 hours. So.
How long was your thing today?
Almost
3 hours.
Almost 3 hours.
Oh wow! Did you
Yeah,
have
like
a guest or was it a round table?
No, it was a guest.
Who was the guest?
Coach Mandy.
I don't know who that is.
Well, that's why you watch the show, so you can learn how these people are.
Well,
That was a
no,
good-
oftentimes I don't catch anything really
No, I know,
rarely
I'm
live.
just
So
joking, dude. No, she's from.
Yeah, I
Kilt-
wasn't even home, so I missed the
she's
whole
from
thing.
Kilt's group. Yeah, well, I knew that because you didn't come on and say hello. So.
Hello, Jonathan.
Hi, Jonathan.
Jonathan,
You guys
he's
can watch-
having
You guys can watch
he's
the
having
replay?
trouble sleeping tonight.
No, she was
My-
good. She was very good. I liked her.
My daughter asked me if I needed to go to the post office because my granddaughter did, and I said, actually, yes, I want to go to the post office. So I went to the post office with her, and then afterwards she goes, well, I hope you don't mind, but we're going out to dinner. And I spent the next 2 hours, 2.5 hours at a Mexican restaurant watching
Wow.
them eat.
That's a long time for a Mexican restaurant dinner.
It took about a half hour, 45 minutes just to get the food.
Why
It
didn't you
was
just have some?
forever.
Why didn't you have some ground beef?
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I did I got fajita meat, but it was all over through the veggies and everything, so I just gave it to the kids.
Jerry wants to know how long your thing was today. What is she talking about?
His live.
You know what that sounds like?
How long was
Oh
she
yeah,
today? About 6 inches.
but
Right?
That's what he said.
Well, I'm up to 50 inches.
Have a good night, Dr. Nelson. And
Good night,
thank
Dr.
you.
Nelson.
Night,
Good
Doc.
night, Dr. Nelson. And congratulations on your little grandbaby.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
He's adorable.
Super cute.
Joe, I went to a buffet for her birthday last Saturday. I ate all the meat, some ferments.
Some ferments. That must be like fermented, pickled something or other.
Question: is it just me, but does anyone really want to eat out anymore? I'm always worried that they're gonna cook my food wrong.
I think
And
Jeannie does.
Jeannie does.
But
But when I told her that I wanted fajita meat, but none of the veggies and stuff. She came anyway with the fajita meat all mixed in with all the vegetables and with the rice and what's that other stuff? The refried beans and everything. I was like,
Ugh, I hate refried beans.
it's just so.
I just hate beans in general.
I pretty much put it in a container for my husband and shared it with the grandkids what they wanted, and I came home and cooked a steak.
Yeah, I don't mind going out to eat with my aunt because she knows I'm carnivore, and so she tries to pick places that have like burgers and things like that, so it's a lot easier for me to eat without going off plan unless I absolutely choose to.
I mean, the fact is, you're probably better off just eating at home and cooking your own food.
I cook my
Is the
steaks
risk.
better than any of them do. Yeah, that's what I did. So cooked my own steak.
I mean, realistically, you're better off.
Well,
You know.
I say I cook my own steak, but it's really raw. It's just heated
When,
up.
when I go to my
I love
aunt's house, when I go to my aunt's house, we really don't have a choice but to eat out because she doesn't have a stove or a refrigerator in her house yet because she's still in the process of remodeling it.
Oh, okay.
So when I go up there, I really don't have a choice but to eat out unless I want to fast all 3 days I'm there,
Right.
and I don't always want to do that.
No.
So
Well, why should you always have to do that?
Yeah, I really don't have an idea of where to eat out that they would cook it the way I would want to cook it. So it's like I don't really go out to eat much.
Yeah. And this might sound paranoid, but like the thing is like even if you give them instructions on how you want something cooked, doesn't guarantee it's going to be cooked that way.
Oh, exactly.
I mean, unless you're actually in the kitchen with them, watching them cook the meat, you'd have no idea.
Well, the one time I went to a steakhouse and thought it was great. I wouldn't order no veggies. I just ordered the steak
Right.
and butter on the side. And then the next day I was all swollen.
Right.
There was something that they did
They
to that
probably
steak.
they probably cooked it. Well,
Yeah,
Yep.
cooked it or
me and
something.
Juliet went to a
Oh, I
restaurant.
know what it was. I didn't know that they put some sort of seasoning on their meat. And when I looked up the seasoning, it had sugar in it and a bunch of other stuff. So I was like, gosh darn it.
Well, when me and Juliet went to the restaurant we went to, I looked at the report and it said that they cooked their hamburgers on their own fat, and it's like, okay, that's cool. Like we'll go there. And it's like, well, yeah, but they cook everything else in seed oils, and we cook the burgers on that same grill.
Ah,
So even if you don't add extra even if you don't add extra, you're still cooking it in the same thing. So it's
yeah.
So did you guys go someplace different to eat then,
no,
Thomas?
we were already there. So it's
Oh, okay. Well, that was really nice that she came to visit you.
Yeah, it was great. I mean, she said something too about like that she's going to be staying at her relative's house. So September she's going to be coming a few more times. So that
yeah, she said she's gonna take you out and be your wing woman.
my wing something, right?
There you go.
That's fine. I'll
Sounds like a good plan.
yeah.
Oh, Thomas, you didn't hear. She was in a car wreck.
No, I did hear.
You did?
Yeah. Well, when she texted me, she told me all about it. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was
Correct.
she didn't get hurt. I know she
No,
totaled the
she had.
car. but-
They diagnosed her with a mild concussion. She was like, I think less than 10 miles from her relative's house when it happened.
Yeah. No, it was on the way from leaving me.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I knew.
And the car was totaled, and it was a brand new car, and it was a car that was supposed to be sold to a private person, because she was the last person to drive it before it was supposed to be sold.
That
And
part
she's
I
like,
didn't know.
she called the company and said like, yeah, you know that car? Yeah, you can pick it up here and it's totaled.
Wow, that's terrible.
Yeah, that part I did. No, there is something that I didn't know. Lewis was telling me, I don't know if I'm getting him in trouble or not, that you were talking about Todd.
I'll be back.
Okay, hang on. Let me put my headphones on. I'm having a hard time hearing you guys. speakers in my.
Well, I gotta go anyway.
I think the speakers on my computer are going.
Okay, well, I gotta go anyway. I've been up
Oh,
really early,
Yeah, just
so I'll see y'all tomorrow.
all
See
right.
you, Jen.
see you
Have a
later,
good
Jen.
sleep.
Good night, Jen.
Don't
No,
pick your
what were
Night,
you
nose.
asking
y'all.
me? What were you asking me,
Um,
Thomas?
I heard a rumor about Todd.
Bye bye.
Yeah, Todd is gonna have a live on his channel, the Carnivore Cure, tomorrow, and there's gonna be an update.
No, that
And
part I saw. I saw the thumbnail for it with him
he,
and Alyssa. But
I have someone who's on the inside, was on the inside of the administration stuff,
right,
and her, Todd, and Alyssa are all blocked from SVG.
you're blocked from SBG.
They're blocked.
Okay, that's not that. I just heard that he was leaving SBG. I did not hear
Yeah,
about that.
it wasn't totally his choice. He when Alyssa turned in her 2-week resignation and she made that post on SVG saying that she was leaving SVG, the day she posted that, her, Todd, and Allie. You remember Allie, the moderator?
Yeah,
All three of them
I've interviewed Allie, so yeah.
all three of them got blocked.
Why? If someone leaves, they get blocked.
I no, there's insider fighting. And it became a big issue.
These are grown adults, right?
And the only reason we have had open chat for the last year is because Todd, Alyssa, and Allie fought to keep it. Lindy and Bella wanted to shut it down last fall.
Open chat.
Open chat. And there is no open chat anymore at all.
Okay.
The only thing they're doing once a week is roundtables, which is where when you go in, you put your question in the chat and one of the coaches answers it.
And this is for $30 a month?
Yeah,
Are
really.
you serious?
Plus they have Dr. Kiltz and Dr. Ovadia and all the doctors coming in to do their chats. But yeah.
I mean, not to be mean, and if I get in trouble, I get in trouble. But if I wasn't getting my membership for free, I don't know if I would do a program.
I wouldn't either. The honest to God truth, Thomas, the only reason I'm still there is because I'm still working with Dr. Phil on my insulin.
Right. Yeah, that would be the other reason too. I mean, he is helping me, and or at least he's doing his best to help me.
Yeah. The other day we were in the I was on a call and Amy Perrin was there and I was talking about my insulin and stuff. She actually looked at me and she said, "I think you came off of your insulin too soon." And I'm wondering if she might not be right because I'm still running. I'm still over 200, and it doesn't go up a lot, even during my 3-day fast.
Yeah, I don't consider her to be wrong necessarily.
But see, here's the thing, Thomas. I didn't eat for 3 days. I ate absolutely nothing for 3 days, and my blood sugar stayed above 200 the entire time.
Yeah, that makes you wonder. And Dr. Phil didn't, and he didn't.
And Dr. Phil just keeps saying, "Oh, it's amazing how much stored up glycogen you have in your liver, and your liver is clearing itself out." It's like, yeah, but what damage is the high blood sugar doing to my body while we're trying to get it down? So part of me is saying I need to go back on it, even if I'm just on 2.4 units of short acting a day with the insulin pump, and 5 to 10 units per meal.
Hello,
Yeah.
Amy. Amy's in the house.
Amy's in the
Hi,
house.
Amy.
Hi, Amy. How you doing?
How you doing?
Manuel, I think you should go by
You do
symptoms
it better though,
based on
Spanky.
experience. I only say this to you specifically as you're aware of your symptoms and well read. Other people, I wouldn't say. Hey, Jeannie's in the house.
Hi, Jeannie.
We're
Mystery
just
Woman
talking
is
about you.
here.
You were.
Everybody seems to be in the house.
Mystery Woman is here.
Genie, Genie, Genie.
Can this Dr. Phil be trusted?
I just realized me and Jerry are wearing the same shirt.
Yeah,
Different
buddy.
color.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's actually
Oh,
Spanky
wow.
too.
Oh, that's weird.
It's like a carnivore sandwich.
Jeannie, Dr. Phil is a retired medical doctor.
don't you know?
So, yes, I trust him. He has helped me lose over 60 pounds. And he's gotten my insulin resistance down to the point that it is now. But I have to look at the fact too that I've been on insulin for 16 years. I don't know how long. I think I've had insulin resistance since I was about 3 years old.
Probably.
And so it's going to take I think it's going to take a lot longer than 6 to 8 months to get me off the insulin. So.
Hey, Barb, Jonathan had a question for the panel.
Oh, did he?
For the whole panel, what's your safest bet when traveling in the U.S. for a carnivore meal?
Besides fasting?
What was that?
I can answer that. Wherever you travel, have an air fryer with you. And go to the grocery store and cook your own stuff in your hotel. That's my safest bet. Yeah. Or you could be like me and fast for 40 days. Just saying.
Right. Or just the time that you're gone.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Matter of fact, oh God, what's her Angela? I forget her last name.
I'll be back.
But
the dryer went off.
Carnivore Medium. She actually when we saw her in Albany, she actually had her own air fryer that she brought.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, the only problem with me is I have a hard enough time getting around with my luggage to actually carry around an air fryer. That would be near impossible for me.
Unless you just got a small one.
That's true, but even a small one would have to be big enough, you know.
Throw in a hamburger at a time.
Yeah, feel like one of those like mini.
Jonathan has something for Manoa.
Yeah, he said I could get you off insulin in less than 2 months. Before you ask, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I trust you.
Yeah, I mean, he can.
You know, the fact that I'm proud of the fact that I've gone from over 200 units every 36 hours when I started carnivore down to 2.4 units a day of fast acting. Right. You know, to me, that's amazing.
That is true.
Jonathan, buffalo wild wings cooked it with tallow.
Yeah, they do.
I love buffalo wild wings.
Yeah, they've just started recently doing all their wings in tallow again, which is awesome. I've never eaten at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Most bodybuilders buy an air fryer and rice cooker when traveling.
Thomas?
That's what I would have said too if you didn't want to lug it, because I heard Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, seeing that makes me think that maybe Amy isn't off track.
Nope.
I mean, my sugars have been high too, but nothing. I mean, they're also this too, you know. But if you're
Yeah.
more consistent with the higher sugars, that's
Oh,
you know,
let's go. Just look at the last 24 hours.
right.
Well, yeah. You see the graph? Hang
No.
on.
It's hard to see with the light, you know.
Yeah, but it's been at right around anywhere from 250 to let's put it this way, for the last 7 days, it says my average glucose is 241. And my GMI, which is how the Dexcom calculates your like what it thinks your A1C is going to be,
Mm-hmm.
is 9.1. And when I was on the insulin still, my A1C was, they figuring it was going to be about 6.6.
Wow.
So
I've even made hard-boiled eggs in the coffee maker in the hotel too myself,
That's
using the hotel's coffee maker. I mean,
I mean, you all know that I've made hard boiled eggs in the air fryer, but I've never done it with beef.
mhm.
Wow.
now I've not done them in the air fryer,
Hello,
but I've done them in. I've not done them in the air fryer, but I've done them in my Instant Pot.
Yep, those are good
Okay.
It
too.
takes about 5 minutes. Do it.
I went to Quick Trip yesterday because, well, you guys know that 2 dozen for $1 eggs they have. But I just so happened to glance at their hard boiled eggs to see what their prices were. $2 for 2 eggs, $1 an egg for already cooked hard boiled eggs. What?
Because you're
Crazy,
paying for the convenience of it already being hard boiled.
right?
Yeah, because it would have been so hard for us to do that ourselves.
Hmm.
I hate peeling eggs.
Yeah.
That's why the Instant Pot is so convenient. They make it so easy, Instant Pot eggs to peel.
Well, I mean, I don't really have a hard time when I peel the eggs. I do. You know.
I'm
Yes.
No,
sorry.
it's not that they're hard or difficult or anything. It's just I don't like peeled eggs.
Right. It's just an annoyance.
You
Yeah.
had it.
I smash them down, roll them, and they roll right
That's
out.
that's
Or
how I do it. I just crack the one end and then roll it and
it just comes right out. Yep.
comes out. Especially if they're
Hi,
cooked
Deb.
well.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Hey,
back,
Jerry.
Debbie.
I mean, I think they
Hello.
feel better when they're cold. You know, obviously. So.
I bet you are tired, Amy. She said she's been editing tech videos all day.
Hi, Anne. Welcome in. Hi, Jeannie. Hi,
Hello.
Amy.
Is it just me or Menoa?
Yep.
Did it seem like the class was a lot less people this week than last week? And last week I was sleeping, so
I
Good
think
night,
so.
Denise.
I think some people may come in when it's she gets into the more where it's not just the basic stuff for us very beginners.
got it.
What class are we talking about?
Amy's tech.
Amy's doing
Amy-
a tech class.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
Amy's
doing
tech class. I'm sorry. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, that's
she's
probably
doing a
why. Because
technology.
I wasn't there, Amy. I'm sorry.
Well, the amount of money you have to pay for the class isn't a problem at all, but it's only a couple of things that I even would want to learn about, and I didn't want to go to all those classes. I thought it would be I don't know. Now, Jerry, you've been doing it for a while. Are you finding that it's useful?
Amy's tech class, I slept during most of the first one, and this one was informative. We watched the videos previously, and I think Amy's very informative. It's just me applying the information that's going to be.
Exactly.
Okay, so Jonathan has put on here, he's going to start doing collabs next week if anyone is interested. My only requirements are within an hour, must be informative and helpful. I'm allowed to swear a bit and no misspellings.
Okay.
And Brian shared, say, Amy, I had something wonderful happen by being on your live today. A guy I went to college with 35 years ago saw it and reached out. Well, that's pretty cool. That's
Ooh,
pretty
nice.
awesome. Denise is off to sleepy time. Good night.
Good night, Denise.
And
Night, Denise.
let's see.
Sweet
And
dreams.
Amy says she's filming setting up website in Google Workspace next. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm glad she's doing some of these things, but it's looking like I'm not gonna be able to do anything with the information. I mean, other than setting up a YouTube video, a YouTube channel. I'm not gonna be able to take advantage of any of the other stuff until I get some things paid off. As much as I would love to become a coach right now, um,
Everything
I
comes in
just,
stages. So.
I just, I can't afford it. I just got hit with another bill where they basically, I got called and said, if you're not willing to settle this, we're taking you to court for over $5,000.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah. It was from a payday loan that my husband and I both took out. My husband passed away, and I forgot about it. And they have up to 10 years to take me to court. So they decided to take me to court. They said that they have tried and tried and tried to get a hold of me, and they've sent me diddly squat. But so
well,
that's
you know that they do lie.
No, I know about this. I know about this bill. I thought I had it paid off. And because I don't have any record of them telling me it's been paid off, because I was using a different email, and the email got lost, or that account got lost, and it's not recoverable. I have no way to prove that it's been paid off.
Yeah.
That's where they got me at. I have no way of proving that it's paid off.
Brian, Amy is asking if you want to share what you guys are doing on Monday. Sorry, Manuel. I thought you were done. Sorry.
Ooh, what are you doing?
Yeah, we want to know. Well, you know, there's a time and place. Whenever you can do the coaching, then that's when you're able to do it, Manuel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as they say, shit happens, unfortunately, you know, so.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
Always does.
It was just something I was totally not expecting.
Yeah, kind of blindsided by it.
Yeah. And it's like I told the guy, I said, I don't know how I'm gonna pay this. I said, I'm literally robbing Peter to pay Paul. And he's like, well, I offer you a settlement of $65 a month for a year and a half to pay it off. And I was like, right now, you don't seem to understand. When I tell you I don't have $10 left after I pay my bills, he's like, I did the best you could. I said, I understand that. That's not your issue. But I said, you have, because he kept saying, calm down, calm down, calm down. I said, I am calm.
I wouldn't be calm.
I said, well, I really wasn't. But I'm like, it's the issue of, I've not heard anything from anybody from this company since like 2015. And he said, well, we tried to send it to this address, and we tried to send it to your new address, and I looked at it, I told him what was phone. I said, that's a bunch of hogwash, because I said, I have lived at my current address for 2 years, and I have never gotten anything. And he's like, well, we tried to send it to you. I said, no, you didn't, because I said, I never ignore a piece of mail, especially if it's coming from a freaking a lawyer, from a freaking lawyer's office.
Right.
I said, so don't try and tell me you tried to send me something.
Hi, Angie.
But they've already sent it. The reason I had to take the agreement is they've already filed it in court.
Jeannie wants to know, Manoa, how much do they think you owe?
With all the late fees and everything, it's over $5,000.
Did you look this up on the state of Wisconsin's Clerk of Circuit Courts?
Not
Because
yet.
there is an
That'll
app.
be a Monday.
I would definitely do that tonight because the website's open 24/7. If it's not on file in the court system, tell them to bye-bye.
Yeah,
I
but you know, there's a statute of limitations on things too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
7 years.
I looked it up because because it's a payday loan, and my husband and I had to sign a contract to pay it back. It is considered a written contract, and they have up to 10 years to come after me.
Well, if it's 2015, it's already gone.
But they said, here's the thing, they said that I made a partial payment in 2020. And I don't remember doing that because 2020 was COVID.
Right.
And I was in a stinking homeless shelter.
If it's not on the circuit court in Wisconsin, the official website, it is not a case. Trust me,
So
I know these things.
You said circuit court?
Yeah, you can look it up on the web. It's the court system right in Madison, right down the block from where you live.
Okay.
It's right on the Google. Look it up on the Google machine. It'll tell you if there's any pending cases, and if it's not, tell them to pound sand.
It looks like Amy agrees with you, Jerry. I do too.
Yeah. These places lie like a dog.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yep, exactly.
I would say, I'll see you in fucking court.
Yes.
That would be my exact words.
Which court was that, Debbie?
Fucking court.
Ah, that's what I thought.
You want me to spell it out for you?
Sure.
Oh my God, that's funny.
Don't promise me a good time. So, yeah.
And I even tried here's the thing that got me about this whole thing. I said, do you have proof that it's real? Well, I have proof.
Of course they do. Of course they do.
No, what they said is we have proof from when they filed with our office.
That doesn't mean crap.
I said, so you can't show me in writing that this debt is real, that I still owe it?
Spanky, did you see what Brian wrote to you?
Is that about the shirts?
They're having an honorary Spanky Sardine Fast.
Well, you can have it in honor of me because I'm having no part of it.
Good night, Angie.
I have more chance of pleasuring myself with a sandpaper mitt.
Oops.
That's right. I said it. It's part after
When
dark.
you do that, when you pleasure yourself that way, can I watch?
What did you say?
I can tell you from experience, Bank, you don't want to do that. I mean, yeah.
It hurts, right? Especially the
what?
coarse one.
Manoa, I just sent you the Clerk of Circuit Court's website. You have it in your
Thank you.
message.
Thank you.
Jeannie says, ooh, I better be on my best behavior at Debbie's place.
Jeannie, are you coming to my place? We got to talk, girl.
That's
I
what
thought she
I
was
thought
coming
was
to your place.
playing.
Huh?
I
I
thought
thought
she
you
was coming to your place.
I did too. I thought it was set in
I got to
stone.
know things. I got to
Promise.
plan. I got to ask for time off.
She wants
I
to
got,
make sure it's a given so she can get some time off.
yeah.
Yeah, Jeannie, let her know the date so she can get time off.
Talk to me, Jeannie. Talk to me. Talk to me, Goose. Right?
Yeah, that's going to be
Nate,
her new
Nate,
nickname now. Hey, Goose.
I just spit water everywhere on that comment.
Hi, Lisa.
Mm.
On what comment? I missed the comment.
You said it.
Oh, talk to me, Goose. Jeannie's yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys go because I'm getting really tired. So,
Night,
You have
Thomas.
to work tomorrow,
Hey, Thomas, have a good
no,
sleep.
I don't. But I did call out today because I was really sick, and
You were what?
I was sick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I was just using the facilities like 1,000 times today, and didn't
You
do
didn't have any of that crazy lettuce, as they say.
The salad sickness.
No.
Yeah.
Somebody, my guest today actually thought it could have been I might have histamine issues. She thought it might be connected to that.
Do you have what kind of
I
issues?
had histamine.
Histamine.
Why
Oh,
have
histamine.
you
Yeah,
eaten
I never thought I
sardines?
did, but the reason why she thought that was because I had lamb, 2 pounds of lamb, spread out throughout the whole day.
Oh.
That I slow cooked in the thing
You ate 2 pounds of lamb?
in throughout the day. Yeah, I mean, I didn't eat in one sitting. I didn't sit there and eat the lamb, but like sliced it up and
That and he cooked it. He cooked it overnight, and there he
I slow cooked it in the slow cooker for like
yeah,
12 hours.
and he also defrosted it instead of cooking it from frozen like he normally does.
Right.
And usually, if you have histamine issues,
You were there.
I know.
I didn't really.
Cooking from sorry, I'm trying to unravel my yarn. Cooking from frozen, if you have histamine issues, is one of the best things you can do. And if you didn't know you had histamine issues, and then you didn't cook from frozen, that could be the issue.
I know nothing of those kinds of things.
I've been having salads every day, and I have yet to have any poop issues.
Lamb is
Oh,
fresher meat, according to Jonathan, lower in histamine. Another throwaway ignoramus guess from an uneducated, ignorant coach.
I actually heard that about lamb too. So
I don't know much about it.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about
yeah,
it.
because isn't that maybe you all can answer this? Isn't that why Alyssa was eating lamb because of the histamine?
Yes, that is why Coach Alyssa eats so much lamb. She had very, very, very bad histamine issues, and so she's eaten lamb for almost 3 years with almost nothing else. But she also cooks it from frozen, which can help cut down on those issues as well.
Right. So it might not be necessarily the lamb itself; it just might be how I cooked it.
Yeah.
Also, leftovers. I hear that from clients as
Are
well.
higher. Yeah, leftovers are higher than.
Oh, sorry.
I mean,
Debbie
it just tells
Jeannie
me
says
that
she's flying in on Monday the 7th of September and leaving on Thursday the 10th.
yeah, because I mean, I've had lamb
Jeannie is?
before and never had a problem.
My
But that's
my
because I cooked
goose.
them like lamb chops.
My goose is coming in on the 7th.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So your goose is being cooked. I mean, your goose is coming in.
So you're not gonna be an impact. So you're not gonna be an impact, Jeannie.
Yeah, she's gonna stay extra. She said.
Oh, she's flying. Okay, she's flying from Michigan to Philadelphia. Okay, got it.
Hi, Lisa. Good to see ya.
Hello, Lisa.
Hello.
Night, Thomas.
Yep.
When you go out, bye.
Yeah. Well, when I go, then you guys won't be like shocked. You won't be like, "Oh my god, he didn't tell us he was going."
We
Ian's like,
can't
"Oh,
talk about you until you go, Thomas.
yeah, I know."
Like,
Yeah,
like we do about Jen.
I was gonna say, do I look like Jen? I'm gonna fall for it.
Or even like you guys did about John last night. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Lisa.
What do we do?
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, we started a rumor that he picked his nose and flung it.
Oh, yeah.
He picked his nose and flung
Did
his
you
nose.
notice he picked his nose and flung it?
No. Did you actually do that?
That would hurt. How do you fling your nose?
No, he did not really do that. But after he left the panel, that's what we decided to discuss.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because we all said, yeah, when John leaves, we all pick on him after he leaves. And Barb's like, yeah, did you know John picks his boogers and flings them? And Debbie's like, who was it who was up here? Was Brian up here? Or somebody says, no, it's Debbie. She goes, John doesn't seem like the type of guy to do that.
It was not me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't you?
Debbie, Jeannie's writing a bunch of stuff to you.
Oh my God, Jeannie. To Pittsburgh
Debbie,
on Monday.
I am quite willing to get a motel if it's a hassle. Oh no, she just needed to know.
I just need to know I just need to have info, Jeannie. I need to know
she can
things.
get time off work.
Yeah,
I gotta request time off work.
What was? Oh, Amy.
I got to get my house damn cleaned. Unless
Terry
you want to
says
come here and be Cinderella.
Terry
Brian
said
says,
that-
I will never leave early again.
Is that because of what Terry said? We make up a story about you to follow you forever into the cloud.
Radio, right?
That's it, Tom. Get your toothpicks out. Start propping them babies open up.
Got to take a nap before the 9 o'clock show.
Right.
You know?
There you go. Perfect.
What is your weather like where everyone is?
It's like air.
Let's see. It's 71 here and humid.
The weather here is
90 tomorrow in Wisconsin.
The weather here is blowing in the wind. It's blowing in the wind.
It's 76 here in Madison.
Ooh, cool.
Last night it was like
65.
A couple nights ago it was 50s here.
We are under a heat advisory here in Madison until 9 o'clock tomorrow night.
That was us like earlier last week. And then on top of the Canadians were sending in their smokes.
Just like Sharon and Karen.
You know, don't want to be sharing that stuff.
Sandy says it's 81 in Florida.
Ooh.
In Florida.
Florida. Isn't that a singer, Florida?
Florida is a group, yeah. Or I don't know if it's a group or if it's a person, but
yeah, we're supposed to have heat index of 100 to 103 tomorrow.
Jeannie, why is your unit cold? Turn on the damn heat. Hi, Aaron. Welcome in.
Amy says, my husband is going to Madison in a couple of weeks for the great taste of the Midwest.
Ooh, are you going with him, Amy?
What's he doing?
The great taste of the Midwest. Are you going, Manawa?
What is that?
I have no
I
idea.
probably will, considering it's right here in Madison. And I think my apartment building gives someone donates tickets to where we can get, I think it's 2 tickets, and it's worth like $10 to use at any one of the food vendors that they have there.
Amy
Go
just said it's
go
a
hit up
beer
all the meat trucks.
Yep.
A beer festival or a food festival, Manoa?
Okay. It might be the beer fest because we also have the
Oh, it's a beer festival. Good
What
night,
are you
Thomas.
flashing? What are you flashing? You got a fifth of vodka over there?
I don't know what he's doing over there.
Is that hand sanitizer, Spanky?
Yeah.
Does he
I
still
said-
sell that?
Oh yeah, I've still got like 20 of these from COVID.
You know what I did with mine? I threw mine in the burn barrel and it starts the fire.
Yeah.
Poof. Alcohol.
I love the smell.
Oh, I hate the smell of that stuff, and I hate the feel of it. It makes everything all sticky, sticky.
That's why he likes it.
Well,
Probably.
well, you know what it's not good for because it burns.
What's it not for?
You know.
Oh yeah, that could be a little Bernie situation.
Yeah. You
Kinda
find
like-
out if you've chafed.
So funny story. So this is back in the day. I was a sous chef at a restaurant, and my prep cook, he was from like El Salvador or something like that, but he was a really nice guy, you know. And I'm telling him to, I gave him the list of different things to do, and he was chopping up hot peppers for a sauce or something. And he goes to use the restroom. He didn't wash his hands, nor did he wear gloves before he went to the restroom. And he comes back out, and he's not saying anything, but I see him like moving. He's just like, you just see him like he's in anguish, and I'm like, what is wrong with you? And he's like, would not even, I like had to like pull this out of him, like literally. I'm like, you need to go home and you need to like shower and all these kinds of things. I said, it's not going to solve the whole problem, but it's going to take some of it off. I
Get
do
a
not
cup
want
of milk. Get a
Yeah,
cup
I
of
don't
milk
want you
and
going
soak it.
into the men's bathroom and trying to watch your junk in the men's sink.
Have you ever heard of that icy hot?
Yes, that's just as bad.
Yeah, I was my ex-husband. Yeah, I was using that on his back, and then I reached over and touched him,
Uh-oh.
fisted him with my hands soaked with icy hot.
Oh
He was
no.
not happy.
No, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
there. Thanks for that
Not
info.
happy.
Right?
Hang on, let
Well,
me
I'm
try
gonna-
that. But
Yeah, go
I'll
ahead
tell
and
you.
do that.
Oh
Thank
my
you very much.
gosh.
Thank you very much for your help, Jerry. I
You're
appreciate it.
welcome. Did you find it? Did you find it?
There is no record of anything. And I know
Well,
that's the case. I know that's the case because it has the record of my name change there. But that's the only thing that's listed.
Yep, that's your defense.
So-
Tell them it's not in the state of Wisconsin. Clerk of Circuit Courts, bye-bye. Block that guy.
Because that's exactly where he told me the lawsuit was filed.
Yeah, la, pens
I
on
told you they
fire.
lie like a dog.
Yep.
And so I'm going to be telling him, no, I'm not. I'm going to be contacting my bank and telling them I want to cancel the payment arrangements that I set up for the 3rd of August.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, no.
You never set up payments for anything
no.
until ever.
Yeah.
I know.
Lesson learned. But I'm also gonna tell the guy on Monday that
I wouldn't
thank
even
you.
talk to that. No, I wouldn't even talk to him anymore. Just go.
Yeah,
and
don't
pay
you
for
don't
it.
even talk to them. Just
and-
make sure you get your payments
Oh.
stopped, all that stuff.
Get it canceled.
It
Yeah,
might cost you $25 to cancel it though.
I'd say it's worth $25.
yeah. And
And
I would probably have my aunt go down to the bank with me and help me out with this too. And yeah, it's like, okay, if you, I'm gonna be like, okay, fine. If you want to file it in court, go ahead. I'll fight it.
I wouldn't even take their
No,
calls,
don't even
Manawa.
talk to
No,
them.
Don't talk.
Because they record everything.
Yeah.
Because that would be like admitting to anything.
Yeah. Don't talk
Well,
to
you
them.
said you were going to make a payment plan. Yeah, you don't want to.
do you have the paper that you signed for him?
No,
Oh dear
that's
God
the,
in heaven.
that's
Listen,
the thing.
everybody, I
That's
know
the thing. He sent me a paper to sign, and I did DocuSign.
Oh, she
And when I
signed
went
it.
to, and then when I went to try to go back in and look, it said that the link was expired.
Right.
But
'cause
here's the
that's
thing.
because
Here's
it's
the thing.
bullshit, Manawa. It's bullshit.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I he sent me a breakdown of the payment plan. I have that.
It doesn't matter.
I
Just
say,
go to the bank, cancel it, and never
oh, I'm going
speak to them
to.
again.
But I had the
You went way
I had
too
to
far with this.
I had the wherewithal to save the payment plan, and it has the name. And here's the thing, that the loan was taken out in West Virginia. The company, the lawyers that are suing me, are out of Florida.
Uh-oh.
There, that's the first mistake. Anything out of
Well, so-
Florida companies are a scam. And Delaware. Delaware and Florida.
Whoop. I'll mute myself while I clip my nails.
Yeah, I'm going to the bank. I'm going to the bank on Monday.
I hope so, because it's probably some 30-year-old guy sitting in his bedroom on the computer, ripping people off, spamming people. And
Yes,
you
I
just
have.
for the biggest spam in the world.
Yes, I have, Terry.
Exactly how they get you. They set it all up. You basically gave him everything. Just what he was hoping for. That money isn't going to pay off no bill. It's going right in his pocket.
Better be checking your account right now if you have a app for your bank. Check.
I just did.
He's got your bank account number, your routing number.
Nope. The only thing he has is my debit card number.
Yeah, that's bad. You need to change. Yeah.
I'd cancel that card
Today,
and I'd get a new one.
Right now,
I'd
cancel the
go
card.
and cancel it ASAP.
Exactly, because you can do that. Trust me, I know. I have washed my card before in the laundry, and I thought I lost it, and I called the bank right away and canceled it, and then I found it in the laundry.
But yeah, I can't believe you did that over the phone. Oh.
Well, they're very good talkers. You know what I mean?
And
they
then
know how to.
There's professional people that not professional scammers out there.
No, they are, yeah.
They robocall.
Now, if someone was to,
I just temporarily locked my card.
Smart.
Yeah, I would go get some cash out of your bank.
And they're not supposed to take the payment out until the 3rd of August.
Yes, so but he still has your number. He can go and withdraw you.
I'm going to the bank on Monday.
I'd be there when those doors open up on Monday.
I will.
Yeah, even other people saying, "Yep, lock your card, cancel your card."
Yeah, I can walk in and tell them I need a new card, and I'll walk out with a new card.
One of the biggest scams out there.
And I kept saying, I asked him, I said, do you have proof that this bill is real from back when it was taken out? Well, I have from when they assigned it to us. That's not what I'm asking. Do you have proof that this bill is real? And yeah.
Yeah, all that
So
talk was wasted because they don't have shit.
Yep.
All they wanted was you never give your credit card information out over the phone.
lesson learned.
Well, that's how we learn.
Yes, that's exactly it.
And you never know. You know how the banks regenerate overnight their accounts?
Yep.
You never know what happened at 4 o'clock this afternoon or yesterday when you filed this with them. Sometimes it takes 3 business days and it's the weekend. Somebody at my job used their debit card in the vending machine to buy, I don't know, shenanigans, carb something or other. And then he went and checked his account the next day, and that same vending company took out $12,000 out of his account. 12
Wow.
not $1.20.
Insane.
Yep. They know how to like put fear into people.
So explain if I was to do a check, a credit score check on you, and could I get this loan information off your credit?
Nope, it's not even. Here's the thing: since I legally changed my name, the credit bureaus are like, we don't have any. You have no credit
And
history.
if there's nothing there, you shouldn't have never even worried about it. There's nothing there.
They want to, yeah. And I should have ignored it because they calling for my original name.
Yeah, you're such a smart lady, Manoa. I'm surprised you let this one get past you. I'm shocked.
It's because I know that I took the loan out with my husband, and I thought because I was making payments on it, and I thought I had paid it off. Here's my thing: I was making payments with it was a $500 bill. I was making payments of $130. And I distinctly remember someone telling me when I made the last payment that it was paid in full, and they sent me an email. But like I said, I no longer have that email to prove that it's been paid off.
And how long ago was this?
10 years.
And it was just for $500 and you made payments? Someone's fucking with you.
Exactly.
And they said you
No
were
one does all of this for less
And they
than
said
$500.
well, they said that because I didn't pay it off, according to them, they're charging late fees and interest on it. And the reason they can go after me is because it's considered defrauding a financial institution.
No, the reason why I know, because I had the same problem, and I said I can't afford to pay. Well, how about they want to strike a deal? Was there a deal where we're not going to charge you any interest for the next 10? See, that's why it's all bullshit.
Yeah, it was. No, it was the. If they were to take me to court, it would be over $5,000 in fees and interest and stuff. And if I took the deal, it was for $830.
Even if it went to court, even if, and you tell the judge, I can't afford this, I'm on disability, and I have to use my money for my medication and all that type of stuff. And if you said, I already paid this many years ago, and he's going to ask you, well, how much was this bill? And you say 500, but yet you made a few payments of that guy's not going to get no 5,000. No judge is going to grant that on someone that's disabled in a wheelchair. That's just stupidity. The judge isn't going to want to touch that. That would be like newsworthy bullshit over something that was 10 years plus ago and it was $500 loan and you thought you paid it off, and no one's going to say prove it. No judge is even going to say prove it, because who the hell proves something that
Who
keeps
keeps records for
documents?
10 years?
Yeah, exactly. That's why that guy has nothing, nothing. And he knows he has nothing. He's just hoping he can scare you enough to get a few bucks from you. And it's probably some gamer dude, some nerd.
Well, the thing is, they actually have the original creditor account number and they have a reference number.
Well, yeah, they can find that shit anywhere.
Yeah, they can find out that stuff, especially a professional spammer.
Yeah.
See, what happens, even if this is all true, what happens is wherever that loan came from, you have these collection agencies that say we'll pay this out and we'll collect all the interest on it. So he might have paid like $50 because it might have been, because on $100, I mean on a $500 thing, if it was $500, he paid $500. He's gonna say it's a quick rich scheme. We're going to charge you 5,000 for interest on this loan. They bought what is that called? They paid off the original loaner,
Yeah.
and now they're a collection, and they're trying to collect from you. And they use the interest over your head to scare you, and court to scare you. But this one is no good. Yeah. I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah, it's, I it disgusts me how they just prey on people. So, and you know what? It's nothing to even if you're the sharpest tool in the shed, they still have tactics to
And I
try
think
to
he took
get one over on you.
I think he took advantage of the fact that I was actually crying on the phone with him because
Well,
I was
yeah.
so upset. And it was like he was not
You're
accepting the
trained
fact.
to do
He also would not accept the fact that they sent apparently the original copy of everything was sent to an address that I haven't lived at since 2013. No, it was longer than that.
Yeah, judges never make people pay late fees either.
Oh,
So,
thank you, Lisa.
They know people's pain points. They get trained in sales
Yep.
scammery to hit the pain points, make them cry, freak them out, tell them they're gonna kill
Well,
their
we got a
first
solution
born.
for you. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what they tell you. We got a solution for you. So,
yeah.
Right.
And all along, he's just lining his own pocket because he gets.
And and like I said, he kept telling me to calm down. It's like even the other day when I calmed down and I told him that I was calm, then I just I called him back and I was like, look, do you have, I said, I'm calmer now. Do you have proof that this is real? Well, we have it from the time that they assigned it to us. Okay, when did they assign it to you? Can we send me that? And he hasn't sent me anything except for the DocuSign.
Yeah, so I would have said, screw you. No, you just gave a total stranger all your information.
As soon as he heard you crying and all that,
So can you give me that information? At least you know me. and then I'll go and
Amy,
make a bunch of payments.
Amy, Amy said it today in class. Mena, you were there. Never, never, ever give your password information out to emails. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I didn't give him my email or anything. I just
You gave him something better.
Give them your checking
yeah.
account, your debit card. Like I said, Manawa, we're not here to beat you about this, but you're such a smart lady. It shocks me to hear this coming out of your mouth. What had happened? That you allowed this to happen. It shocks me.
Well, it's because I do remember making the loan, getting the loan. I do remember that, and
No
I
one,
remember.
no one is going to sue you for something that's well under $500.
You won't be getting any sleep tonight, Manawa. I can guarantee you that. You won't be.
Just as long as you've locked it, you don't have to worry. So
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I locked my card as soon as you guys said to do that.
Yep, and just go down to the bank on Monday and just take care of business. That's all.
Yep.
And he's like, "Well, you better," and he's like, "You better make sure that the money's in there, or there's going to be problems."
Well,
Oh,
right there.
yeah,
That's a
what
warning
a
right there.
sick arse he is.
Just say your lawyer told you no.
yeah. Just say you phoned the police also, and that
Well, don't even talk to him anymore. Don't
Yeah,
take
yeah.
the calls.
that
Don't
is
do
true.
anything. Nothing.
Yeah, and my aunt also suggested that I go down and talk to legal aid
Yeah.
and see what they have to say as well.
Well, legal aid usually won't do anything, but I would definitely say to him, if not that, no, you don't even need to talk to him anymore. Let him go ahead and take you to court.
And the banks know who some of these scammers are too, Manawa. You
And
know.
you know what? It would probably be the best thing if he did take you to court because the judge is not going to make you pay all that bullshit that he's trying to get you to pay.
Thanks, Jonathan.
That's a coincidence that this happened to you today, Manawa, because my lost my service on my phone today. I couldn't get it, the network, nothing. So I phoned TELUS, or my provider, and they said that I was $5 late on something and I didn't fulfill whatever, blah 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 blah. But they fixed it. They reinstated it, and not a half an hour later, some guy from the Philippines phoned me and told me I owed $495 on my cell phone bill, and that when am I going to pay it, or how am I going to pay it? And I said, "You're phoning me on a Saturday night at supper time about a TELUS thing about $5?" I said, "Fuck off," and I just hung up on him. So
If I don't know the number, I don't answer the phone.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't answer my phone, period, ever. As a matter of fact, I keep getting something and I just ignore it. Let me see. Let me tell you what it says. And I don't pay no attention to it. It is constant, constant.
Well, the thing is, the gentleman actually left me a voicemail.
That
Well, this
doesn't
guy
mean
leaves me
anything.
a voicemail all the time, too.
he's
Yeah.
talking
And
on a
I
dummy phone.
Right here. And I have no idea what area code 220 is. But anyways, says this is a very important call regarding your account in our office. This call is the HLC group. Who the hell knows what an HLC group is? I have no idea. Um, and we need to speak with you. We have live representatives handling your account right now. Please call the number displayed on your caller ID. Again, this is an important time sensitive. Now, that number has called me multiple times, and I just ignore it. Here's another one. Oh, this is a different number altogether. A different number. It's a different number, everything. And it just says it's from the United States. Uh, this may be tied to your social security number and bank information. Immediate response is required to avoid further recovery action. Press 1 to speak with one of our representatives that are live right now. Seriously, it's just the same.
Let me call you right away. Let me get
Yeah,
right on that.
Yeah,
and they're using the same kind of words but with a different telephone number. And another one, the same thing.
a lot of them are from Indonesia and India and the Philippines.
I've gotten calls from like Sri Lanka and all these crazy places.
I got a
So,
call from a brothel, and oh, never mind, that was something different. Forget it.
oh, they're following up on you, Spanky.
But the whole point is these people are just spammers. I ignore them.
They're good at what they do.
They are. They're very convincing.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Madam, what do
they know
you
how they know the scare tactics.
do you have the name of the company somewhere on your
Yes.
cell phone? What's the name of the company? I'll Google it for you.
The name of the company that, hang on a minute. The name of the company that's had me do the DocuSign is Goldberg. Hang on, I'll put it in. I'll see if I can't put it in chat for you. Hang on, I gotta go to YouTube real quick.
You also want to tell your bank these people's name too. So,
And it's just going to get worse with AI. Like, it's just.
they're just robocalls. They
Yeah.
robocall numbers. You know.
And because I have an iPhone, so I have it where they have to tell me who's calling and why they're calling, and it says this is what they left. This message is solely intended for Carol Joy Gully. You are listed as a respondent on a complaint. We have tried several times to reach you, and they've never tried to reach out to me. I've had the same phone number for over 4 years now.
That was a red flag.
And I've been at the same address for 2 years and I've never received anything.
Manuel, I know that's upsetting, but honestly, just you know, like Maria just said, banks, you can contact them 24/7 nowadays. I would call them, take care of stuff, you know, and just start the you know, the stop payment, whatever it is, you know what I mean? So,
Okay.
and just kind of go from there.
Yeah,
And
it'll work
you know,
out.
rehashing everything they said, it doesn't mean anything because they just, yeah, maybe the loan that you took was legit, but at this juncture, it's a moot point. So, and you just want to cancel the transactions that you agreed to and go from there. So,
Get a new card, new number, new password.
Right here on the Google machine, Goldberg, Polinsky and Associates, commonly operating under the actual name, is a debt collection agency that targets institutional lenders and frequently triggers consumer scam warnings. That's
Okay.
on Google.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done, Barb. I'm done. I'm done.
I'm putting my last thing on.
You want to know what I told my customer, the new customer that just paid me 6 months coaching up front today?
Oh, the big guy that wants to lose 300?
Yeah. I said, this paper is only as good as the ink that it's printed on. I'm going to cash his check. This paper is only as good as the ink that's printed on it. Read between the lines for that. Unless there's a man sitting up there with a black robe and a gavel. Ooh, Kelly just sent me a text. Let's see what Kelly says. Kelly, Kelly, Kelly.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, you have to be very firm with your bank also, Manoa. Tell them that you believe you were scammed. You were aggressively sought after by these people. If you cried for a guy on the phone, start getting your tears ready for Monday, sister, when you go to Madison for your bank. Get plenty of garlic in your eyeballs and start bawling before you leave that building to puff up your eyes.
It'll all work out. You
It'll
caught
be
it in
fine.
time, I think.
Yep, just take care of business. That's all.
I appreciate the advice, guys. I really do.
I mean, I know it's very upsetting, but unfortunately, you know, this is their game. It's and even the best of people fall victim to them. So
Hey,
Yep.
take the
yeah,
words, the sage advice of Barbara. Never answer your telephone.
that's it.
You never have to answer to anybody then. If
Well,
Yep.
it's
I can't quite do that because that's how all my doctors get a hold of me for appointments and things.
well,
But
you know that. Mine says Mayo Clinic when they call me, so that
yeah.
can go to
And
voicemail.
even a doctor that's calling you, they're going to leave you a voicemail.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sometimes, whenever um, people are calling and they've like repeatedly called me, and I'm just like, I'll answer like, "What the fuck do you want?" That's how I answer the phone,
Yeah.
and they're like, you just hear silence, and then I'm like, click. I don't say anything.
I say some very off-color things to scammers or people that I think are scamming me on the phone. It's probably, and it works for me.
Mhm.
If I know it's a scammer or I feel that it's a scammer, I'll say, "Well, can you hang on a minute? You caught me right in the middle of masturbating. Can I finish first?" And they hang up right away.
Yeah,
I'm not saying say that, but
be very insistent with your bank that it's fraud or the bank will not just go ahead and
Yes.
arbitrarily remove the auto withdrawal.
Say that again, Jerry.
Just say it's fraud. It's a fraudulent claim.
Yeah, it can't be just because as a whim you want to change your mind on a
Right.
payment.
Yeah. Yeah.
It must be a valid reason.
Isabel has a good point. It might sound weird, but thank you for sharing this, Manoa. It's a good reminder that all of us, that we must always be careful.
Yeah. You have to be vigilant.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mostly ignore people. Or if I answer the phone, if I happen to see someone calling me and I don't recognize the number, sometimes I'm just curious and I might answer it, but I don't tell them that it's me. Like last week that happened. I was waiting, but I was expecting a call because I was waiting for the gas man to show up to do their yearly inspection, make sure there's no gas leaks.
Aaron.
And so my phone rings while I'm sitting here, but I have the ringer shut off, but it still lights up, lets me know that a call is calling in. I call them up and I said, "Yeah, hello." And they said, "Yes, could I speak to Barbara Touche, please?" And I said, "Sorry, but she's not home." And they go, "Well, who is this?" And I said, "Her daughter, Jenny. What do you want?" They say, "Well, we have to cancel the appointment tomorrow, but we need to reschedule." So, as Jenny, I rescheduled, you know. But I told Jenny, "Jenny, by the way, you just made an appointment at the gas man next Friday."
Aaron, you're making me look bad. I'm supposed to be sweet and innocent, Aaron.
Now,
How
now,
do you?
if they are a collection agency, me doing that, they wouldn't talk to me about your financial stuff. So if you don't recognize the number, just answer it. If you have to answer it and say, "Yeah, is this Manoa?" Just say, "No, I'm her daughter. How can I help you?" Now, if it's a doctor's office, they'll give you some information and you just go on with life, right? Or
Yeah.
you can go, "Oh, wait a minute, here she is." Otherwise, if it's a collection agency, they won't talk to you anyways because you're not her.
Wow.
Check out
Amy says
your
I work. Amy says I worked in a fraud department at a bank, and we had a minister get frauded for $1 million.
Oh my goodness.
click on Erin's link. Look at her go. The link she posted. Go Erin. Go Erin.
Go, Aaron. It's your birthday.
Not scammy, I swear.
Oh,
She can do that, boy.
That's cool.
love it.
Yeah,
Go, Aaron.
the
Go,
fraudsters
Aaron.
and the scammers are out there in droves right now trying to get some money. The economy's that bad.
That's funny.
Welcome back, Tangled in Yarn.
My
What?
grandfather got frauded for 80,000.
Hmm.
My grandfather did too, but it was under a different circumstance. He was like 80 years old driving down his street where he lived, and some guy walked into his truck as he was driving along and like hit it and then fell to the ground. And he talked my grandfather out of a few $1,000s because the guy told him my grandfather paid it
Oh,
because the guy said, "Yeah, I'll take you to court and bleed you out of money. I got witnesses." So he went ahead and paid it. I can't remember how many $1,000 it was, but it was. He went to the bank and got it out. My mother was so mad at him. It was her father.
Thank you, Lisa.
People will do anything trying to get money out of you.
Oh, yeah. So
that
this is
is
this is what we're giving away next Saturday.
beautiful.
Next
I
Saturday.
think those colors would look good around me like this one.
You think, Spank?
I think so.
You know,
50 inch.
Jeannie cut you off. Jeannie said if she gets picked, like if her name gets picked, she said she wasn't giving it to Spanky anymore.
Yeah, I know. Because she's gonna pick it up when she comes visit.
Yeah.
I like that too, Brian. I like to mess with them as much as they mess with me. I tell them stories and I go on and I make stuff up and just keep them on the phone. They eventually hang up on you.
So I used to work at QVC back in the day, and I was in one of their call centers, and I was a customer service rep. And so we would get all myriad kind of calls, but my heart used to just break. These people would, mostly old ladies, would call in and say that their grandchildren, children, whoever, got their card and ordered all this stuff, normally big ticket items, and on and on and on. And, from my perspective, there was nothing I could do except forward it up to the fraud department, and kind of go from there. But it's unfortunate, it really is. People would be like in tears, and I get it, I do. But it's just with technology, we know our information is out there. We know that. Any information, of anything. So you just kind of have to, be very weary of everything. And if something does happen, you just have to do your due diligence, to make it right. So thanks, Aaron. Yeah. So you just kind of have to, now that it's happened, you just kind of have to make it right. That's all. It might take a little bit of work, but you'll get it done. So, but yeah, if I don't know the number, I'm not answering it. I don't care who you are. And lately, we all get spam calls, but, and they didn't like happen for a while, but now they're, ticking up again. And it's funny because my phone number is not in the area code that I live. So a lot of these calls are coming from the area code that my phone is. And so I truly don't even worry about those, so. But in
Yeah, I
general,
went and
if I don't know the number, I ain't talking to you.
looked up the area code where the number came from. It's from the St. Cloud, Minnesota number area code. The
What
loan
is
was
that,
taken.
Spanky?
It's for my knees.
The loan was taken out in West Virginia, and the debt collector is from Florida.
Yeah.
Figure that one out.
They have a whole network, Manawa. There's a whole network across the country. And really, it's across the globe.
Yeah.
It really is, So these people, they'll go in and buy these bad debts.
Yeah.
Perceived bad
And it
debts.
might have been in a group, like with 20,
with the hopes of somebody, fall into, oh yeah, okay, I'll take the deal, like you. And hey, that's a quick $800 in her pocket. And that's the unfortunate truth about it, And nowadays, as Terry just said, yeah, area codes mean nothing, So thank you, Lisa.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, you just kind of, unfortunately it happened to you. So now you're smarter, you're wiser, and you just kind of go on from there,
Yep.
So Vicky's saying that my son is getting scammed by a person. He got a loan on his house, works 2 jobs, has sent money for 3 years. He sends Bitcoins, but he don't believe it's a scammer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of, you
I
know,
don't believe in those bitcoins and that shit.
I don't know anything about them. I know nothing.
Right.
I know
Yeah.
nothing and I don't want to learn about it.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah,
Terry says,
I'll definitely go get Monday morning. Go get a new debit card because I can walk into my credit union and tell them, hey, I think my card was involved in fraud, and they'll take the debit card that I had and they'll print off a whole new one. I don't even have to wait in the mail for it. They literally hand it to me before I walk out.
well, that's good.
That's all mine is too.
Yeah, and I don't bank with a regular bank. I bank with a credit union. And the credit union is actually associated with the college here in Madison.
Oh boy.
No, I said I was going to go in on Monday, Terry. Monday morning as soon as they open.
Yep. Definitely. Well, now what am I going to do that I finish my blankie?
Make another one.
That was my thought.
I'll be done
Spanky.
with mine in about a half hour.
Say that again, Barb.
I said I put 3 rows of white, and
Okay.
now I'm doing a single of this green that I have in the blanket on the edge. Just a
Okay.
single
That looks
crochet
pretty.
round.
Yeah. Very nice. Very
Okay, I'll
nice.
take both of them.
Twist your arm, right?
Yeah.
Twist your arm. I know. I don't know what I'm going to do with my little thing. So this is what I'm going to work on for the kids.
Oh, that's cute.
Aw, that's cute.
Going to make a snowman Grafgan and a penguin. And then there's going to be 2 other squares. One's going to be a reindeer, little Rudy, and another one's going to be a gingerbread man.
Yeah, Maria, when I went into lock my card, I could see what had been taken out and what's pending. There's nothing pending to be taken out, and the last transaction was one that I made to Subway because I got one of their power bowls.
The other day, I was trying to place I was placing an order at Sam's Club. Oh, Jerry, guess what?
You bought a crispy. Yes.
And guess what? It was only like $120.
That's what I was gonna mention because today after church I went to Costco and they were still $124 there. Yay,
Yep.
good for you.
They had them at Sam's.
For what?
And they were 150 some, but they had a $30 off that ended earlier this week. But yeah. So anyhow, I was trying to buy 2 Crispies. I was trying to buy a brisket. Anyhow, my bill was like $500 basically. And so I'm, doing this online on the app to, to do this order. And like, it's not going through. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm looking. Well, then I get a text from PNC. And they're like, are these charges yours? And I'm like, yes, they are. Which I'm like, I'd rather have all those kind of texts. You know what I mean? So,
Yep.
and they're like, okay, well, if that was you, then you could go ahead and, once I replied, they're like, okay, they'll go ahead and, put through the thing. I'm like, seriously. I'm like,
Yep.
yeah. But I'll tell you, I have traveled so many places, and if I have forgotten to call the bank and say, hey, I'm going to be traveling, da 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 da, so many different places and different states and different, for X days. And they'll see all these charges come. They will call me and text me, So I am happy as a lark about
My
that
bank
stuff.
does.
Nice.
My credit union does that too. They'll actually block transactions until I verify that it's me.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, but so that's good. Oh, my goodness gracious. So, but anyway, yeah. So I don't know. Kind of like, what do I want to work on? I don't really want to work on anything, actually. I think that's the truth
I
of it.
know. I'm like, this
And
is
no, take a break for a few days.
Put your feet
Well,
up.
you know what? Some yarn, I don't know if you've ever noticed, either of you girls, but some yarn, it's almost like rug burn on your hands sometimes.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, the yarn doesn't feel scratchy, but because you're crocheting so much, so.
Yep.
But yeah,
Yeah, nothing worse than rug burn.
I know it's bad.
I was waiting for it, Spanky.
A bottle of Sambuca and my knees were, holy smoke, they were raw.
With that sand and everything. Spanky, maybe you need
What?
to wear knee pads when you go golfing.
Well, you do realize I work with just guys, right? Golf with guys. So that's no good. Now, if I'm golfing with the ladies, now we're talking.
Well, I meant with your falling down.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Well,
Oh, God.
sometimes people do like, it can swing both ways,
True enough.
Baby, just so you know, I took it the way you took it.
Did you too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I took it the way you took it. So when she said, "Oh, for you falling," I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. Terry's like, did the guys laugh at you or were they concerned? They probably laughed at him.
Well, they were very concerned at first, but then when I started laughing, they were fine. I was more embarrassed than anything.
Isn't that the truth, right?
Yeah. Because I've noticed once you get older and that once you start losing your balance, it's hard to catch it back. You just might as well fall with it.
I know. My balance totally sucks big time. It's bad.
I wouldn't be good on a balance beam. Mind you, even before that, I wasn't any good on the balance beam.
I'm barely good on a straight flat floor. Forget a balance beam.
No, absolutely not, baby. I don't want you coming out right now.
Here she comes. Doesn't matter.
Go
Make
back.
room, Mama. I'm
Please.
coming.
I
Taking the
want to
leap.
finish
Here
this
she goes.
blanket.
I'm
Get
coming
on.
over.
Let me finish
I'm coming.
this blanket.
Here I come.
No,
I'm coming.
No.
She's
I
on
can't
the
even
balance
look.
beam.
I
Get
can't
ready.
even look.
She's ready to
3,
pounce.
2,
Go away.
1.
Go away.
Beep.
I can't look at her because if I look at her, it's like I'm giving you permission. It's
She's like,
Oh, look at her.
I know.
She's a baby.
Mom, look at me. Give me permission. Give me eye contact. Share the love. Share
She's
the
Share it.
love.
waiting for you.
I want to finish this blanket, baby. I want to finish this blanket.
Here she
Oh,
is.
my
There it
God.
goes. There she goes.
Hi, Mommy.
Success.
I got you, Mama.
How do you say no to that?
I know, right?
Exactly.
Kind of like, mm,
She's like, you can finish it later.
Terry's
It's
right. She said, try doing the drunk test walk. It's so hard to do. I wouldn't pass it when I'm sober.
I
The way
exactly.
they have you do stuff,
Same
it's like,
here.
it's like, are you serious?
Exactly. Exactly. Yep.
They've actually said as you get older, once you reach past a certain age, they're not actually supposed to just rely on the drunk walk test to prove that you're drunk or not, because as we get older, our balance gets worse. So
Yep.
there has to be more than just, oh, he wasn't able to do the heel to toe
Yeah.
walk and
Right.
turn.
I have flunked that test. There was a bunch of us that did it at work when I worked at the jail, and most of us flunked it. Just so you know, and of course, none of us was drunk, but we could not pass it.
Spanky Bun Bun wants to know how Winston's doing.
So
He's
this is
still,
what our blankie's going to be next month at Log Cabin.
oh, that's nice.
Something similar to that.
Well, the design, not the stitch, but
Yeah, we're changing the stitch.
because we don't want to count.
Yeah,
I
Bonbon Winston is
I don't
still
want to
throwing
count.
up the odd time. So
What say that again?
Winston, he's still getting sick the odd time and still got
Aw.
the diarrhea. So,
Aw.
but we took the poop in to be analyzed, and he doesn't have anything major to worry about. They didn't find anything, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a good thing.
Yeah. Are you cooking his food, Spanky?
Boiling the chicken and the rice.
Mm-hmm.
He loves the chicken.
Oh, I bet. Oh, baby's laying on the floor. That is so odd.
Wow.
Could it be that she got too warm in her house?
Possible. It is actually warm in here. Oh, so close. I think this is my last. Is this the last row? Yes. Oh, it's only got not much left, Debbie.
Go, Barb, go. You can do it, Barb.
Go, Barb. It's your birthday.
It's your birthday.
Go. Oh, I can't wait till it's done. Oh, it's 12:30.
Holy shite.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I know, right?
I'm surprised Terry didn't come up.
Yeah, Terry, get on here.
Terry.
That's so.
Terry, baby.
I was thinking of that song. We're sisters, Jerry. We're sisters.
Yeah.
Terry, baby.
Did you rub icy hot on yourself? What was that?
Who wrote Icy Hot?
Spanky's rubbing icy hot on himself. Listen to his voice.
I know.
Don't tell me Frankie.
Is it okay, Barb? Terry wants to know if it's okay for her to come up, Barb.
Why would
I don't
Why
know.
would I say no?
Don't know that answer either.
No.
We got about because she might be thinking about
Oh,
Georgia coming up.
that's 1:30. We got another hour.
Well, I just posted Kurt's recipe, Terry girl, right here on YouTube 4 seconds ago when carnivore and keto collide.
What did he make?
How to cook a steak.
Where did you post it? Did you
Right
say, Chick?
on YouTube on the posts. The
Oh, on the
community.
YouTubers?
Yep, YouTubers. I told people just give me a recipe, anything. Look at what Terry did.
You know what? I was so mad at myself, Jerry. Oh my
It's okay.
God.
We
I'm
look
looking
so
at,
much alike too.
well, no, I was like typing to Jeannie and talking to you at the same time. So I'm like, what the hell? So anyway, the other day, I bought a 18-pound brisket from Sam's, and I don't have a smoker, so I was doing it in going to do it in the oven. And damn it, I should have like taken like pictures or videos about it. I'm like, I could have done this,
Yeah,
and sent it to Jerry.
absolutely. I told
But
anybody.
I screwed up. I screwed it all up. And it came out fantastical.
I bet. Tender?
Ugh, melt in your mouth.
Well, we all know you're a chef, so
Yeah.
what technique did you use? What technique did you use that you can impart on us lowly?
I'll tell you what I did. Very simple. So I did a dry rub, no binder. So just mixed up a dry rub, and put it on the meat, like heavily, put it on the meat. And the brisket, it was really big, and we actually went to Walmart and bought big foil hotel pans, but I still had to cut some of it off. So I cut off like about a 4-inch piece, like from the flat. And
Oh
so
yeah,
I put
you
that
did.
piece in the crock pot just as is. Didn't do anything else. And I cooked it for like 6 hours, and then took it out, I cut it up. I was going to make burnt ends with it, but I just cut it up and I threw it back in the crock pot for like another hour, in the juice that came off of the meat. And then in the oven, so for the bigger piece, I put it in at like, I was kind of playing with temperatures. So I covered the pan in foil, put it in, and put it in at 275. And I kind of kept checking the temperature, and it was getting done. So I was aiming for like about 195 to 200. So, and I cooked it overnight, probably for about 10 hours.
Oh,
Fabulous.
And low and slow. It was excelente.
I bet you don't wrap it at all, do you?
I did not. I was going to,
Mm-hmm.
but because I covered the pan with foil, it was great.
Gotcha. It sounds
Yummy, delicious. Yep. I would do it again in a heartbeat
brisket for days. Delicious.
for days.
actually, we
Yes.
got brisket on sale here for $4.99 a pound. Is that good?
That's really
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
really good.
good. Yeah.
That's
I paid
Canadian. That's
I paid
Canadian. So it's
$5.99 a
about
pound.
$2.99 a pound for you guys.
Maybe
I paid
it's
$5.99
cow.
here. So
Maybe it's cow from China. They just sent over on a boat.
Yeah. Well, all our beef is smoked originally now because we're all that smoke we're getting up here.
yeah, I definitely the yeah, the thing I did like about it, I do like, regular smoked brisket, but honestly, sometimes it's a little too smoky for me, and
Mhm.
I much prefer this way that I did it. I would do it again. Yeah.
Barbara, are you done with that blanket? It's
Yes.
beautiful. You and
Thanks.
Debbie, both of you, phenomenal jobs, girls. How big is that, Barbara? That looks huge.
It is about
Good
52
she said.
inches squared.
That's a square. It looks so big.
Oh wow! As soon as I put
Well,
in my
thank you.
hands right here,
Stop it, Spanky.
I will
Yeah, I think
show
mine's about 52 inches, 51 to 52 inches. So,
Yeah.
Me too.
so I screwed up not taking the videos, Jerry.
Oh, that would have been just awesome. Even a picture, like you'll see on
I know, but I'm like, I didn't even do that. I was like, it
Oh.
was like after the fact, and I'm like,
Well, here's my logic. The reason I came up with this logic is because on Facebook I see everybody taking pictures of their plates all the
yep,
time of their food. And I thought
nice, Barb, looks great.
it's beautiful, beautiful.
Beauteous,
It
beauteous.
almost looks like it's 3-dimensional with the
Yeah.
shadowing colors, like
The
it pops
mitered
up.
squares make it look
Right,
different, right? Yeah,
right.
yep.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so next Saturday, be there or be square.
But bum.
Is that so? That's for both giveaways.
Yeah.
Mhm. And actually, there's going to be an extra bonus giveaway on Saturday.
Ooh.
John is
John,
involved? What's John doing? The shake plate?
the
Yeah.
shaker.
Oh, shake it, John.
But
Where?
he is asking if you already have one, not to put in for it. And he only will do it in the United States because he doesn't
Ah.
Right.
shipping it outside of the state.
Can I be in on that shaker plater?
Yeah, if you don't
You
have
don't have
one,
a shaker
sure.
plate,
Yeah, I don't have one.
right?
Yeah, there you go.
So
Just step down so you can type.
I can type on my phone.
Yeah, there you go.
I got technology. Look out, world.
I would put in for it, but I have one.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't need two.
I'd put in for it to get one for my aunt, but I have one. Although I wish it were lighter.
Yeah, this is probably one of the same.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
cool.
And anyone could
can't-
say, "Well, I have one, but I'd like it. I like another one for a gift." We could all do that.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants people that are in the channel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've discovered I can't do but 15 minutes a day on the shake plate. Any more than that, and it aggravates an old injury that I have.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I did 30 minutes, a total of 30 minutes yesterday. I did it in 2 different sessions, and I woke up this morning with my knee not wanting to support me again.
Mm.
Yep. Yes, Brian, I do. I have a shaker plate.
Which one do you have, Jerry?
The same one Barbara's got. The same one
okay.
Bill Knott's got.
Oh, okay.
Company. Yeah, love it. It's
Yeah, I
heavy
have the-
though.
Yeah, they
I
are
have the-
very, very heavy.
Yeah,
And it's lifetime warranty on them.
yeah, my friend
Yeah, I
had
have-
let me borrow hers for a little bit. It was a Life Pro. I could not even pick it up.
I know.
Yeah, they're so
I
heavy.
had my nephew come and set it up for me, and when I went to take it back, he had to come down and load it in the car for me.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it's so heavy. It was huge. It was huge.
I know. You know how I move mine? I put it on you can put it on a sheet, a blanket, a tarp, whatever the case may be, and put it on there and just drag it wherever you want it.
This sucker was like so heavy, I don't even know if I'd be able to drag it.
Oh yeah, that's how I did it. Remember, I had hip surgery and back surgery.
True.
Is that heavy?
Slides. It's super heavy. Yeah.
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, it was. Well, they have different ones, Spanky. They have different, I guess, sizes. Jerry, is that kind of what you would kind of call them? You
Yeah.
know?
Well, Bill
Yeah.
Knott's his is bigger because his original condition.
Yeah,
was
they
a
have
large-
different weight
Okay.
classifications. You
Correct.
know, like up to X pounds, up to X pounds. So, did you move, Spanky?
Oh, I just got a cramp in my leg.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bee getting old, Spanky. Wait till you get to be my age. Wait.
Oh
Do you take magnesium, Spanky?
no.
You need
Do you
to.
have any pickles, pickle juice? Drink some pickle juice.
I got some pickled carrots.
Drink the pickle juice.
Oh Jesus!
Yep. Get yourself some magnesium. I'll tell you what I use.
Magnesium glycinate is
Spanky.
what.
This is what I do. This is what I use. Do you want me to send you the link
Yep,
for
Debbie told me
Amazon?
about that stuff, right?
What's it called?
I'll send you the link for Amazon.
Okay.
That's where I get them from.
Do you have
And then
any
helps?
electrolytes, Spanky, in your house?
Yeah, they
Any?
help.
Well, I drank a lot of Gatorade today because it
Oh.
was so hot. For I find it helps a lot, but
Oh, I was gonna say that's. Pardon me for saying this. It's useless. For me, it's useless.
I get the non-sugar one.
Oh.
Okay.
How do you know how to use it? Is there exercise videos on the website? Even on YouTube, Brian, they have how to best utilize yourself on a shake plate. Right on YouTube. YouTube University has everything.
Don't you know? It truly does.
YouTube University.
Used back in 2003. I used YouTube to learn how to change the starter on my minivan because I couldn't afford to take it to a mechanic. It took me about 6 hours.
I sent it to you. Bing.
It took me about 6 hours to change it because I was doing it in the middle of June on a gravel driveway. And it was like 80 something degrees outside. So I'd work a little bit, go inside and cool down. Go back out, work a little bit, go back in and cool down. So it took me about 6 hours to change it, but I was able to change it myself.
Well, that's pretty cool. Very cool.
Highlands leg cramps 100 tablets. Oh, it's not that expensive, really, is it?
No, it's not. You take them sublingually, under your tongue.
Oh, do you?
Yep.
They got different kind. They got one for restful legs. They got leg cramps. They got fast, effective relief.
Yeah, they got.
Okay, will do, Terry.
There's just different ones. So whichever one you think you need, but.
Tinkle, tinkle, little Barb. Oh, she bought baby food.
Hey, Barb.
Yeah, well, I went to the bathroom when he came in here and ate all of her food.
Oh.
Terry said to let her in when you got back from taking a pee.
He said, let me.
I had to go in because I keep it frozen, so I had to go heat it up.
Hi, Terry.
Terry.
Hi, girls and boy. Oh, these are so good. Look at that.
Hi, Terry.
These are yellow lenses. Yellow lenses.
Terry baby.
Oh, hush. You guys have been singing and acting so crazy all night. It was so funny because I was just listening. Like the first 2 hours were so damn hilarious. And I kept laughing. And my husband is like, what are you laughing at? Because I was only listening and I'm in the living room with him and we're watching like a serious movie and I'm cracking up. And he's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Because there was so many weird topics and so many weird things you guys were saying. And I was laughing. And I was
That's because
pissed.
we're crazy.
I know. It's like a complete asylum here.
Oh,
so Terry.
George. Hi, George.
Hi, George.
Hey, George. Good morning.
So, Terry, Jane did all those fancy crocheting in
I
like
know, I
3
saw it.
weeks. 3 weeks.
I know. She's a genius. She's not me. She's awesome.
What's up with
She's
you,
like,
girl?
no, because like Barb said, she's a natural. Me, I'm gonna have to practice. It's gonna be like being in some kind of weird class you didn't like at school.
Terry, do you have makeup on? Your eyes look very made up.
We were gone today. I don't have any mascara on, but I had like a little bit of
shadow.
I know, and it's still there. And I was trying to rub it off because I could see it in the camera, and I was like, "That just looks crazy." And I was rubbing it, and
No,
it's
I
still
think
there.
it looks nice. It looks flattering. It makes your eyes pop.
Oh,
Pop
like I
goes the
really-
weasel.
My ankles feel like they want to pop. It's hot, and I have edema. So
So,
there's
Are they
George
swollen?
says,
Shake plate.
"Good
shake
morning,
plate.
world. Showered and dressed for another day in paradise. Time for coffee and a braising steak with salt and melted butter. See you soon at 0630 BST,
We're
0530 Zulu." Okay. Can you say you're in the military without saying you're in the military?
Really?
I don't know how Lady puts
Like,
up with
can't
it.
you just say I'll see you at 6:30? Like,
No,
what
you
the
said
heck?
I'll see you at 1:30 Eastern time.
Exactly.
Lady puts up with all that insane bullshit all the time. It's gotta be funnier than hell.
Look, George, we know it's zero dark ugly. That's the real term for it.
That's perfect, Deb.
My a lot of my family were in the military. They talk, this like, oh, 1200 or whatever the heck, and I'm like, look, it's just dark as outside whenever you're doing this shit, So
Really. I am done crocheting.
Good
Just
night,
for you,
Erin.
I'm rushed. Oh, now you're just gonna spread it all open and
Excuse
say,
me?
"See, Ma, look at."
good night, Aaron.
Night, Aaron.
Aaron
Night,
with
Aaron.
an A.
She's like this,
Aaron with an A.
laying wide
Aaron,
open.
how dare
Don't-
you
don't
nod
let-
off on us?
Don't let
Were we
Spanky
not
see her.
entertaining enough for you tonight?
Don't look at Spanky's got his eyes all wide and his mouth is open.
I know, right?
Spanky, what was your final score? Did you get to play out, or you fell down and you couldn't finish?
Well, it was a 4-man scramble, so we got 4. You take your best ball in that. We shot a 61.
That's pretty good.
He
Oh,
fell
yeah.
down and went boom.
The winning team, though, had a 54. So
Oh, shucks. Well, it's too bad you didn't lose with a 69. That would have been really cool, because it would have been so funny from what I had told you earlier.
that's right.
But 61 doesn't do it.
No. I did win 4 green fees for another golf course worth $450. So
Ooh.
Oh, that's nice.
So I'll
Very
have to
nice.
take 3 of my buddies to that golf course, High River.
For something different. It's like good
Yeah.
to get out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, you bet.
That was a terrible thing.
It's pretty warm there, eh?
It
warm
is
here
60,
today.
it's 66 degrees here.
It's probably still like 78 or 79 here, or 80 maybe. My air conditioner's on. It's on 78.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
rough.
that's hot.
I gotta have the fan blowing on me all night. Finally in the morning, like around 5 o'clock, I'll get like a little bit chilly when I wake up for real. Oh, I'm kind of cold. And then I'll get the blanket scrunched on me. But it's still like 70 outside, but it feels cold to me now.
Well, yeah, after that.
We're getting old and going through the seasons. It changes.
It definitely
69
changes.
here, and that's kind of cool, I think.
I would never have been able to tolerate it being this hot in the house.
You would have never what?
What a quiet group. Where is everybody?
Yeah, they're not
Two in
talking
here.
much, are they?
52 people in here, and
I
it's
can't
so
hear
quiet.
anybody.
Yeah.
Aaron
I'm
dozed
talking and I
off.
can't hear anybody.
You mean you can't hear us talking?
Do you hear what I hear? Can you hear me?
Right?
George says, y'all know that Zulu is the USK time, USA, UK time that we share. It saves confusion. Dawn is getting noticeably later now. Summer is getting old.
I know. I know that, George. I know that.
Thanks,
Marie's
Captain
still here.
Obvious.
I know that. You
Oh
know,
no,
I know things.
Maria, did you ever give your dog Imodium? Do you have Imodium? Because that will just nip it right in the bud.
Who just went away?
Oh,
Terry.
Terry.
Gary, because she couldn't hear nobody.
Bon Bon says,
Good night, Maria.
"Hello,
Oh, I hope your little
hello."
pupster feels better.
So she'll come back in.
Yep, give him some Imodium, Maria. One pill will tighten him right up.
Sorry, Jen. I'm waiting for Terry to come back. Sorry. She had to go out and come back in. She
No, it's
just
a
got on the
virus.
channel.
Oh no, the doggies are getting viruses. Oh no.
I know, it's terrible.
What the heck? First the people, now the pups. They're not eating any of that lettuce, are they?
I'm waiting. Jen. Okay. All right, Terry, come on up.
Come back, Terry. Come back.
She couldn't hear poop, she said.
Shit.
Yeah. Oftentimes it just takes her to go out and come back in.
I gave them 1 or 2 doses of antibiotics with some homemade Greek yogurt.
Usually half.
Girls.
There you go. Can you hear us now?
Here she is.
Can you hear
Okay,
us now?
wait. I still can't hear anything.
Can you
I
hear
can't
me
hear
now?
you guys.
Can you hear me now? Do you want a pumpkin latte, dandelion tea, and goat's milk?
She needs to look in where her mic is, because her mic got switched. She needs to switch her mic.
Who,
You have to
Terry?
switch your mic.
Switch your mic.
Oh,
It's
somebody
not
typed it.
working.
No, they're not eating lettuce. I know I was making a joke. Spanky doesn't have diarrhea and he eats lettuce. He eats Canadian lettuce. Oh,
Probably-
Terry's blacked out.
I'll have to
switch your mic, Terry.
switch your. Oh, she left.
Terry, I'm trying to call you.
I was trying to do this.
Uh-oh. You're trying to call me. Let's see. Let me see. Recent
Yes,
numbers.
to tell you something very importante.
Wait a minute. No, you didn't call me, Brian. You're trying to call me. I have my phone right here. No phone call from Brian. Let me check my messages. Did you
I don't
private
know.
message me? No, Kelly just private messaged me the last time. Kelly with an I. And Menoa.
Kelly with an I.
Kelly with an I. And Kurt.
Terry, you have to switch your mic when you come up. You probably had your mic settings on something else.
Ooh, Brian, tell me. I'm here.
Tell
Call
us,
me.
Brian, tell us.
Call me 414-507-SLUM. Tell me. Do tell, Bri.
Do.
Do. I notice how Brian always says hi to everybody in every chat. So today,
I know, it's so wonderful, right?
I know. And then he said it on the Chris Cooking Nashville one. And then I said back hi to him, but I think he was probably here at Barbara's house when he left the Chris Cooking Nashville one. Because I was driving and I don't read the chat when I drive. I just talk and drive. Or
And then
And that's a good
sometimes you're
thing.
like talking and you're like, "Arr." And then we don't get to hear the rest of the story.
or it's garbled, Debbie.
I know.
I can say the word potato and it says pot at AO. It's like
I
what?
know. It's crazy, Jerry. It's crazy.
I give them 1 or 2 doses of antibiotic with some homemade Greek yogurt, pumpkin latte, dandelion tea. Pumpkin latte is from Super Snouts. I have no idea what any of that is.
I don't know what super
For her,
starts is.
she
I
gives that
just
stuff
give
to
up
her little
medium.
sick pupsters.
Spanky sent me a message. Hey, weirdo.
So I guess Terry said she did all that. So
Aw,
Aw.
so I don't know if she's gonna come back or not.
Paybacks right there, Spanky.
so now that I'm crocheting, you're coming back, you little brat.
Right?
Who we gonna eat before Money eats that one too?
That money getting into everything.
He knew. He heard me coming. I saw him running down the hall, and I was like, "Son of a gun!"
He's like, oh shit, here she comes.
There she
Here
is.
she comes.
Can you hear me now? How's that, Terry?
Hey, it's a
I
monkey.
cannot hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Can you
We
hear
can
me?
hear you.
We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
What?
But I can't hear you guys.
WH.
What is going on, Terry?
Why can't I hear? I can't hear you, so you can't tell me shit.
We could talk about her now.
Let's do sign language.
Right?
How do you spell shit in sign language? On Messenger, Jerry.
So you guys can hear me?
That means
Yeah.
You
Yes.
can hear me?
Yes.
Nope, I can hear you. Yep.
Yep.
Brian sent me one on Messenger. Hang on, Brian.
I can't hear you in the StreamYard thing.
Okay, I'm gonna call you back, Brian. Call him back. Hello.
Turn
Hi,
up volume.
Brian.
It's ringing too.
Well, shit fire and spare the matches.
Hi, Brian. Hey.
It's crazy. It's crazy stuff. What are you doing there, Barb?
Trying to give her notes.
Oh. Very good.
Well, she can always just put up another screen and listen to it from YouTube.
Yeah. Sometimes what I find when you come into Talk Studio, you can't have like there might be like old things that you've opened up in Talk Studio. You literally have to close them all out. So you do.
I would just open up YouTube and just listen to it on the regular YouTube.
Right. She says she gives up, Barb.
No.
She's giving up.
Don't give up.
Giving up.
Open up a window, another window, and bring up YouTube. That's all.
She's like, the heck with it all. The heck with it.
I know. Well, I'm telling you to open up YouTube and listen that way. I wonder if she can hear anything. I wonder if it's like her speakers or something.
I don't know.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Oakley dokley.
Okie dokie smoky.
Oh.
Right? Oh boy. Oh, my word. I am ready to go to sleepy. Now, when I go to lay down to go to sleep, I'll be like wide
Yeah.
awake. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Isn't that the way it always is?
I know. It's makes you crazy. Crazy.
Crazy for being so lonely.
That's that Jerry then. Look at her expressions.
I
Ooh.
know.
Jerry.
Yeah, she's getting some good info.
Jerry, tell us all the things.
What's going on, Jerry? Come on.
We want to know all the things. So we
She stopped
do,
moving her head and stopped freezing. I might be able to read her lips.
right?
How can? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that.
Don't say it,
I'm
Spanky.
not.
Don't
My
say
my
it.
phone game usually puts me to sleep fairly quickly. Why don't you listen on your phone then? There's other means to listen.
Oh, wow. I just found a ton of chicken patterns. Oh,
Uh-oh.
look at this chicken granny square.
Ha!
I
Yeah.
love it. I love it. Little chicken granny square. That could be the next blankie. Oh, here, Spanky, I got your next thing.
What?
Look, it's a chicken purse.
Oh, exactly. I could take that golfing with me.
Exactly. You could put your golf balls in there.
There you go.
You put your little teas in there,
Now we're talking.
you know? We'll get you
Now
hooked
we're
up.
talking.
We'll get you all hooked up there, buddy.
Yeah, you can put a little sign on it saying choke the chicken.
There you
Right?
go. Chicken choking.
Exactly. Oh, now looky here. Little chicken pockets. You could like put one on your belt.
Hang on a sec. Hang on. Let me see.
Let me
I
get
think
back
my
there.
internet wife.
Oh, cool.
And
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us now?
Terry?
I
Terry?
guess not.
I wonder if she's reboot her computer.
She might need to. Oh, I found the perfect accompaniment for your blankie, Spanky.
What?
Look, a little chicken pillow.
Aw. That's
Oh, damn
cute.
it. Stupid thing. There you go.
Oh, that's cute.
Little chicky pillow. Oh, a little baby chick hat for a little baby. Super cute.
Reboot computer.
Message her.
Okay.
Terry. 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 Earth to Terry.
What? What?
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yep.
can you hear us? Terry. Terry.
I can hear you. I can see that. I can hear you, but it's delayed.
Reboot your computer. Reboot your computer.
Reboot your computer.
Bitch, I did.
Go buy a new computer.
Boot. Reboot.
Reboot your computer.
So, Jerry, tell us all the things with you and Brian.
Yeah.
What's
What? I
happening?
didn't hear you. Sorry, I'm
What-
sorry. I have the volume down.
What's
Tell
going
us all
on
the
with you and
things with you
Brian?
and Brian.
Oh, we were talking stuff. We were talking. I
Like
was talking
what?
about my hoopa on Saturday videos. How lame I am. I told him. I said I'm so lame. I thought the hoopa was gonna
Oh,
be
was that today?
me. I'm lame doing my Saturday hoopas. I don't have that move and groove like you got, Barb. You have two normal hips. I
Yeah,
have
you need to get going there, Jerry.
I have a mechanical hip.
You're doing that today.
I think you're
thought it
doing
was
good.
tomorrow.
Think you're
No.
doing good, Jerry.
Every Saturday, I sway. I move like Stevie Wonder.
There you go.
What, you're blind?
Like I'm blind.
Spanky. Bonbon says the golf balls look like eggs in your chicken purse.
Yes, they will. I've got yellow and red balls.
There you go.
At
As
first,
long as you
when
don't
I
have
s-
purple ones.
That's
when
right.
when I saw Barbara's note when it said reboot, I thought she was ready to reboot. That's why I was doing this.
Well, that's why I joined you.
I saw you.
No, I was
Too
trying to get
cute.
Terry to reboot.
Think she's given up. Oh, now these guys, have you seen the long hats that have the long ears and you press them and the ears move
No.
that you crochet?
Oh.
Right?
Maria says, I've never been able to do a regular hula hoop, so I don't know if I'll ever be able to do a hoopa.
I
Right?
could do hula
Hula
hoop when
hoop
I
is
was
a
little
lot
boy.
easier to do than a hula hoop. The what do they call it? The infinity hoop
Yeah.
Yeah.
is easier.
Barbara, do you wear yours underneath your chest too, like Aaron does, or do you put yours lower? I don't remember how you
I
wear
put it
yours.
under my boobs.
That's what Aaron told me to do too.
So where should I put mine?
Under your boobs.
Above your nutsack.
There you go.
Well, that would be a given.
Yeah.
The senior citizen center that's like connected to my building, but is on the other side of the building. They actually have jump ropes and hula hoops for us to use to work out if we want to, along with the steps where you can do like the aerobic step ups. Plus, they have an exercise. They have a recumbent exercise bike, a regular exercise bike, and a treadmill, plus free
Cool.
weights.
Very cool. Okay, so let's see.
Okay, Maria, let me try to figure this
When
out.
everything fails, reboot your device. I've never been able to do a regular hula hoop, so I don't know if I would ever be able to do the hoopa. Maybe I can get one in a couple of months because I do have that surgery for Blossom coming up.
What's Blossom?
I think it's one of her.
Must be a pet.
I think it's one of her pets, but I'm not sure.
I don't know why my mind went where it should not have gone. I'm thinking Blossom, Rose, you know.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, wait a minute.
There she is.
She's in a different place.
She's moved to a new locale.
How's that now? Can you hear us now?
I can hear you now. I had a
Yay!
Yay!
I don't know why I couldn't get any volume from you guys. I don't understand.
Because you're a girl.
What's hanging in your kitchen? What is that? A helium balloon?
Yeah, from my birthday. That sucker's still up there in the helium. It's from July 2nd, dude. Isn't that crazy?
That's a
Really?
long 69 hanger.
I know.
Wow.
It's like a special balloon. I'm gonna have to just save it, I guess.
Oh, Blossom was Maria's mommy's dog. Oh,
She has a tumor on her right arm that needs to be removed.
What's in the background? That's not
what's
me.
that
is it?
noise? Someone who's watching TV?
Not me.
Not me.
It's me. Sorry.
Oh,
Well, way to go, Debbie.
Thank God. I'm glad it wasn't me, Deb. Thank God.
I know, right, Terry? You've had enough problems tonight.
I've had too much stress just trying to get online.
I know.
Right loud.
I hear ya. It can be damn stressful.
I know, and I was saying all kinds of shit, and I couldn't hear anything you guys were saying. So now I
We're
guess I'll
like,
have to
Terry
I'll
baby.
go back and watch the replay and see how retarded it all looks. Oh,
Good night,
God.
Mrs. Light Up. Have a good night.
Oh, this screen is so
Night-night.
bright.
Who is Mrs. Light Up?
Light up.
She's been coming in for the last week or two.
I don't think I
like
even
that.
saw her come in tonight. I'm very sorry that I
like
did
your
not
name.
greet you. I failed. I didn't see her.
It was
Oh,
nice
sorry
seeing
to
you.
hear all
Good
that.
at that. You
Great
really
job.
are,
Have a
Debbie.
good
You are
night.
the hostess with the mostest.
I'm the co-hostess with the mostest.
That means she does
Great.
all the work, and I sit here and race and crochet as
Barb
fast as
just
I
sits
can
there
so
and
I
looks
can be
pretty.
done.
You're the Ed McMahon to the Barbie Carson.
Barbie Carson.
Exactly.
Barbie
Yep.
Carson.
Very good. Yeah.
And I'm
Barb,
Doc
we have to get
Everson.
Barb's gonna be like that. What did he used to do? Like the amazing what was
Preston.
Preston.
Amazing
Preston.
Preston.
yeah.
Amazing.
He'd put the little thing up here. He had the little turban on. Yes.
Hilarious.
I see a
I
starfish.
I
see a
see
starfish.
yarn.
opens it
Yarn
up.
by the pallets full coming in.
It's a starfish.
Starfish.
Starfish alert.
Starfish.
Where's Morris when you need her? Him.
I know.
I know.
Morris.
I didn't see Morris. I heard Morris was walking around. I think
Morris is always
he's
walking around.
I think he's
Jen
I
is
think he's
still up at 1:15 in the morning.
Wow.
Jen, you should be
Jen. Is Jen here?
What am I
yes,
watching?
he's in the chat.
I'm looking at crochet patterns, Jen. I found
think Morris is in my bedroom.
all kinds of chicken patterns.
Because I just looked at a few places where he normally sleeps here in the living room. He's not there, so he's in my bedroom somewhere. He'll come find me when he's ready for bed.
Terry, look at this little square I made. It's a little starfish square.
Isn't that cute? You need to
Isn't
put
it
that on
cute?
Gotta put it on the anus of every single monster you guys make. There should always be a little starfish back there.
A little starfishy.
Then people will
Should we
start
do it in the center of a blanket too?
Actually, I made all kinds of little sea creatures.
Well, starfish will never
I
be.
put it on this blankie right here.
Oh, cute.
Had
That
a
is
little puffer fish and a seahorse and an
Manoa, yours is
octopus.
pretty too.
I don't know how you sit there and do all that intricate stuff in between stitches.
Wow.
I just want to be able to
love-
stitch and
I
stitch.
love it.
Manoa,
then-
yours looks like an Easter blanket.
When you have to cut in another whole piece of yarn, it just seems like such a pain in the ass to me.
Let's
I
play.
actually got the inspiration for the colors from this blanket from Sunset.
Very nice.
Beautiful. Let's play a new game. Guess who's on Facebook right now?
Who's on
Who?
Facebook right now?
Carnivore Quest is on, and Bart K is on right now. And who else? George is on right now. Duncan is on right now. The author Duncan.
What are you talking about, like
George.
live or something?
Yeah, when you look on Facebook, you get to see all the green lights that are on.
On
So
my TV.
here's Duncan
Nothing.
and George. They have their green lights on.
Doesn't mean they're on, because like if you don't sign out of your Facebook account, it looks like you're just on it all the time.
I got nothing on my TV, Jen.
Oh,
Nothing.
I always sign out of mine.
I don't always.
I don't.
I don't.
go.
I don't.
I
Yeah,
don't. I don't.
I
I
go on
don't.
Facebook once every 3 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I never sign out of it, but I don't really go on to it either, because the people that I used to talk to on Facebook. Well, like I said, my Facebook got hacked back in 2023, 2024. And I lost all my friend contacts and everything. So the people I used to have as contacts and stuff are just out the window.
Did you guys ever see Brian Airy's work? Look at this. He can draw.
Yeah, he's amazing, isn't he?
Draw. Yes.
Very sassy.
Yeah, that's artistic.
He's talented. Talented.
For sure.
Look who showed up on my Facebook.
Ooh, the Spankster.
Oh, I can't recognize him without his blanket on. But...
I know. I was like, who the hell is that? Who is that little guy?
That's too funny.
I know, right?
Wasting away compared to my old pictures.
I know, that one picture is crazy. You're big.
Oh, the one with the muscle shirt on.
Well, what happened? Like you were building muscle and everything, and then you just stopped, and then you got weird, and then you got fat, and then you just lost weight. And then what happened?
No, I still got the muscle, but it just kind of
smaller.
Deflated.
Quit. No.
Getting empty.
Quit lifting and just lost some of it. And...
Hey,
I mean, all that bulk seems like it would be so hard to deal with on a daily basis.
It was great for work. Boy, I could throw guys around like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, plus you look intimidating, which is helpful also. But then also it makes people want to like pick on you and stuff too.
See what you got. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
oh, they found out.
So what you got?
Oh, Maria.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
Or I should say, what did you used to got?
What did I used to got?
Now all he has is a good golf score. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, team-wise, you guys got down to 61 today. That was pretty cool. Actually.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I can still bench press 300 pounds.
No shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt.
I can bench press a brisket.
A brisket.
I can barely bench press my iron skillets.
I had such trouble even carrying that damn brisket out of the car to put it into the fridge.
I can bench press a water bottle.
I can do my phone.
1 and 2.
Right. Exactly.
Spanky. Got a question for you.
Oh, what?
Have you heard of the slow burn method of lifting weights?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Do you think that is better for building muscle, or do you think doing the reps with a certain number of sets is better?
If you're a beginner?
Yeah.
If you're a beginner, I would go for more reps, lighter weight to start with, and just it's be easier on your joints and your tendons and all that stuff. Get them strengthened up at the same time, right?
Okay.
Okay, boys and girls, it is 12:20. Midwestern time, and I gotta go because George needs to come on. So, hugs and kisses, best wishes.
Bye,
Toodles.
Jerry.
Bye,
Bye,
toodles,
Jerry.
sweet dreams.
Bye,
Sweet
Jerry.
dreams and
Toodles.
steak dreams and bacon dreams and brisket dreams.
No fasting dreams for 5 more days of fasting. Yes,
Fasting dreams.
fasting
Less
dreams.
less than a week and you'll be back to normal.
Yay! Give me the eggs. All the Quick Trip 2 for $1 eggs. That's what I'm.
There you
I'm gonna
go.
eat
Look how much money you save by not eating for a month. You know,
I know, right? Yeah, eating
crazy.
is so overrated.
Oh, there was a show that I watched today. It was on Australia's 60 Minutes, and it was about a woman who believed that you didn't have to eat water or eat food, and the only nutrition you needed was clean air. And I was like, what? And
What?
and it's turned into this whole religion where she has followers and she writes books and they people buy them and she
Wow.
has all these meetups and stuff like
That's
that. Well,
crazy.
this reporter said, um, well, we want to see if this is real. So do you mind if we put you up in a hotel room somewhere and you don't drink and you don't eat nothing for a week? We'll do it for 7 days, and we'll have a doctor monitor you. And she goes, that's fine. And so the doctor came in, but on day 4, she told the woman and the news people, no, we have to stop this right now. Her kidneys are starting to break down and all this stuff. She needs to go back into eating and drinking water.
Wow.
That's a real group. They're called
Yes,
breatharians.
yes, breatharians. Yes,
Yeah, they're
that was
crazy.
it.
I think
I
that's
never
more.
heard of it before. You've heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard of it before.
So they're
That's
also
crazy.
called retardians.
Well, yeah, they're like the people that think that the Earth is flat. They're all kind of the same psycho people. They got issues. They need to be carnivores. That's all I can say. They're crazy.
I was thinking this is the craziest thing.
I mean, how long can you live just having air alone? So if you're a breatharian, you aren't one for very long. I'm sure it's a very short-lived
Right.
diet.
Well, I guess she's going to be getting sued or something because some people, this woman was a follower of hers, and
And probably believed her and stuff.
yeah, and she died.
That's fucked up.
Well, that's not a surprise.
That's terrible.
Yeah, and there's a court case involved in it, and the woman that she was being interviewed, the leader of the gang, she said, "Well, just because I do it doesn't mean you have to do it." In other words, she was just saying that she must not have been faithful or
Well,
something. She didn't understand or something. I can't remember how she worded it, but that's crazy.
that's how everyone covers their ass, though,
I just Googled it. That's her name, Ellen Grieve. Okay, bye, everybody. Mwah. See you
Bye.
Bye,
later.
Jelly.
Bye.
That woman
Bye,
is
Gary.
Ellen Reed.
See you
who was
manana, Jerry. See you
the
manana.
spiritual name
Hi,
of
Jerry.
Hun. She was a leading proponent of breatharianism, a pseudoscientific claim that humans can survive solely on air.
It's crazy. That's a crazy thing.
Barb, I sent you a poopy video.
Oh,
Poopy.
I told him last night that you've been watching him and sending me the videos, and
Oh, did you?
yeah, he smiled about that. I said, "Yeah, I've watched every one she sent." He said sometimes he does it every day, but he forgets to load them.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
sometimes I never catch them when he's actually doing them. I see them like hours later.
Yeah, he says sometimes I forget to load them up.
Load them up.
Well, I fell asleep. I didn't even get to hear you guys talking last night. I went to sleep to it.
I wasn't on last night, was I?
I don't think you
Nope.
were.
Yeah, it was a weird day yesterday. There wasn't really a lot of people on.
Did you have permission to be absent?
I don't know if I put in for my time off sheet.
You have to have a hall pass for that stuff.
I
There's
do.
paperwork. It's paperwork if you want one of those family leaves of absence.
Good night,
Yeah.
Jen.
I
Night,
need a
Jen.
paper trail.
Exactly. We got to know all the things, Spanky. You know?
Yes, Spanky. We
Good
need to
night,
know
Jen.
all the
Sweet
things.
dreams.
So you can't play golf tomorrow? Are you like sore and shit?
Yeah, I'm a little sore, but I thought I should probably take a break.
Did you get any scabs, cuts, bruises?
Got some cuts on my leg.
Oh shit.
How did
That's
you
not-
fall?
That's no
I
bueno.
lost my balance on a embankment, and that
Ah,
I was going down there to get my golf ball, and I was trying to reach with my club and just lost my balance, and
down
Well,
you went.
down I went about 10 feet. So
He
Did you
fell
fall?
down and went boom.
Did you
yeah,
fall in the water or where'd you land?
just a dry rock bed.
Ouch, that sounds painful.
Yeah, it was.
I know. Ooh.
I found out I'm not built out of granite.
I don't think any of us are, Spanky.
You're not
No.
10 feet tall and bulletproof?
Well, you know when you watch those videos on YouTube of people that have all kinds of crazy accidents and shit, you think, how does the human body put up with that stuff? And you could tell some of them, it looks like they've broken their neck or something, but they
Yeah.
always still, and,
Yeah.
but, and you know they'll have issues later when they get older.
Spanky,
Yeah.
you mean you're not Stretch Armstrong? You don't have arms made out of rubber where you can reach your golf ball wherever it drops?
I wish.
Right?
We're disappointed. We thought you were a superhero, Spanky.
I'll be back.
You're supposed to take your blanket and whip it out and grab your ball and whip it back up to you.
Yeah.
Your blanket's supposed to be your special thingamajigger.
Yeah.
You better start practicing.
I better.
Yeah.
Oh, Jen's
I was
going
playing-
to bed. Night, Jen.
I was playing card game with some neighbors of mine down in the community room, and they put the cards right in the middle of the table. I'm like, guys, we have a problem. They're like, what? I said, it's okay for you guys because the table is narrow for you guys, but it's an 8-foot long freaking table. I'm not Stretch Armstrong. I don't have rubber arms. Like, oh, sorry, we didn't even think of that. It's like, gee, thanks.
Oh, that's when you get an automatic helper to help you get the cards in your hands. Where'd Debbie go? What the hell?
Debbie,
She said
where
she'd
are
be back.
you?
She said she'd be back.
She'd be
Took
back.
off.
Did you watch any of that show, Spanky the Hawk? Have you watched any of
No,
it?
I haven't even looked at it yet. I haven't had time. But I'm
Well-
gonna. I saved it as one of my favorites to watch.
I think you're gonna think
I
it's
watched that new movie tonight of Michael Jackson, the one that was done by his nephew.
I heard it's really good. Is it super good?
I liked it, but then again, I like Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
Well,
me too.
I do too. And my cousin, she bought it and she told me it's great. And so, I don't know. You can buy it online or what?
From Amazon, $9, $9.99.
Michael Jackson, I mean, that's like a classic character in our lives. It's like Elvis. He was like our Elvis, basically.
Yep.
Right
Yeah.
now, my granddaughter is all gaga over Michael.
Oh yeah, my granddaughter loves him too.
That man could sure dance.
Yeah.
Yes, he could.
I mean, we all try to moonwalk, all of us.
I used to be able to do the moonwalk pretty good, but try it now, I fall on my ass.
I used to be able to do it too. My kids used to do it. They used to do all that stupid stuff where they would spin around on the kitchen floor, do the break dancing crap when they were little. It was funny. Makes no sense. You have to keep the kitchen floor clean so that they could do their spins.
Yeah, I remember when I was about 20 years old, or before 20, I was 19 years old. I was a manager at a Burger King and had these 3 black guys working for me. They were all 3 of them were from the Bahamas, but man, could they dance, break dance. That's when it was really in
Yeah.
popping and just doing everything. And oh man, they were fun to watch. They'd be cleaning the restaurant floor, moonwalking with the broom.
Here comes George.
Hey, George.
Good morning, everybody.
How are you doing, George?
Hi, George.
Very well, thank you. Very well indeed. Hello. Hello, Bob. Hello, Debbie, if you're still there behind the D, and Spanky, and Menard, and Terry as well. Brilliant. I've been away for a few minutes. It looks like Jerry's run away when she heard that I might be coming on, so no great surprise there. Don't blame her.
Well, she wanted to make sure you had a space on here.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. No, I've been dealing with communications in one of my other communities, so I've been away for 10 minutes. But here I am. I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah.
Back again.
Yes.
I got an email today from Carrie.
Go on, tell me.
Oh, mostly he's excited about meeting me. He wanted to make sure that I had the address and wanted me to make sure that I was there on time.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I said, don't worry about me not being there on time. I am definitely going to be at there on time. Whenever I go anywhere, I get there early. And
Yeah.
he wrote back saying, yeah, that's how I am too. I always get there early. He goes, then I'll see you early. And I said, I'll see you then.
Yeah.
And by the way, my daughter's going.
Yeah. I did tell him that Brandy was going, actually. Yeah, and when I was talking to him about it, he said he was very excited about meeting you. So it's I'm glad that he's actually reached out to you and confirmed that. So that's really good news. Yeah, you are definitely one of Kerry's heroes nowadays, Barb. There's no question about that. So.
I watched part of he and Jen's video today about how they loved it over there and how being a carnivore was so much easier and everybody was like happier, not like we are in America.
Yeah, I've watched that video myself, Terry, and it said I think the driving bit is hilarious.
That the cheese was really good.
Hi, George.
When I was over there 10 years ago in London, I loved the cheese. We just wanted something like quick at the hotel. There was a kitchenette, but I got some cheese and some bread and some butter, and I made toasted cheese sandwiches. Oh my God, it was to die for. The bread, the cheese, the butter. I lived on that every day. I couldn't wait to make a toasted cheese sandwich because I got addicted to them because the cheese, it's something about the cheese that's totally, totally different than what you get here in America.
Doesn't have all the crap in it.
Yeah.
We can't order that cheese never sent to us. I have like a big old giant $5,000 tariff on it if we try to order cheese. We're all screwed.
We probably have to have a cheese GoFundMe.
And the white bread is totally different from our white bread.
Because our bread, which chemical
they process it different.
I cannot stand
totally
our
different.
bread. It's awful.
Hi, Jonathan.
Awful bread.
Well, you look at our bread now; it has due dates for 2 weeks, and it's like, how the hell can that stay?
Because they
But then
grow
it
up
doesn't even mold then.
Yeah, exactly.
And the same with our tortillas. The tortillas last forever too, like
And
forever.
I buy my husband Hamburg buns, and I always just after a couple of days I'm used to just throwing it out. Well, he doesn't eat them, and one day I went. It was like 2 weeks past, since I bought him many, and I went to go throw them out. And he goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm throwing away these stale." He goes, "But there's no mold on them," and I said, "There probably never will be mold on them."
Exactly. I've had that same conversation with my husband. Same way.
No mold on them.
But you can tell they're stale. They taste
Yes, I don't even have to taste them. I can look at them, but no.
I was watching a reel. A guy did a 3 comparisons, like trying to determine, what foods are real, like at the fast food places. So he did McDonald's, Burger King, and Five Guys. Okay. And he bought hamburgers at all 3 places, left them in the sack, in the bag that they handed them to them for 30 days. 30 days. McDonald's and Burger King, not even like a fuzz of mold. The Five Guys ones was like, he's like, he couldn't even barely, he's like, I should have worn gloves to open it up. It was like all moldy and growing things because it was real food. So.
Well, the McDonald's in Canada, they have to use 100% beef. They're really sticky on it up here.
It's the buns, though. It's the bread that's shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've all been pretty good on the meats, but the bread is bad.
Yeah.
I've never actually heard of Five Guys until I watched Kerry's video yesterday, because apparently there's a Five Guys at the airport. Must be Heathrow that they're at.
Okay.
I've never heard of it, so it's a totally new one.
It's a burger joint, George.
Yeah.
They sell burgers and they do French fries, but they cut the potatoes there.
Yeah.
So everything's fresh. That's their thing. Yeah. So
yeah, it's almost like In-N-Out Burger in a way.
It's not.
Fat
I think
burgers is better. I think.
Say that again.
Yeah,
Fat burgers is better.
My bet is that basically, if it's suddenly started appearing in London, and I've never seen it, it probably will spread to the more countryside areas. I'll be interested if it does, to be honest with you. And Kerry said he'd only seen one McDonald's when he was over here. He can't have had his eyes open, but I remember us passing a McDonald's on the way back from Glastonbury, and he said, "Hey, look, Jen, we're home." So yeah, he did see one McDonald's, but we have McDonald's pretty much on every shopping mall in town nowadays. Throughout Britain, it is massive here. I remember the first time I went to McDonald's. I think I was with my sister in about 1978 in London, and it was it was quite a treat. It was considered to be the next big thing, and of course it was the next big thing. But now it's part of many people's daily diet. It's no longer going to a fast food joint. It's no longer a treat like it was when I was a kid.
No, exactly.
Well, I knew you guys had a McDonald's because there was a thing where Princess Diana took the boys to McDonald's. She would take them out quite often at McDonald's for meat.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but I know that I know this somewhere, but I can't think exactly. And I know that the first McDonald's appeared in, I think it was 1974, 1976 here in this country. And now it's taken over the fast food joint. Everybody knows that Mackie D's, and it's very much the go-to for fast food on the move. Along with Wendy's, we do have Wendy's as well, but I know one or two, but it's nowhere near as big as Burger King or McDonald's. And I'm interested to see if this Five Guys starts appearing more commonly as well.
Yeah,
we used to have a very British one called Wimpy when I was growing up. That was a hamburger joint as well. But
what was it called?
It was called Wimpy.
Wimpies.
We used to have Wimpies here, George.
Okay, yeah.
And around where I, in the Pittsburgh area. Yeah. They were
Well,
good.
Yeah, I've got an idea. Was it named after a character from Popeye?
Yeah.
Yeah,
mhm.
that's what it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
Because he loved his hamburgers.
yeah,
His
that's right. Yeah,
cheeseburgers.
yeah.
I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger today.
Yeah.
Glad to pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger
Yeah.
today.
So I guess Jonathan has had Five Guys. He says good burgers, George.
Okay. Yeah, Jonathan lives in a very wealthy part of the world, actually, believe it or not. So perhaps Five Guys has made it to them.
He
Well, they
says
give you a
Wimpy
lot. You
and
get a lot of.
Weymouth.
You get a lot of options there on what you want to do with your hamburger. I know they had them in Arizona when I lived there. I think I only went there.
We have them here. We have one here. We have at least one here in Madison as well.
What's that?
Five Guys.
Five Guys, yeah.
I've
There's
not
one-
eaten there. I've not eaten there, but I did find it the other day, last week or something, when I was going to this. I was going to a business, and the Five Guys was actually in the parking lot, in the same parking area as where I needed to go.
Oh, Bonbon says they have Wimpies in Toronto. They don't have them around here anymore, but there's a Five Guys that's probably just about 5 miles or so from where I am. So
Yeah, Jonathan is saying that the city of Nottingham here in the UK has all the American fast food joints. That's where Joe lives. So that's how Jonathan knows Nottingham.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and as regards pizzas, we are main to. No, more than that. There's 4 I can think of: Pizza Hut, Pizza Express, Domino's, and Papa John's. Do you have all of them, or?
All
Yeah.
4. We have all 4.
Yeah.
I don't know about the one that was you called something Express around here. We don't
Yeah.
have that one.
Yeah, Pizza Express. That might be a subsection of Pizza Hut, possibly.
Mm.
Yeah, we have Pizza Hut, Domino's, and Papa John's.
Yeah. Pizza Express might be either a figment of my imagination, or it might be part of the Pizza Hut franchise.
We have the other one that we have around here is Little Caesars.
Yep, Little Caesars is popular here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jonathan's saying that Five Guys have been in Bournemouth for around 10 years. As I said, Bournemouth and that particular area is probably one of the wealthiest. There's a particular place called Sandbanks down there, which is where Millionaires Row. So I would imagine that Five Guys have been fairly selective about where they open up. They're targeting they probably regard themselves as the elite in the hamburger world, I guess, especially what you were saying about the fact that they actually do mold and that they are fresh rather than preserves. Yeah. That's my guess. That Five Guys are selective about where they trade.
Fat Burgers is the same way.
Pizza Express is a British restaurant chain.
Okay.
United Kingdom and Ireland, and they first came about in 1965.
Oh, okay. So
they also have international locations: Cyprus, Hong Kong, India, Indonesia, Kuwait, Singapore, Spain, and Turkey.
That's interesting because most of those that you mentioned were former members of the British Empire, now the Commonwealth. So obviously that like Cyprus, Hong Kong, and India were all part of the empire. So I imagine that's the reason why they went there.
So Jonathan's claim to fame is he used to work at Domino's and he was the fastest tosser around. That's pretty cool, Jonathan.
That is cool, Jonathan. Congratulations, mate. I don't know if that means anything to you guys over in the States, but it has a double connotation here. So.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I don't know what the double connotation is, but
what if you're a tosser?
I'm thinking he was tossing the pizzas, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's you can toss it. You can toss a pancake, you can toss a pizza, but there is a double connotation.
You can toss yourself
off. Absolutely, Spanking. I thought you might know that.
I thought I had.
I think you call it jerking in America in the States.
Yeah. Well, in Pittsburgh we call it jag off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're jagging off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, they can just call you a jagoff, and that's kind of like calling you an asshole.
Oh yeah, I get yeah.
It's the same thing. So.
Yeah, exactly.
When I worked at Domino's in Ohio, every month they would actually have, this may sound stupid to some people, but they would actually have competitions at our store to see who could fold the most number of boxes in a certain amount of time. And whoever did got their own free pizza made any way they wanted it. Guess who won the competition the most?
We'll say Manawa.
You are a lady of many talents, Manoa. A lady of many talents.
That was actually one of my jobs, was to actually fold the boxes for the small, medium, and large pizzas, along with for the chicken wings that we sold. Because I'd go in I worked day shift, and so it wouldn't always be busy during the day while I was working. So I was one who made up all the boxes, and I got to be really fast at it.
Yeah.
Very
Well, that's how it is. Like when you work in a factory, you know, you rotate around to different areas and you learn how to do weird things. And one of the spots we had to do at the ice cream factory was make the cartons, get ready, to, you know, when they come down the conveyor and get them all in there. So someone had to be constantly there making boxes all day long.
Yep.
Barb, Brian said he sent you an email. Please look at it. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, there's got to be a joke there somewhere about a lady in her box, but I'll let Spanky tell that one. Do you guys have Nando's over there, the chicken joint?
Who?
No.
Nando's, Nando. No, okay.
No.
That's one which has appeared probably since I've been metabolically healthy aware. It's a chicken joint. I've never actually used it, but there is one opposite the cinema we were at on Saturday, and suddenly Louise appeared with a load of chicken and started eating it, and we couldn't work out where she got it from. But I think she must have gone across the road to Nando's and got a box of chicken from there. So yeah, it's quite a funny one of her tucking in some chicken sat in her cinema seat with a smile.
Do you guys have El Pollo Loco?
No, that doesn't ring a bell with me.
We had them when I lived in San Antonio, but not around here.
Yeah. Oh, Bonbon's got Nando's in Toronto, apparently.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
Around here, Popeye's chicken is really popular, along with KFC.
Yeah, KFC's big in this country now.
We have both of those around here.
I don't think I've ever had Popeye's chicken.
We also have Church's chicken in Wisconsin and Minnesota.
We have, apparently there's churches around somewhere, but I don't know exactly where it is. The other one we have that I see advertised, but again, I'm not sure where it is. It's called Chester's Chicken.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, we've got a sort of KFC knockoff called Southern Fried Chicken here in the UK. There are quite a few imitations.
And then we also have Famous Dave's Burgers and Barbecue, and then we have Dave and Buster's. Dave and Buster's is kind of here in Wisconsin, here in Madison. It's almost like it's a grown-up
Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, it's a grown-up Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah.
But with burgers and stuff instead of pizza.
Yeah. We have one, but it's pretty far away. I've never been to one, so.
I've never been to one either.
Subways is another one I think we've got in common all around the world, haven't we? These.
Yeah, we have lots of those.
Except our bread is supposed to be like really terrible compared to your bread over there, Georgie.
One of the new ones that's kind of opened up is Jersey Mike's.
Yep, Jersey Mike's is here too.
I've had Jersey Mike's.
Jersey Mike's and Jimmy John's.
Yeah, they're the same.
Yeah.
So
a quick one from the chat, guys. Jonathan's giving a shout out to Joe, the lovely Joe Archer, Joe's Sleep and Slim Down journey. I didn't realise that he met her through a live chat that I was doing. I can only assume that was Carnivore Sunday School. But yeah, absolutely. Big shout out to Jo. She's one of my favourites here in the UK as well. She's a wonderful lady, and it's good. And she's very caring, and obviously doing a good job of looking after Jonathan. So
She's very sweet.
wonderful. Yeah.
You know, she's very cheery.
Yeah.
You know, very upbeat.
Myself and Steph interviewed her on Carnival Sunday School when John Laspina was away. So there's only 3 of us on the screen, and I was in the middle. And they're both what I call my Caribbean queens, and they both moved across the seat, so I ended up on screen in a Caribbean queen sandwich, which was quite an interesting experience. But it was obviously only on screen. But it was good fun. It was great fun interviewing Jo. She's got such a lovely sense of humor.
She does. Quiznos, we have we don't have them around here, but we had them whenever I lived in Texas. So it's a sub place. It's kind of like a Subway. George, I don't know if you guys have Quiznos over there.
I've never heard of Quiznos. No.
Did you guys have Mr. Sub?
No, not Mr. Sub either. But again, remember, I live in a very rural market town, so it's possible that in the cities they might have got a foothold. But
Good night, Lisa. Sleep well.
But I live in a market town in Somerset, in very rural Somerset. So.
Do any of you guys have the Pizza Plus? Because they make really good submarine sandwiches there. I don't like their pizza, but their sandwiches are good.
What I miss is going to a buffet like Golden Corral or something like that, because the ones I would always go to, they always had steak available, and you could have it made any way you wanted, and it was unlimited. And they would make it right, and you go up there and you tell them how you wanted it, and they would make it right in front of you while you stood there.
That'd be good.
That'd be pretty good.
Yeah, it really was.
I know that I used to love pizza, especially the quattro stagioni. But nowadays, when I think about it, it doesn't trigger me at all. I can smell it, look at it, think about it, but no triggers. I've gone beyond being triggered by pizza now, which is good. It certainly helps. I've got a couple. I do have a couple of. No, I don't know if I do anymore. The very English pastry called a pasty, the Cornish pasty, that has been a trigger in the past, but I'm just thinking about it now, and I'm not really getting any triggers. So maybe I'm that far down the line that those triggers have gone, which is good.
Yeah, all you really need is a piece of pepperoni, and that'll get rid of your pizza craving.
Pepperoni and cheese.
Yeah.
Barb, we were talking last night about what foods we really used to eat a lot of, like, last night. And it's funny, I went to Walmart today, and I put items in my cart just to put them in there. I knew I was going to put them away before I left. But I had Ruffles potato chips. I had Dean's French onion dip. I had mozzarella cheese sticks. Now, when I say mozzarella cheese sticks, I'm talking ones that hadn't been fried. They were still in the package, and they were whole milk. It is rare to find whole milk string cheese now. But it's like I'm just riding around Walmart in the cart because I can't walk Walmart today yet, and especially with the way my knee was, because I overdid it with my vibration plate yesterday. I'm like, I know these are going in my cart, and I know I'm going to put them away before I leave. It was just like that. I needed, for some reason, psychologically, I needed them in my cart. But I knew before I got to checkout, they were not going to be in my cart. Has
So basically, you're a comfort food hoarder, and you had to ride around with it in your cart while you got your healthy stuff, and then took all the bad stuff.
And you know what's funny? I didn't get anything healthy. The only thing I bought at Walmart was a roll of electrical tape.
Oh shit! You just went through the ritual for the hell of it.
Yeah. Because I knew I was working with a very, very, very limited budget. I knew I had $33 left until the end. I have $33 left until the end of the month. So it's like I knew that I wasn't going to be buying practically anything. But it was like it just needed to be in there today for some reason. I don't always do that. But am I the only one that has ever done that?
Yes.
Yes.
No, I think people do that.
That's
yeah.
too much work just to go fill up your cart for nothing.
Well, that was the thing. It wasn't really completely filled up. It was like I had. Oh, and I also had a half gallon of whole milk.
But see, if
Right. Hands up, anybody who plays the game that we all do, and that is you're going around Asda, which is our Walmart, and you find yourself subconsciously spotting people who look like they're out of shape, and then you look in their shopping cart to look for the chips, for the bread, for the pizza, the pasta, the fruit. Yeah, I'm very much guilty of being a nosy Parker when it comes to other people's shopping trolleys.
I look at that.
Anybody else want to confess?
Oh yeah, we all look at everybody else's cart. What the hell are they paying that shit for?
I look at my daughters and I'm like, none of that's good because the majority of what's in her cart is all chips. Well, they're five bags for whatever, $10.
Buy 5 bags, get 5 free, or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, we have the same. We have the same over here. It's all chips. It's all chocolate. It's all cookies. In other words, crisps, chocolate, and cookies or biscuits. But yeah, we see all this. I used to be guilty of it because I didn't. To me, it was just a cheap way of getting calories. A horrible word.
But that's the thing. That's what drug dealers do. They give you some, and they started out cheap, and then they get it a little bit more expensive, and then they just get you hooked. And now they just can raise the price on potato chips as much as they want to, and Doritos and stuff, and people will buy them because they're hooked on them.
And good old Pringles. Good old Pringles.
Oh, I know. I used to love Pringles too.
Now I had to go through the soda aisle today because I wanted to see how much, because I had heard that, and it's true, they actually lowered the price of distilled water. But the distilled water is also in the same aisle as the soda.
Of course.
So I was going along and I looked at the price of Dr. Pepper. Now last year, Dr. Pepper was my drink of choice. When I started doing carnivore, I actually worked myself down because I was going through 2 24 packs of Dr. Pepper a month, in addition to water. Because I had a diabetes doctor tell me that as long as I covered the Dr. Pepper with the insulin, he didn't care if I drank it.
That's so sad.
Wrong thing to say.
What happened to my shit?
Your lights went out.
Terry disappeared.
Terry
after dark.
Nothing
Moonlighting.
Why
Yes.
did you do that?
Listen behind you. Who's up?
Who's up behind you?
Shut up, Barb. Shut up.
There's someone behind you.
Don't worry, Terry. Me and Spanky are here to save you.
What the hell happened? I didn't touch anything.
Didn't go clap off?
Someone's sneaking up behind you.
There's nobody behind me. I'm in the kitchen.
Turn around and look.
Terry, could a light bulb have gone out in a lamp or something?
No,
Or in your light?
no lights went out. Everything's the same.
Well, something is different, obviously.
Obviously, no shit. That's
But
so
last
weird.
year when I was buying the Dr. Pepper, the 12 packs were like $5-6 a piece. I looked today, they're over $11.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm glad I quit Dr. Pepper. I wouldn't be able to afford it.
Terry looks like she's witness and witness protection.
Right?
She does.
I don't know what's going on.
I'm waiting for her to say, all right, you don't know who I am.
Well, I'm going to turn on this other light, my kitchen light. I didn't change anything. I don't know what happened.
Right. Quick question for everybody. Does anybody else have a cat who is worried about their mental health when they start talking to themselves? Because little Hamish here, he thinks I'm talking to myself, and he comes up and tells me he's really worried. He's got a worried look on his face, and he always insists on coming and talking to me when when I'm talking to myself, apparently. So he thinks I
That's
need company, which is why I always pull this chair up for him, and he always comes and says hello, don't you, Hamish?
Well, it's like baby. Baby, she's not a cat, but she likes to come in, and if I'm when she's sitting on my lap, if I'm talking, she'll slap me.
Yeah.
It's like, pay attention to me.
Oh, there you go, Terry.
There she is.
I changed cameras. I don't know what happened.
Did you go and turn on that light?
No, I haven't touched anything. That light was on already.
I think you've got some good old-fashioned gremlins in your computer today, Terry. That's what it is.
I have an external camera, and then I have the camera for the computer. But I was using the external camera, and I don't know, it just went weird. So now this is just the computer camera. But I didn't change anything. You saw me. I didn't move. I didn't do anything.
Well, I couldn't see you because it was dark.
Right.
It was light like it is right now, then all of a sudden it just went dark. I don't know what happened.
And that guy behind you, he was just creeping us out.
That's my birthday balloon back there. That guy.
I think it's so cute that you have a chair there for your cat.
I have to. Because if I don't, he comes and sits right down below me and starts shouting his head off about it. So I have to go and pull the chair up.
That's funny.
He says, "Daddy, you're to pay attention to me too."
Exactly right. No, he's just genuinely worried that I've lost my marbles because I'm talking to myself apparently. So
that's why you have to, if you have a cat or a dog, then you can talk all day and nobody thinks you're crazy because they know you're talking to your cat.
Yes.
It's like my cat at work. I've got a cat at work. Well, she lives in one of the local houses. And she basically found me at the side of the road where I sit to do my job. And she thinks I've been abandoned at the side of the road. She thinks my cat has abandoned me at the side of the road. So she's adopted me now. She comes and checks on me 3 times a day. It's bizarre, really.
I was looking because I want to get a cat. And so I was looking for the shelter cats yesterday. I was looking online and we have some here, I guess. I haven't been down to the shelter, but it costs $80 to get a kitten.
Wow.
Yeah.
$80.
They want you to put some kind of commitment in there.
Well, I know, but $80.
Well, they have to pay for the different shots and vaccines and whatnot they give them.
Yeah,
so.
and if they're like most animal shelters, they will make sure that the cat is spayed or neutered before they come home to you as well.
That's true too. Yeah.
So that's part of the reason the cost for the of the adoption is to help pay for the shots. And
I guess it's worth it because it would cost that much, if not more, to go get it done after.
And it would cost hundreds to go get it done.
And not only that, but they also microchip your animal for you.
They do.
Well, my daughter just put her puppy to the vets to get his to get fixed. It cost $700 and something bucks.
What?
Shit.
Yeah.
Is it that much? That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what are they trying to
Expensive.
do? What are they doing to us?
Geez,
But she was
Winston was $185. Get fixed.
Well, guys, I am falling asleep. So
Yes, you are, Jen.
Okay.
I do not want to be a Jen.
Okay.
My picture will be on a mug too.
A good bit of gaslighting there, Spanky. Good bit of gaslighting.
That was perfect, Deb.
I'll be like, marble stack the picture. Be like,
It's better to be on a mug than on a milk carton.
Honestly,
That's
right?
true.
Or on a wanted poster. Oh my gosh.
Hey, what
Terry?
did Jen
Ron says
agree?
she can send you a crocheted cat complete with starfish.
Oh shit.
Did you see the cat she made? She put a starfish on it.
I saw earlier. Yeah, it's cute. Super cute.
So
I know she sent me a video too to watch for the next step of crochet from the chain. I just haven't watched it yet, but I
of course
will.
not.
I know, so don't feel bad because I haven't watched Bon.
She hasn't watched the one I sent her either, Bon Bon.
I have both of them. I have both of them to watch.
Oh my gosh.
When is your
Oh, the
your friend supposed to?
is to adopt
When is-
my cat 15 years ago.
I'm too pissed off. I'm pissed off about Jane. Jane comes in there and just starts crocheting like
She's putting you to
just,
shame, Terry.
yeah, like she lived another life. She's already knows how to crochet, you know. So she just came back into our world and started crocheting.
It's only been a couple of weeks and she's
I
making
know.
blankets and
I
blankets
know.
and
And her
She's
work is
Day.
good. It's so funny.
So anyway, I'm gonna say goodnight
Good
and
night, Debbie.
thanks
Good
again,
night.
Barb. Everybody in the
Good night,
chat.
Debbie.
Good night. Have a good
Good night,
Saturday,
Daddy.
George. Have a great day today. Whatever you and Lainey are up to today. So
Okay, thank you.
see ya.
Sweet
Bye.
dreams.
Night, Deb.
Night night.
Night, Debbie. Sleep well. Sweet
I
dreams.
know. George and Lainey, you guys are always busy. You guys are doing all kinds of crazy things all the time.
Yeah, we're slowing down a bit now because obviously we've had the Kilts visit and the Kerry visit. It's a little while till Kalamazoo. So basically for the month of August, we're just doing stuff, household chores, duties, getting rid of some of the rubbish. I've got to try and tidy up this office, which I've let slip since I went back
You're
to
going to go
work.
back to regular domestic life for a little while.
Regular domestic life, absolutely. We're going to be normal people again for a while. So
That's
it's
good.
yeah,
That's a good reboot.
yeah, it is a good reboot, and I've virtually come off YouTube now. Apart from I think I've got about 6 channels left on my subs. So yeah, it's I'm kind of having I hate the word to use detox, but a bit of a carnivore YouTube detox. So I used to spend all my time on it, but I'm letting people get on with it now.
Are you going to go in and have a surgery?
Yeah, I'm on the waiting list, but I'm only a priority 3, so God knows when.
You don't have a
Yeah.
date. Okay.
No, not as yet. No, it's I'm hoping it's going to sort of be just before Christmas, so that I can have a prolonged Christmas break off work and then return in January, partially recovered.
That would be ideal if you could do that.
It would be ideal. Brian wants to know what my coffee mug says, so there it is.
Warning, may start talking about meat at any time.
That's the one. And I do talk about meat rather a lot, as you can probably gather. But this was a Christmas present of a friend of mine when I first started doing carnivore. And as we all know, we don't stop talking about it when we first get going, do we? And then we eventually learn that people get bored with it, so we tend not to talk about it quite so much. I'm definitely in that phase now. I'm 4 years and 4 months in. And I'm in the phase now where I try not to talk about it too much, apart from those people who know or who want to talk about it. And oddly enough, I'm actually getting a few people. The word's getting out there now, and I'm actually getting a few approaches from people at work. I've stopped trying to preach because people don't want to know. They don't want to give up their life. You know, their pizzas, like what we're talking about. The food to them is entertainment, and they would rather suffer for the sake of entertainment than what they would do actually getting healthy. So it's hard for us to understand how anybody can actually accept autoimmune illnesses for entertainment, but they do. So let everybody live their own life. So now people know me now. If people are interested, they come to me. I've quite a lot of people have come to me over the years and said, I'm really keen. I give them my card, give them my details. I never hear from them again. So I've just given up in that respect. People will have to come to me twice now before I would take an interest in them.
The main thing is just making sure that people know that the choice is out there.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. But they don't want to believe. Nobody wants to watch Healing Humanity who are in that position, because they know that if they actually watch it, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Right. So that if they actually watch it and have to believe in it and believe the truth, that will confuse them, because they will realize that they are then in a position where they can do something about it, but they don't want to. They want to carry on having their Domino's. They want to carry on having their KFC and their McDonald's. Fair play to them. Suffer. I mean, the great thing about it is that it makes us stand out from the crowd, doesn't it? It makes us actually. It's given me a huge advantage at work. The lack of brain fog, the energy, the clarity, the quick thinking, is made me highly desirable. Basically, I can pick and choose my jobs now because I now have this massive reputation of being the go-to man for meeting and greeting on a building site. And so if I make everybody else as good as me, I'm no longer going to stand out, am I? So actually, yeah, you lot carry on eating your chocolate, carry on eating your cookies, carry on eating your Domino's pizzas, and let me be the best of the best. So there we go. That's my new philosophy. Yeah, everybody else carry on being ill so that I can be outstanding.
Yeah, I was sitting in a restaurant today with my daughter and granddaughter, and I got some fajita meat, but I didn't eat none of the veggies. They wanted it, I gave it to them. But looking around that restaurant, every single person, except for me, with a couple of pieces of beef meat, cut up steak, everybody was going nuts with all the carbs. It was just like everybody. There wasn't a single person in there that wasn't eating carbs. And it's just like, wow, this is crazy. Everybody sick, everybody overweight. Nobody there was healthy.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I can say, which is encouraging, is the fact that in my particular working life in construction, my employment agent, Spiros, he is carnivore. My site agent, who is technically my boss, although I never say I work for anybody, I only work with people, because that's me. He is carnivore to the point where he came to Healing Humanity. I've got another chap on site who is another site agent who was visiting the other day, a guy called Joe. He's just adopted the ketogenic diet, and he says that he had a few pounds to shift. He shifted them, and he feels so much better. He wants to carry on with it, and will be coming to me for advice. I've got a road sweeper driver who is on Ozempic, and he's had massive success in getting off type 2 diabetes on Ozempic, but he doesn't want to be on medicines the rest of his life. So he's keen to come to me to find out how he can get himself off the GLP-1s and into the ketogenic lifestyle. So the word is getting out there. It's we're not a secret anymore. But as I said, I don't preach anymore. I wait for people to come to me.
I think that is a secret weapon though, because the people that are going to finally get tired of, or something's going to happen with their insurance and their GLP-1 is going to end, and they need to know how to eat correctly after that, because otherwise they'll just explode into big old gigantic fat huge people.
Well, it's more than just the GLP-1. It's people like my daughter who has severe Crohn's disease and has to have a shot every 4 to 5 weeks because she gets sicker and sicker and sicker as the month goes on. Her insurance just canceled her.
Yeah. See,
now, and this shot is $29,000.
Crazy.
And of course, she can't pay it. And she's not going to be able to pick up another insurance knowing that she's got this, that she's not going to be able to get any more of the shots. So she's coming with me to carry man's Healing Humanity. And I hope she really pays attention, because carnivore will heal someone, or has a very, let's put it this way, if any diet will heal, it'll be the carnivore diet to heal her Crohn's. It's happened to other people. Other people's Crohn's have healed or gone into remission being on carnivore. Sometimes they're just not going to have a choice. And I hope she
well, like if Brandy went with it, she could be pretty famous on a carnivore channel telling her story and all, if she does it.
Yeah, if she does it, we'll see.
Yeah, I've got a former friend, a lady of about 64 years of age. I haven't seen her for a while, but my brother sees her quite a lot, and his wife. And I went out for dinner with my brother, and I was asking how she was. And apparently, I've known over the years that she has had really bad itis of the coat of her intestines. They've opened her up on a few occasions and had to sort of do some work on it. And she's complaining apparently that she can't eat hardly anything now, and can't really enjoy herself. And I said, well, what's she doing? And I said, is she still eating the same old way? Apparently, yeah. She is absolutely adamant that I am crazy, apparently, because she knows what I do, and that she says you have to eat a balanced diet. You have to have your 5 a day. So George is crazy, and basically, I'm going to carry on eating a balanced diet. Meanwhile, she's either got Crohn's or colitis or diverticulitis. I don't know which one it is because I haven't spoken to her since I've understood these things. But she is absolutely determined that the doctors are right and that she is just going to have to manage this itis, and she's not prepared to have a go at changing her lifestyle to my lifestyle. But it's one of those things, isn't it? Because when she knew me, I was the fat, alcoholic, useless George. So she can't believe the change in me. She can't believe that person can have the knowledge and the success that I've had. It's the same old problem, isn't it? We have the most problems that we have are with the people who knew us before. Those people who've only known us since, they see us as knowledgeable and a good example. Those who knew us before, they don't want to believe the change. They really do not want to believe the change in ourselves. And I think that everybody has that problem.
I think part of the reason that is because then it makes them look at what they're doing and how they're eating and how bad it is and the way you're eating and how good it is making you, and they don't want to.
Absolutely, Manuel. I'm going to go back to the phrase I used before. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Unsee it, exactly.
And people don't want to see it. I'll tell you who has seen it and who doesn't want to unsee it, and that's Carla and Andrew at the Tudor Hotel, because they've seen the miracle and they're absolutely on board with it, and they are now turning themselves into the #1 carnivore restaurant in the world. So, round of applause to Carla and Andrew and Julie and Zoe at the Tudor Hotel. But they are one of the very few sets of people that I know that have watched my miracle and want to act on it. So that I'd imagine that, I don't know this for sure, but I imagine they're probably thinking about how they eat themselves. And certainly Andrew Driver, the chef, he's really taken carnivore on board. He's gone the extra mile at the meal, the feast we had last Saturday. I didn't ask for extra butter on the table, but it was Andrew or Carla who actually put whole slabs of butter on the table so that we could, because usually they put those little sachets, the paper wrap. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, a little packet.
Yeah, no, on this occasion, they got plates. They put a whole slab, 8 ounces of butter on and spread them around the tables. I didn't ask for that. So they've obviously done a bit of research and they thought for themselves. No more table salt. It's all pink Himalayan, which is, you can buy locally. And I did request that, and they went and got it for us. No seed oils. It's all beef dripping now, tallow or butter. So, yeah, good old the Tudor Hotel, #1, the world famous Tudor Hotel, as Kerry told me to call it, the #1 carnivore restaurant in the world. They are one set of people who've known me for 56 years. Well, that generation up has. Carla hasn't, because she's only 47. And they've actually taken it on board. They have accepted what I've achieved, and they've met Kilts, they've met Kerry, they've met Angela Lero, and they are incredibly impressed with us. So fair play to the Tudor Hotel. And of course, it's benefiting them because they are becoming known as the #1 carnivore restaurant in the world. So, and a very charismatic hotel as well, with 4-poster beds and an old lots of tradition. I've got, as we know, I've got our great friend Juliet and Doug coming over next year. They're very much looking forward to it. Carla's very much looking forward to meeting them. So yeah, it's a win-win. So fair play to the Tudor, and bollocks to the rest of you who know me very well, who don't want to listen to me. So it's you carry on being ill and going down the pub on a Sunday and complaining bitterly, because that's what they do. Yeah. It gives them something to talk about their various complaints. So that's why I don't go down the pub anymore.
My aunt is at the point where she's considering going keto because she's been diagnosed with lymphoma in her face, which is not a real common place to get lymphoma, but they told her that it actually caused her to have a TIA.
Is that Hodgkinson's, Manuel?
Yeah, Hodgkin's
Yeah.
lymphoma. Yep.
Yeah.
And she actually has it in her left cheek here, and they told her that she had a mini stroke or a TIA, a transient ischemic attack.
Temporary ischemic attack, I think is the actual TIA.
And they told her that for the next 6 months, he is more susceptible to those. She's at a higher risk. And I was like, well, you know what you could do to help? She goes, go carnivore? I said, yeah, but if you're not ready to go carnivore, at least switch to keto. You know, stop. And her problem is she drinks, she doesn't eat enough. For her, breakfast may be a piece of toast if she even remembers to eat that. But she's actually considering doing it because of the fact that she now has cancer. And I really hope that Carrie Mann eventually brings the Healing Humanity movie to Wisconsin besides just Montello, because I can almost guarantee you I'd be able to get my aunt to go to watch it with me.
Do you think she'll want to, or do you think she'll be afraid to because it might mean that she has to do something about it?
No, I think she'd be willing to because she's seen the changes in me over the last year and almost year and a half that I've been doing carnivore. You know, the fact that I've come off of O2 after the doctor said that would never happen. The fact that I've reduced my insulin to the point that we're doing an experiment, and I think I actually came off the insulin a little too quick, but you know, we're doing an experiment to see if my body is ready to not have to use the extra insulin that I was taking. The fact that my pulmonary hypertension numbers have gotten better, and they said that would never, ever, ever, ever happen. They've never had anybody that has gone from, and it's my goal to eventually put it in remission, but at least get it back down into the mild range.
Yeah.
I have been moderate to severe my entire diagnosis time. So the fact that in 3 months going from 78 to 68.
Well, hopefully the documentary will make it where some entrepreneurs will be influenced to open more carnivore-friendly restaurants. I mean, if that's a beginning right there, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, what Terry's saying is very true, because nearly every restaurant you go to here in the UK will say on it, vegan, we are vegan friendly or vegetarian friendly, and they will have on the menu, they'll put a V next to vegetarian, or maybe a V plus next to the vegan options. But we don't get any of the carnivore. It doesn't say we are carnivore friendly, apart from now the Tudor Hotel, of course. So it's it's a very valid point.
It'll be a big thing if it comes about where it becomes a choice. Then at least a lot of people will switch over to it when it becomes a real legitimate choice. But it won't be a legitimate choice until we see it out in the fast food places, because that's not going to go away, I don't think. The fast food industry is the one that needs to change.
It's very true. But to pick up on what Manoa was saying, that she's done the impossible. There are so many of us who have done the impossible, even in the cancer world. Well, my own story is one of type 2 diabetes, and my type 2 diabetes nurses tell me that I am the most spectacular success story they have ever seen. And they want to know how I did it. I told them, and they absolutely take it on board, but they're not allowed to share it with their patients, because everything I'm doing that goes against the standard of care. It's utterly moronic. And interestingly enough, no doctor will now talk to me. No doctor has acknowledged my success. Why? Because I was told that I was chronic and progressive and that I would have to take metformin and statins. I threw away the prescriptions without ever filling them, and I healed myself. Doctors absolutely despise me because I've shown them to be the morons that we know that they are. And I'm sorry if there's some doctors or people who believe in doctors out there, but they are utter morons. If they weren't, they would actually take on board what we're doing. But they can't. They're so invested in the lie that they have been trained that they refuse to believe that they are wrong. It's just it's sickening. They're too proud, too arrogant to ever admit that they could possibly be wrong. Therefore, meanwhile, we go on proving ourselves right by mine and Menowa's story, and by Anthony Haydock and his cancer, Kelly Shaw and her cancer, DC and his cancer. But that's impossible. It can't happen. So we'll just ignore it, shall we? We'll pretend these people don't exist. We won't acknowledge it.
I don't think it's the doctor's fault. I think it's the universities. I mean, it's the schools they went to and the dogma they've been taught.
Yeah.
And then the insurance companies dictating on what tests you have. Like, you can't go in there and ask for a test that you want.
I went to a health conference 2 years ago representing Kilts Health, and I pinned a doctor down and I showed him my before and after photos. Before I had my carb, I just showed him on the phone. He said, "Oh, that must be Ozempic." I said, "No, it's carnivore." "What are you talking about?" And I told him what I did. And I then produced the list of doctors who we have and everything that we do. He said, "I'll have a look at this." He said, "But I won't be able to do anything with it because it goes against everything that I've been taught." And I said, "Yes, doc." His name was Nick, actually. He was a really nice guy. I said, "Yes, Nick, that is because you are contractually obliged to perpetrate the lie."
That's
and he didn't have an
exactly
answer.
it.
He did not have an answer. And he shrugged and walked away. He couldn't come back and say, he couldn't come back to me and
because they
say,
don't want to lose their jobs right now because the way things are, you know.
Exactly, but I lost it. But Terry, I lost a very, very well-paid job in the nuclear industry because I stood by my principles, and I told them what a bunch of assholes they were.
Well, that's what's going to happen with the doctors, though, too, because they have to be prepared to make that pivot. Because when the pivot happens, when people decide that they don't want this bullshit anymore.
Exactly, I might be a complete lunatic, but I value my integrity and my honesty and my principles way above any money. So I was on a very, very well-paid job in the nuclear industry. I could see how evil it was, not because it's radiation or anything, but the way they treated their people. So it was basically Mr. Burns from Springfield in The Simpsons. So I joined the trade union, became their spokesperson. I started winning battles left, right, and centre, and they hated me for it. So they got rid of me. I had to either toe the line or get the sack. In the end, I said, "Right, I'm taking you to tribunal." And in the end, we fought a really hard, bitter battle. They couldn't sack me, but they basically, with the support of the trade union, who stabbed me in the back, I had what they called a compromise agreement, which meant that I had to go away with a bit of a payoff and a non-disclosure agreement. So I can't write anything down. I can't go into the press about it or anything. But I would much rather lose money and my job than I would my principles and my integrity, which tells me that these doctors have no principles or integrity. So I'm sorry, but it is their fault.
My doctor's very carnivore friendly.
Yeah, I've lucked out with.
Yeah.
The only doctor who was not supportive of me doing carnivore was the endocrinologist who was treating me for diabetes. And I found out the last day that she was in the office, she was vegetarian. So it didn't matter what I ate, she wasn't going to be happy with it unless I was vegetarian. And I wasn't doing that. I like my meat too much.
That's what she said.
I knew that was coming, Spanky. You beat me to it. I thought I'll just let Spanky jump in there.
Yep.
Well, it's like, because my oncologist, he wanted me to go vegan too, but I didn't, and I told him I wasn't going to. And then when I went into remission, he tells me, just keep doing what you're doing, but he doesn't ask me what I'm doing. You know, that's the weird part too. It's like, why doesn't he ask me? Like, if you're seeing recovery in me, don't you want to like jot this down for somebody? But they don't even ask. They don't care. They don't ask you what you're eating.
Interesting story. Terry ties in very nicely with Lainey because her oncologist, her usual oncologist, is a fat and slow and lazy person, a woman. Though apparently she has lost a bit of weight, we suspect GLP-1s, but she had a stand-in oncologist, and it was at the time when she just switched to carnivore, and her tumor markers were on the downward route, because they were going up when she was still eating keto. And he actually was interested. He said, "What do you do? What's changed?" And she said, "I eat carnivore." Now he didn't push back, but he didn't say that's really good. He said that is very interesting. So he took it in, but without passing judgment on it. But to me, that is another small victory in the game of life. The fact that he didn't tell her that she should be eating fruit and vegetables.
Small victory, like I said, like they aren't asking you, well,
Yeah.
what are you eating? They aren't writing it down. They're not putting it in their logbook.
Exactly. So again, as you know, one of my favorite sayings is another small victory in the game of life. And I think we can put your experience and Lainey's down to another small victory in the game of life. The fact that they're not telling you that you're doing anything wrong, but they're not telling you you're right either, but they're just being open-minded about it.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's a big gray area.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, the thing I'm thinking about, I was actually shocked when I told my family doctor, because he was the second doctor I told. The first one was my pulmonologist. I told him that I'd gone carnivore, and he was like, "Oh, I've heard about that, and I've even heard and read about lean mass hyper responders." I was like, "Cha-ching! I won in the doctor round." And last time I went to see him in May, he walked in and he goes, "How's my carnivore queen doing?"
That's
he is he is totally on board with me doing carnivore. Brilliant. And he's even really stopped pushing the statins, and because he wanted my LDL down below 70, because I have had a stroke in the past. And I was like, I'm not doing it.
Well, see, that's the thing. They're all still really confused on the LDL thing too. The doctors don't even know.
The thing I told him, I said, you know, I'm a type 2 diabetic, and I said, I'm trying to reverse my insulin resistance, and I said, guess what a statin does? It increases insulin resistance.
Yeah, and that was a good point for you to make. Too.
I said, so what's the sense of me taking something that's going to just increase one of the problems that I already have?
Good night,
well, what about
Brian?
Night, Brian. And he's like, well, what about doing Repatha? And I had never heard of Repatha at the time. And I'm like, he's like, I'll give you some information to read up about it. And it's funny because he never followed through. He never followed up on it.
Okay, folks, it's a halftime break for me, so I'm going to go and refill my my coffee mug, and I will be right back. I'll just put myself on
halftime.
Yeah, halftime. It's a halftime break for me, so I'll just stop video, and then I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Well, I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open, so
me
I think
too.
I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired.
I'm gonna go ice my leg.
Oh, I thought you said you're gonna go ice your meat.
Don't ice it too much. Do the ice heat, because you want blood to circulate through there.
I need you to come look after me, Terry.
You live too far away, Spinky. Thank God.
Oh, thanks.
Well, I'm going to listen, but I'll talk to you guys later. I'm going to head out.
We'll see you guys later. Good night.
Night.
See you guys later. Bye, Terry. Bye, Spanky.
Night,
Doesn't look good we're leaving at the same time, does it?
Yeah.
Hope your knee gets better soon.
Yeah.
Spanky. Be careful out there driving.
They're leaving together. You see?
Yeah. Fluff up my pillow, Terry.
Be careful of them embankments next time.
I can't believe it's 2:30.
I know. I can't believe I'm still up. I've been trying to go to bed between, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but I've been jumping off your lives at around 11. Because I'm trying to get because my cat wakes me up at 6 o'clock in the morning for breakfast. It doesn't matter what day of the week it is. He wakes me up at 6:30 every morning. And I'm like, so if I want a decent amount of sleep, if I want at least 6 hours, you know, I've got to get in bed before midnight. And it's been so hot here. Normally what I do is when I get off chat, I go get in the shower and I take a cold shower so that I'm able to bring my body temperature down to sleep, because otherwise it's too warm in my bedroom. So what are you going to be doing today, Barb?
Sleep. I don't really have any plans. I'll do my walk and do my exercise. I want to look at some videos on those resistant bands.
Yeah.
That I don't know where they came from. No one's owning up sending them to me. So, so I might do a little bit of working with resistant bands, although I don't know what I'm doing. So I got to watch some videos on them.
Okay. Okay, I can't count.
That time of night.
Oh my God. No, it's I screwed up on a granny square, and I really don't want to take apart a row and a half just to redo the granny square. So I got to figure out how to fix it. Because on one side, I did 12 stitches instead of 11.
Ah, okay.
And then because that one side is off, it throws off the whole square when you're trying to connect it together. And
I would just do a decrease.
yeah, I've got to. I got to do a decrease, and then I got to make sure that all the other stuff when I'm putting the other square on or lining it up, that it all matches.
I hear George.
I'm back. Yeah, here I am.
Hey, George.
I heard you getting into a drawer.
Yeah, well, no, I was just putting the computer forward slightly. That's what I was doing. So, but that was a good bit of observation skills there, Bob. 10 out of 10 for surveillance. So right, second half. What should we talk about now? Who's all in the chat that we haven't said hello to yet? I did see Anne earlier. I don't know whether she's still here. My compatriot from 2.5 hours down the road from me. And I was out with my brother last night, who is, if you're still here, who is a horse racing fan, and of course it's a glorious Goodwood next week, which is just down the road from you. It's one of the big horse racing festivals that we have over here every year. So yeah,
so you're gonna do something with that today?
Sorry,
You gonna do something with that today?
no, next week I will be though, because I think that it will be a betting day from Tuesday until Saturday. It's a 5-day festival. So that it probably will be a betting operation from Tuesday till Saturday next week. So it's we'll see how we get on. I'm still waiting to win the big one, but not yet. The most I ever won, I think, in a week was 1,100 English pounds, about $1,500. That was at Cheltenham, the Cheltenham races in 2011. Quite some time ago now. But yeah, I've Lady says she's been married to me for 23 years now, and she's still waiting for the big one. So, but aren't we all? But it only takes it once, isn't it? You only have to get lucky once. That's the thing.
Yeah. Yep. There was a guy. He was a year older than me in high school. We were boyfriend girlfriend, and he used to go to Scarborough Downs in Maine, which is horse racing.
Yeah.
And we would go over there as like, I don't know, a weekend date type of thing. So for a while, I was into that probably about 6 months. And, they would have the paper that has who's racing, and he'd say, all right, on this Dick's race, who do you want? Who do you want to pick? And I would just look at the names and say, oh, I like that name, that person. And he would be like, he knew the horses and be like, no. But I was like, yes. So he would, there was a few times we did it, but he would put a bet on a horse and I'd put a bet on the horse and I'd win. And I only did it by just the feeling, and the name. It was just.
Yeah, the name bets can be quite good fun and quite effective sometimes. I made a complete, what we in English call a cock up yesterday. I assessed one race and I decided that the favourite was the most likely winner, so I put it in. But there was a horse running in it called Esna, ESNA, which probably won't mean much to many people, but it is a famous city with a very famous lock on the River Nile. And I travelled that river several times, and I rejected it. It was 40-1, and the horse that I backed was fourth, and Esna was second at 40-1. So yeah, I should have gone with the name bet there, really, because obviously 40-1 would have paid 8-1 for the place. So
yeah,
I made money yesterday had I gone with the name instead of gone with me trying to be clever. So yeah, it does work sometimes. Actually, it's quite good fun. I don't, if you like over in America, when you got racing in America, go through the race cards and look for anything which is associated with us in the corner. Any Georges, any of our names. Anything to do with the Rose. The Rose is quite a common name for race horses, especially the fillies. So me and Lainey did that back along, and we found quite a few that could be associated with the corner.
Supposedly here in Columbus is a racetrack. It's a racetrack and a casino together.
Yeah. Yeah, you go to the casino quite a bit, Bob, I think, don't you? So.
Well, you say quite a bit, but I've only been there 4 times since I've lived here in Columbus, and I've lived here for 3 years.
So let's see if I can find the racing cards in America for the day and see if there's anything which can apply to us.
To the casino in like the last 3 months, I guess. I've came out of it $2,100 to the plus. And I have it saved. It's actually, I got it saved right here.
Fair enough. It's one way of getting it.
I got it hidden underneath a bunch of yarn. Now that I've told the world where my money's hidden, I have to change it.
Well, I just found a result from Del Mar today. The Bing Crosby Stakes, which is a grade 1 race. Nothing to do with us. Listen Up Chance won it. Maximum Bourbon was second, and Moonlight was third.
Now, Grandma likes bourbon.
Oh well, there we go. Well,
I don't drink it anymore, but I used to. That was
Maximum Bourbon was second, so that's one for you maybe. Let's have a look at all race cards. Oh, I can't find the American. Oh, hang on. What? No, where are the American ones? We got Del Mar USA, which we had. No, they've only got the short versions here. It was just the big races, and the Bing Crosby Stakes apparently is a big race. There is one other website I can try to see if I can find the race cards for the United States today.
Unless they have been watering the course, the going is rock hard dry around here. Morning, Barb. Morning, George. Morning, Minowa, and everyone else. Hello, Sandra. Hi, Sandra.
Yeah, I'm just flicking through I think the Del Mar racing has already taken place. So I'm just flicking through to see if there was anything which is typical for us in the corner.
Anne says, only time I've been to races was Fontwell. I won by betting on the jockey that I knew.
Yeah, Fontwell is a race course I know. Well, it's very near Goodwood. In fact, back in the day, they used to offer camping in the summer, and back in the 1980s, I used to camp down there to go to Goodwood. It's a lovely little race course, Fontwell. No, typically I can't find anything which applies to the corner. That's why I'm looking for it.
Ah, no association at all, except for bourbon.
Yeah, true. There is a horse called Don't Tell Our Wives, which might apply to me and Spanky possibly.
Yeah. Sakura, hello everyone. Nice cozy vibe like always. Always. Tomorrow night at this time, I can say 1 year, George.
Yeah, you can absolutely. It's I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be great. Great. It's a shame it isn't today, really, but
because it would be exactly 1 year tomorrow night, and then it goes past midnight, so it would be Monday morning.
Yeah.
At 3 will be 1 year.
Well, I shall be briefly in the chat tomorrow morning my time, tonight your time. So we'll celebrate.
Yep. I think it's great.
No, typically just when I'm looking for a name which applies to well, there's a horse called Dead Sexy running at Colonial Downs. Dead Sexy.
Dead Sexy.
Yeah.
Well, I feel dead sexy sometimes.
Exactly. So there we go. There's one. There's one for us. Let's have a look at England today and see what see if I can find anything for this afternoon. Nothing as yet. Typically, just when I need to find something which applies to us, I can't find anything. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm putting my blanket away for the night, Barb. I just discovered I'm at the end of another skein of yarn, and I don't want to start a new one tonight.
Yeah, I'm at using little piecemeals of yarn to start another uh what do you call it? Ah,
Granny square?
it's a granny scrap yarn. There. Scrap
Yeah.
can. Scrap yarn.
I've got one. I've got one.
You
I've
got
got
one?
one. Yeah, I got one running at Utoxeter in England this afternoon. It's called Northern Rose. And Terry tells me that she comes from North Central California. So you could argue that she is a Northern Rose. We won't go. Yeah, so there's one. 5-1, they reckon, in the 20-3 at Utoxeter this afternoon. So there's one. Let's have a look, see what else we got. See if we got anything to double it up with. Hang on a second. Poopy's real name is Alex, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so we've got an Imperial Alex running in the an hour later than Northern Rose, so there's a possible double.
I'll be curious on how they do.
And we've got Idaho Fire running. Now, I don't know if we've got any Idaho folks here, but I did meet a lady over in Wyoming last year who came from Idaho, so that kind of applies to me.
Or it might mean stay the heck away because that's potato country.
Yeah, it's a potato state. I know that. There was a film called Idaho, My Idaho, wasn't there, starring River Phoenix many, many years ago?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, sounds familiar.
And my Oppo, my buddy, my battle buddy in the US Marine Corps was a Scotty from Idaho. So I've got a couple of connections with Idaho. So that would have been one for me. So Terry said, "Yeah, there you go, Georgie. Yeah, you are the Northern Rose, Terry, and you are running at Utoxeter this afternoon. I might even have to have a bet now. So I'll let you know how we get on." Yeah, I think I probably know more about where my friends live in the United States than what I do here in the UK, to be honest with you.
That's funny.
Manuel, where are you in Wisconsin? I want to say Merrill. Are you in Merrill?
No, I'm in Madison.
Okay, yeah. In that case, it must be Manda Mukina, the Manda the carnivore who's in Merrill. I think I've got about 6 friends in Wisconsin now. So I've got Jen and Kerry, yourself, Jerry, the other, Jerry Griggs, Manda, and I think Scooby the dog, as in Ellen, is also in Wisconsin. So
yeah,
I've got Wisconsin well and truly covered. And of course, I've got Columbus, Ohio, well and truly covered now because I've got Barb in one corner and I've got Adam in the other. So it's
yeah.
And as for Florida, well, I don't know how normal people move in Florida because there's so many carnivores down there. They must be in the majority, I think. Papa Pete, Rick, Nelson, Sandy. I think Sandy Blythe. I think she's in
John Baby.
Yeah,
he's down in Florida.
Yeah, carnival. He's in Boca Raton.
I think he's at 100 Days Carnival.
Who's that? Sorry,
John Beatty.
John Beatty. Sorry, I thought we were talking about John Laspina. He's in Boca Raton, but no, I didn't realize that John was also Florida.
Yep,
and he's in Daytona Beach.
Okay. Rick's in Miami. I know that. Nelson, I'm not sure exactly where he is. Not sure where Sandy is either, but yes, Florida does seem to have a lot of carnivores. It's probably that in California. So I've got several friends in California, including Terry as well. I've got Christy from Meeting Wellness, a teacher. She's in Southern California. I've got Dawn Resting Witch Face, who she is carnivore, but she does her own thing really nowadays. She's in just underneath the Big Bear Mountain. Then of course we've got Angela Lero down in LA. Kilts is now LA himself. So California is well covered as well, which is good. Also, I've got two friends in Idaho, one of whom was from the Marine Corps. The other one is a carnivore, who I met in Wyoming last year. Wyoming, obviously, I've got Wyoming well and truly covered because I'm virtually a member of the extended community there.
Lynn and her husband. Washington State. That's
Lynn Devoki and David, they're Washington State. And Lynn Tucker Carnivore and her husband Ribeye Ranger, they're South Carolina. Lynn's not part of this community, but she's very much part of the carnivore community, and she's one of my oldest friends. We chat with each other all the time on Messenger, and she's very close friends with Kerry as well. So Lynn always comments on my Facebook posts. So, and we have a.
Go ahead.
No, go on, Manuel.
I've not actually met any carnivores in person other than my friend Danielle, who actually I met her in Steak and Butter Gang.
Okay.
And a year ago on the 4th of July, she made a trip almost 2.5 hours one way to come see me and meet me. And that was the day that we actually discovered Beef Butter Barbecue restaurant. And so that's one reason that I'm looking forward to Impact, is actually being able to meet other carnivores in person. Because
it is quite an experience the first time you actually do get to meet all the people you know on screen. Because that kind of happened to me. I've met very few people until the first Great British Meetup last year. And that was obviously a very special time. I love telling the story of how me and Steph actually met for the first time, because we knew each other very well through Carnival Sunday School and through the Kilts Health course by that time. But I was sitting in the bar of the Tudor Hotel, and she walked in, and she walks across to me, and I walked across to her, and we sort of stopped within about a foot of each other. And we sort of looked at each other, and we didn't immediately hug. I said, Steph, she said, what? I said, you're a real person. She said, I am, George. And that was it. And then we had the obligatory hug, but we couldn't quite believe that two people who knew each other so well from the screen, that we were actually literally face to face. And it was it took a moment or two to process. It really did. And then of course everything was hunky dory after that. And now I'm well used to meeting carnivores from both your side of the pond and from my side of the pond. And of course the big one is going to meet an Australian carnivore in Kalamazoo as well, in the shape of Jeannie. So it's a remarkable journey that we're on, and I'm really looking forward to A, meeting you, Mano, and B, watching you meet other carnivores. So, and of course Barbara's going to go and meet quite a few on Wednesday, including Kerry and Adam. So she's going to be an old hand by the time she gets to Kalamazoo. Yeah, you will be, because it is going to be a shock to the system on Wednesday when you actually get to meet these people in the flesh, and when you actually get to give Kerry a big hug and Adam. But by the time you get to Kalamazoo, it'll be a second act, so it will just be natural to you. So it won't take you by surprise. It won't be a shock to you anymore.
Adam said he'd take care of me.
He will do. Yeah, I think you'll find that Kerry might do as well, to be honest with you. So. But you've got to take care of Kerry, because you're his grandma now, Barb. So he's going to be pushing himself very hard next week. So you make sure he doesn't over push himself. You tell him to.
I am bringing him a gift.
We better not let it out, just in case he does get wind of what's been going on this morning. I'm sure that I know that either you or, after you meet on Wednesday, either you or Kerry will tell me what that gift was. So we won't ask you what it is just yet. We'll wait until such time as you actually hand it over, because the jungle drums will start beating, and we'll soon hear about it.
Right. I'm I'm nervous, but I'm excited, all in one.
Yeah, exactly. It's well the same as me when I first started doing this, but I still get nervous and excited now, to be honest with you. So I mean, the thing is that obviously when I'm actually preparing things and organising a visit, then it is kind of down in my head. That's where the nervousness comes in from. But it's very exciting. It's very exciting as well. And I just got lucky so far because I managed to deliver the Kilts visit and the Kerry visit 100%. So the only way is down from now on. So, but I've got no other organisation planned until next May when Juliet and Doug come over for a holiday. But that's the planning process is well advanced for that, and obviously Juliet and Doug they're going to be very good. They're very good at what they do anyway, so it's they will help me deliver it. So it's that's something I'm looking forward to. But I haven't got anything else lined up beyond Kalamazoo, and probably that's a sensible way to be. So I've got to get that hernia surgery out of the way, and I've got to pay for Kalamazoo as well because obviously that required a bit of financial juggling, which will require a bit of hard work for me over the course of the next. That's the reason why I won't be going flying outside of the UK next year because I've still got to pay for the new car which we just bought and for Kalamazoo. So we're taking a year off traveling next year, and we're just looking forward to having any visitors over here from the United States or from Australia, and that will be our holiday next year. We will be hosting, not visiting next year. And then who knows what 2028 brings, because Kerry and Jen want us to go and visit them personally in Wisconsin, which will give me a perfect opportunity to get round everybody in Wisconsin. So it's I know it's a huge state, but even so, we should be able to fit some day trips in and meet up various people. I don't know where Eau Claire is in relation to Milwaukee, and where does Kerry live? Montello. I think Jerry's in Eau Claire, isn't she? So yeah. When eventually we do go to Wisconsin, what I'll have to do is look on the map and just plan how we can all meet up. Maybe
Eau Claire is about 2.5 hours north of me.
And how far from Montello are you?
I'll look it up. Hang on.
Yeah. And Milwaukee's to the east of Montello, over on Lake Michigan. I know that. I don't know if we've got anybody from Milwaukee itself. Kerry actually comes from Milwaukee. That was his home city, but he moved out into the sticks for financial reasons, and B, because he wanted to set up his own homestead. And of course, he picked up the Montello Theatre along the way as well. And now he's bought the Dodge House next door to the Montello Theatre. So as they said, they're hoping to have good guest accommodation for when people visit.
Montello is an hour and 13 minutes from me.
Is that all? Well, that's going to be no problem then, is it? That's going to be.
No. What do you think, Terry? You think I should have panel night tomorrow night? Or tonight? Tomorrow night?
As it's your anniversary, I would suggest yes, Bar.
Yeah.
I know it's an unusual one for you to have a panel night, but as it's a special occasion, I would say yes. It would be appropriate for you to have a panel.
It's not till the 27th, so Monday night.
It's Monday night. Monday night is normally a panel night anyway.
Yeah, but tomorrow night, when it hits midnight, and that's when I started carnivore.
Yeah, even so, what I would suggest then, Bob, is that you miss tonight. Give yourself a rest, and have an early finish, and then have a big one tomorrow, a big celebration on Monday into Tuesday. Would it be for you?
Monday.
Yeah, on Monday. Yeah, Monday into Tuesday. So I would suggest that you give yourself a night off tonight and and just get yourself mentally prepared, and then do the celebration on Monday night and have a panel. I won't be able to join it, unfortunately, but I'm sure that a lot of your friends will want to put in guest appearances to congratulate you. I can guarantee that. So be prepared for a big panel, and be prepared to ask people to make way for others who wish to come come and speak to you. That's what would be my suggestion.
And there's a song that I wrote that I'm going to be playing probably a couple of times. First at the beginning and then towards the end.
Yeah.
Where it's grandma there for the, saying hello for the first time ever.
Oh, that one. Is that one you've already?
Yeah, I already wrote it.
Yeah, I know.
I updated it.
Okay. Yeah, because you've actually published that one, haven't you? That is on your playlist.
Yeah, but there's a couple of word changes just to update it to make it fit that night. But you know what? Probably no one would notice except for me.
I think I probably would as well, Bob. You know me. That was. I do like that song. I've got to admit, Bob. Recently, I've lost track of your music, your new music. But if you go back a few months, I think I probably know your music better than you do. So.
You do. Every now and again, a song will come up on my feed, and I'm like, "Is that one of mine?" And I have to look at it to see if it is. It's like,
yeah, you've become so prolific recently that I just have not been able to keep up either with your music or with your walks, because obviously I've been very busy with everything I've been doing.
Super busy anyway.
Yeah.
So I know you're like between working a full-time job. I know people don't have time for music, but the thing is with my music, it's like a process of healing for me. So that's why I do it. I enjoy it. It's like writing myself a letter. Counselors would say, you just need to write. Well, it's that. It's like that.
Yeah, creativity is an incredibly good way of de-stressing, isn't it, really?
Oh, yeah. You're not thinking about all the hurt. You're not thinking about the suffering. You're not thinking about the pain. You've moved beyond that, and now
exactly.
your mind is clear, no longer in a fog. I feel like in some ways before I got really sick, I feel like that person again. Now saying that, I've always been in a way because of what happened in my childhood. I've always been fairly, like depressed or what have you, but I haven't always been severely overweight or obese and dealing with all kinds of physical pain and physical ailments, and it's been more mental depression and
so I've gone through my YouTube life recently, and I've had to sort of really cut back on YouTube, and I've just cleaned up my subscriptions, and I've had to lose quite a lot of friends actually, because I just haven't got time. So what's the point in subscribing me? Because you're a false subscriber. It makes you're not really giving them any benefit as such, and it just clogs up your notifications. So I now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 subscriptions at the moment. Needless to say, one of them is yours. One of them is yours. I've got Juliet in DC, Kerry, a lady from the UK who's not carnivore. I've got Life After 60 with Resting Witchface, who's my friend down in the Big Bear country of Southern California. She was my first coaching project, and she really put me on the map with her. I think when I first met Dawn, she had about 800 subscribers, and now she's on 27,500, and she's monetized by YouTube. So I keep her, even though she doesn't do carnivore strictly anymore. And then I've got the great Lynn Tucker Carnivore, who is everybody's favorite auntie, if you know her, down in South Carolina. And I've also got the Secret Diary of Yes, because we all know who the Secret Diary of Yes is. So it's So I've had to really cut back. I try and pay guest visits occasionally to other people, but I just haven't got the time. I really haven't got the time.
Yeah, I don't have the time either, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, even though, you know, people say, well, you don't work, you're at home. But if all I did was watch YouTube videos, I wouldn't do anything else.
Exactly. That
Literally.
was
You know,
the point I got to last autumn when I took the 4-month sabbatical from work based on my lump sum that I got from the army, and that's all I did pretty much all day, every day, and that's how I got to know the community over in America. And I'm very glad that I did it, but I haven't got the time or the energy to do it anymore, or the money. So yeah, that's why I had to apologize to a lot of my friends. I won't name anybody, but you all know who you are. And again, my utter apologies. You remain my very close friends, but I just can't spare you the time to come in your live chats anymore, I'm afraid.
Well, that's like me. You know, there was something that happened like about 5 months ago, and I got accused of you don't support other channels.
Yeah.
You know, and at that time, that really bothered me. You know, because I'm like I'm constantly helping other channels. You know,
Yeah.
it's like plus I'm doing, you know, 5-6 hours of a live every single. How is that not helping other channels when
I know.
they can all come here and just talk about your channel? Come in and say, hey, I'm going live in an hour, and let people know, and they can go to your channel. All the things that I do, I might not be able, like you, to go get into a live, but I feel like I'm helping this community.
Yeah, of course you are. But I mean, the thing is that the community goes way beyond YouTube. I don't know. I know that you both have me on Facebook, and you might have noticed that I put my channel, YouTube channel, Purple Coconuts, onto hold. But I'm very much more active on Facebook now, and I've noticed that a lot of people that I don't see on YouTube. I'll tell you a story in a second about one of my favorite ladies in the world. People I don't see on YouTube, they're all over Facebook with me as well. So I get to see a lot more people on Facebook than I ever would do on YouTube. Now, the lady I want to talk about, big shout out to one of my heroes, a Kilts health coach who was on the first cohort with me, called Kimberly Morrow, Kim. Very beautiful lady. She's married to a veteran PTSD victim. She does a huge amount of work for the veterans. And I've interviewed her on Carnivore Sunday School. She's been on YouTube quite a few times, but she kind of disappeared from YouTube. But she's very, very active on Facebook, which is where we meet each other now. But when I was being interviewed by Dr. Nelson a few months back, she appeared in chat. And I said, oh, that was great to see Kim. I said, I used to see her all the time, but she's kind of gone her own way now. It was a throwaway comment, but it actually made her think. And she put on a post saying that I was told last night that I've gone my own way. She was just thinking out loud. And she said, I thought about it. And she said that basically, she was saying something like YouTube isn't the be all and end all. And she got a lot of support from people who said, this person must be totally an idiot. He obviously doesn't care about you. And she had to leap to my defense. She said, no, the person I'm talking about, I absolutely adore. She said, it just made me think. It made me realize that I've got other things to offer than just YouTube. And she's dead right. And I actually had to apologize to her on Facebook for the comment. I said, I think that was me, Kim. I'm so sorry. And she said, no, don't apologize, George. She said, I adore you. It is a mutual adoration society. When we were doing the Kilts Health course together, we help each other quite a lot on WhatsApp. But, Kim's very hard at work, so am I. So we've kind of gone on a bit of a fault. But that day, because of that stupid comment I made, it caused us to reaffirm our friendship. And now we are the closest of friends we possibly can be on Facebook, but we don't see each other on YouTube anymore. So what I'm saying is that there is more to life than YouTube. There are other ways to keep in contact with people. Facebook, WhatsApp. For those who are so inclined, you can use the other ones, like, is it X nowadays, and Instagram and TikTok?
Oh, God,
I don't use those, but WhatsApp and Facebook are now my main two ways of staying in contact. And then YouTube is now definitely my third way of staying in contact. I don't know if you guys saw the post, the comedy post I put on about me and Kerry last night, but that got some. Yeah, we'll go and have a look at it. It's that was a comedy post of a photograph of me and Kerry, and I've already had I've had a lot of likes, including Kerry's mum, who I never see on YouTube, Lynn Tucker, obviously, and John Laspina, and various other people who I never see on YouTube nowadays, but who I regularly see on Facebook. So I am now more active on Facebook than I'm on YouTube. So if anybody out there hasn't found me yet, I'm looking at it. You know, Terry's. We're all on Facebook together. I think most people within the corner are now on my Facebook with me. But if anybody isn't, go and find me, George Goodenough. It's. I think I'll probably come up first, and I'm very recognisable because I've got the. I think I've got my latest one on Facebook is the Wyoming picture from last year with my cap and my black waistcoat on in Sinks Canyon, taken by my friend Laurie Tibbetts, who is my Idaho friend, who I met in Wyoming last year. She comes from Idaho. She also introduced me to Angela Lero on the phone as well at that time, so that was a fairly significant visit.
Yeah, I believe I am your friend in Facebook.
Well, you are my friend, Barbara, because you liked one of my posts the other day.
Yeah.
I can't remember which one it was, but you do occasionally visit my posts on Facebook. But please
I'm not a big person on Facebook.
No, but I'll say, please go and have a look at the comedy post that I put on about. There might even be a song in it. To be honest with you, because I think I called it Desperados, as opposed to Desperado. But you'll see what I mean when you go and have a look at it. So it's, yeah, me and Kerry are the most wanted fugitives in the world by the International Carnivore Police. Now you'll see why when you have a look.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get a little more active on Facebook. I used to be really active on it, but just a lot of the people that now that I'm getting involved in the carnivore community stuff, you know, meeting new people and stuff, that it'll make a difference. But it used to be all my friends were gaming friends that, because I play a game cross stitch world.
Yeah.
Where we can send each other cross stitch.
Whoops.
What happened?
What is going on here? All right, hold on.
I'm back. Where's Manoa?
Now I'm trying to get her on.
There she is.
I'm back.
You guys kept disappearing. I get you out, and then you drop back out.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. Maybe you're gonna stay this time.
But yeah, I need to go through my friends list and delete all those, you know, because I haven't even been doing the game. So
Yes, I mean, this is a very interesting point you raise here, Manuel, because it caused a bit of confusion in my world when I put the comedy post about me and Kerry on, because I said that the International Carnivore Police were looking for us and that their best agents were on a stakeout. So of course I spelt it in the carnivore way, as in steak, as in rump steak. And I have three different sets of people on Facebook. I have my army community from 30 years ago, 40 years ago. I've got the horse racing community, which is pretty limited nowadays, and I've got the carnivore community. And one of the guys I used to work with in the army, who used to do stakeouts as well, sort of said, "Well, what's with the spelling, George? Was that a mistake or is it a pun?" So I had to reply to him. I said, "Dave, it's an in joke. It's a carnivore thing." And I put a picture of a steak, and I put a laughing face. He came back with a laughing face, and then Lynn Tucker came on and said, David, it was a deliberate mistake." So, yeah. So for some people, I tend to play to the carnivore community on Facebook now, but of course I've got quite a large selection of army and just one or two racing people left, and of course they must find the in jokes very hard to understand sometimes. Yeah. But fair play to Dave. At least he actually commented, and he was a guy that I used to do night navigation exercises with back in the army. We were very good friends. We used to go out and do night walks for fun. And yeah, we used to actually set ourselves a course that we had to follow. So I know Dave very well. He actually comes from Plymouth, which is where the Mayflower sail from. So yeah, it must have been very confusing because he knows that I'm a very good English speaker, so he couldn't work out why I spelt steak out wrong. So yeah, this is where the confusion does come in, Manuel, when you have more than one community following me on Facebook.
Yeah,
And
what
which
about
I do too, because I have
what?
I used to use Facebook for my job when I worked at the jail and I was a supervisor. So all the ones under me, um, if they were to call out because I don't answer my phone and they knew this, they had to send me a message when they called out from work. They weren't going to come in. And
Yeah,
so all of those people, most of them are still on my Facebook.
Yeah, actually, that when I did my post for the um when keto and carnivore collide
yeah,
for Jerry, I actually had one of my. I mean, we've stayed in contact a little bit. This woman, she was my friend in school until she started hanging out with the popular kids, and then she decided to join the rest of them that I was scum of the earth to be walked on. We graduated from high school, lost contact with each other, and probably about 6 years ago, no, longer than that. Anyway, a few years ago, she reached back out to me through my former youth pastor's wife that I was so in contact with. And she asked me to forgive her for the way she treated me. And she thought I would still hate her and be mad at her. And I was like, no, that's water under the bridge.
yeah,
She said she was sitting in the parking lot of a convenience store waiting for her husband to come out with a gallon of milk. And she said she just had tears streaming down her eyes. And she said, my husband's probably going to come out here and think I'm crazy. But she said, thank you very much. She actually made a comment on my post about the salmon recipe that I did. I thought it was interesting.
yeah. Because I mean, the thing is, I left the army in '93, and I've had very little contact with people, just one or two over the years. But when I actually joined Facebook on June the 6th last year, so just over a year ago now, some of the very first people to jump out of the woodwork were all my old army comrades from 1993. So it was nice to catch up with them. And then gradually, obviously, I had a few UK carnivore friends here, but on June the 6th last year, I'd yet to join Kilt's Health. I'd yet to go to Wyoming. I'd yet to meet you guys. So as you can imagine, my Facebook number of friends has exploded since I've actually joined the US community. So the vast majority probably now on my Facebook would be USA carnivore community, which is great. I absolutely love it. Like I said, I've got, I know more about the USA carnivore community than I do about the UK. Last Saturday was a real eye-opener because suddenly all these carnivores local to me, well, when I say local, within 2 hours of me, suddenly appeared out of the woodwork. I had no idea they even existed. So that was, and now we've got the Healing Humanity UK WhatsApp group, and we're kind of getting to know each other and where each other live. And it turns out that I've probably got about 20 UK carnivores within 2 to 2.5 hours of me, many of whom I didn't know about. So the potential for meetups there is huge. And no, people like myself and Louise will organise it. We've got another chap 2 hours away down in the port of Portsmouth, which you probably heard of because there is a Portsmouth in the USA as well. He's a very good organizer as well. So we just got massive. Suddenly we got this whole new UK community, and it's been a real eye opener. It really has.
Yeah, I know of at least two. I haven't met them yet, but I know of at least 3 other carnivores that live within probably 75 to 100 miles of Milwaukee.
Yeah. Well, you've got Ken and Jerry just down the road.
Yep.
You can always pop down and see them when they're having a bit of downtime. They'd be happy to see you.
Yeah. So, but yeah, some of us were talking in SBG, Steak and Butter Gang. about how we need to have more meetups in Wisconsin. Because even though that Carrie Mann's here, it's a state that gets overlooked a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tucked away up in the north central, isn't it? Really, it's east of, west of Michigan.
Yeah.
And what is it? East of Montana? Is that?
Yep.
Yeah. I thought it must be. And then you got Idaho, and then Washington up in the north there, haven't you? Yeah. So it's a forgotten state, other than the fact that it's known as the cheese state.
Yeah.
The cheeseheads. But Kerry and Jen have both confirmed that they conceded to Somerset, England, that we are the cheese capital of the world, not Wisconsin. So
yeah,
score one for Somerset in the cheddar cheese. They absolutely adore the cheddar cheese that we have here.
I love the cheese there. So
Yeah.
when they brought it up in the video that I watched today, I just smiled because I understood just what they meant about how great the cheese was.
Ooh, I just received a different mug of coffee from Laylee, who's silently come in, and but I will be leaving fairly soon. We could overrun a little bit today, so I've got nothing in particular to do today. So I will hang on until I finish this coffee, but that way. So it's
yeah.
My hope is to someday be able to save up the money to travel other places. You know?
You never know. I honestly never thought I'd be traveling to the United States ever again. I went in 91 to New York, the Big Apple. I never, ever, to be honest with you, when I became so ill and so fat, I never thought I'd get on an aircraft ever again. But Carnival has given me that freedom. And it was Dr. Kiltz who accidentally sent me to Wyoming I won the VIP ticket to the Beef Roundup. And I suddenly realized that was the first time I've sat in an aircraft seat for 12 years. And I suddenly realized that I could be comfortable in an aircraft seat and I didn't need the seatbelt extension anymore. And that I can actually wriggle around in an aircraft seat. And it's made me realize that, yep, international travel is now a priority of mine. I've still got to pay for it. And that's going to be interesting over the next few years. But I will, I will continue to find a way. When you want to pay for something, you can always find a way. There's always a way, a way or a means. It's.
I've only flown once.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people from the States tell me that they seldom fly, and I understand that they probably the percentage of people who own a passport in the States is probably lower than most people around the world, because you've got everything that you need over there, from mountains to desert to ocean. To forests, and if you want to go to the beach, you go to Florida or California. If you want to go to the mountains, go to the Catskills or the Appalachians or the Blue Ridge or the
Smokies,
the Mount or Aspen, Colorado. You've got the Great Lakes. You've got everything that you need to have a holiday over there. So you don't need to fly abroad unless you want to do so for cultural reasons. So, but I'm very much in favor of people doing international travel, as Kerry says in that video.
I would love to come see England someday.
Yeah.
England and Ireland, and I would just absolutely love it.
Well, someday it may be possible, and if I'm still working, I can't spend all my time with you. What I offer to my friends is that they come over. I write an itinerary for them, where to go, what to see. And I will always be on the end of a phone for you in case of emergency, or in case you're lost, or in case you need my help and advice. I'd love to be so wealthy that I could just spend all my time with my friends, but I can't. I still have to work for a living.
Yeah.
But maybe in 10 years' time, when I'm retired, 10 years' time, I'll probably quit about the age of 71. And then I will have time to just be a friend to people who want to come and visit. So who knows what the future holds for us, eh? It's none of us know what's around the corner.
Nope. And with the way my income is, it'll probably take me 10 years to save up the money to be able to afford a trip to England.
Well, there we go. Call it a day then, Manoa. You save for 10 years. I will save for 10 years, and then I will be able to take some time off, and I will be there to be your tour guide for you. So we'll call it a date.
I appreciate it.
And bring Barb with you.
Deal. It wasn't until I never went on a actual vacation until I want to say 2018 or 2019.
Okay, yeah.
And it was only because my aunt's ex-husband had heard that I had never been on vacation before. And so he paid for me, my adopted mom, and my adopted dad to go with him and his ex-wife, my aunt's sister,
Yeah.
to Mackinac Island.
Okay, yeah.
And I had a blast.
I can imagine you did, yeah. That's incredible. And the great thing about England, of course, is we're so much smaller than the US of A, which I don't know if you watched Kerry's latest video, but it's hilarious.
I did.
It's hilarious when it comes to him driving on our roads. To us, it's perfectly normal. It is perfectly normal for us to pull over to the side of the road to let an oncoming vehicle pass. Whereas for him, it was a whole new trial, a whole new challenge. And Jen was absolutely shitting herself. She really was in the passenger seat.
And the other person car coming towards them probably like, are you going to pull over?
So, sorry, can you say again, Bob?
When they were traveling in the car,
Yeah.
their video, it was like those cars are coming really close.
Yeah, absolutely. There is an etiquette over here, which is called a passing space. It's usually a slightly wider verge at the side of the road, and basically you kind of know where the passing spaces are. So it's polite to wait in a passing space, or to find it, or maybe to reverse up to a passing space. But of course, Kerry has got no concept of that because it doesn't happen in America.
Yeah.
So he felt that he had to pass normally, and he didn't understand the etiquette. I will have to explain that to him at some stage if I see him again. Plus the fact that being he got himself an Audi SUV, so it was quite a wide vehicle anyway. He didn't consult me about it. If he'd consulted me about it, I would have recommended a smaller vehicle to deal with the roads that he would have been dealing with. But I think he would have learned his lesson there. And if he does come over again and does get a rental from the airport, I will say, Kerry, remember to get a smaller vehicle, because this is England we're talking about.
He was in the country, but we stayed in London, and we didn't get a vehicle. We talked about it. We said, nah. But we did take the you guys don't call it the train. What do you guys call it?
Yeah, we call it. Well, it depends what you're talking about. Are you talking about the metro or the subway, or are you talking about the overground trains?
No, it was you went down into the subway.
Okay, that's called the tube here in the
tube. That's it. Yeah, we did the tube everywhere we went.
Yeah, its official name is the Underground, the London Underground, but everybody knows it as the tube because obviously it is a tube that runs underground.
The tube when we were there, and there was plenty of maps everywhere, so you knew where you had to get off. It was really, easy to get around London.
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, off the top of my head, I know you've got the Circle line, which is literally a circle, which is the yellow on the map, and then you've got the Central line that runs through the middle of it. Yeah, I know the London Underground fairly well from when I used to work in London, so it's it is fairly easy to use. Bloody expensive, very dirty, but yeah, it's a good way.
No, because I did not feel anywhere we were at in London as being dirty.
Okay, yeah.
Although when we took the under the water train to France, that was dirty. That's called the Channel Tunnel. That's known as.
Yeah. I'm just seeing in chat with they're talking about Kerry's video has produced quite a lot of laughter because I'm guessing that Anne and Amanda and probably Jonathan have all watched it as well, and I think it is hilarious when they're trying to negotiate our little roads. And also it's great. I mean, it was a real proud to be British moment when Kerry said that the cheese was so much better and that our beef is so much better as well because we don't have the hormones.
Yeah.
The hormones in it. So yeah, in this country at the moment, it is very trendy to knock Britain and say that we're a shit country and that we got a shit government. But
also talked too. There was no commercials for junk or drugs or.
Yeah, I don't think they did watch a lot of TV because we do have that problem as well. But it was actually, to watch Kerry's take on it through the eyes of an outsider, it made you realise how lucky we actually are to be British, because as he said, we've got rid of plastic forks now. We can only use wooden disposable forks. One thing that both we have noticed is that I've got a bottle in here, but the plastic caps on the bottles are now attached to the bottle, so that when you take them off, you can't just toss them. I think that's the word.
That's what he was saying in his video too.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm gonna go. Actually, just give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go and get a bottle and demonstrate.
I asked Sean what he thought of our beat. He struggled but conceded our beat is better.
Yeah, okay. So I've got a bottle which I can demonstrate with now. It's one of our water bottles that we use. It's the lemon and lime flavoured water. Not strict carnivore, but like I said, I'm only a 4 out of 5 carnivore. So that, until recently, that top there was unscrewable and throwable. But now you pop the top and it's still attached. So it's so when you actually throw away the bottle into the recycling, it all goes as one unit. So it's a small difference, but it is significant. But it's only just happened actually. So it's fairly recent that came in, and I hadn't even noticed about the plastic forks. It wasn't until Kerry told me that he'd done the research that he discovered that it came in. And there was something else that came in 90. I think that was
I don't think I've ever seen wooden disposable utensils.
Yeah, I have. We had them at work actually. To be honest with you, I thought it was just our choice, but apparently no. It's actually illegal now. And now I think about it. But of course, Bob, the thing is, I don't visit fast food joints anymore.
Yeah, see, I have today, but normally I don't, because why? I just sit there like I did today and watched everyone eat all these billions of carbs.
Yeah, exactly. Jonathan's coming in with Jonathan knows more about these things than I do because he studies them more. And we have a very messed up politics here at the moment, but hopefully within 2 years that will sort of be sorted. Well, no, it'll never be sorted because it doesn't matter who you vote for. The government always gets in, and and nothing really ever changes. That's the problem. Right, we're 8 minutes past time, so I think we should maybe look at 5 minutes, maybe finish at 1:45, 7 minutes.
Yeah.
I can tell you're getting very tired, and I can see Manuel's getting very tired, and I do have a life to live today. I've got
to go to bed as soon as we're done.
Yeah, absolutely. So if we, I said,
I think that my knee was bothering me so bad from where I overdid it with the vibration plate that I actually had to take a couple pain pills until they're finally starting to kick in. I'm like you, Barb. When I get a prescription for pain pills, I get them filled, but I don't take them unless it's absolutely positively necessary. And today my knee got so bad that I went to get up out of my chair to go use the bathroom, and I felt my face first on the floor because my knee said it didn't want to support me. So I was like, okay, time to nip it in the bud before it gets worse. Because last time I did this, I wasn't able to walk for almost a week because I was bullheaded and I didn't want to take anything. So this time I decided I'm gonna deal with it before it gets so bad that I'm not able to walk at all.
You've got to do what you got to do, man. It's simple as that. You know, we've all got choices that we make, and we all do what's best for us. And nobody can criticize us for any of those choices that we make, on account of the fact that we are autonomous captains of our own ship. Simple as that. And you do you what's best for you.
Yep.
As I said, I've long since given up to preaching to other people how they should live their lives, because it's not my business. My business is to live my life as an example to others and hope that they might consider what I'm doing as being worthwhile. But as you know, I've got 1 or 2 bad habits, caffeine and nicotine. I'll be honest about those. But don't hold me up as any shining light to the world, because I'm not. It's just I've had some success in morbid obesity and type 2 diabetes and various other things as well. So I hope I can be some sort of inspiration. But like I said, I hope people can take me as an inspiration, but then improve on what on my example. That would be nice. But
it's funny. One of my neighbors, because she sees I'm losing weight, and she keeps asking me, "Are you on the shot? Are you on the shot?" I'm like, "No, I'm doing this by not eating carbs." She's like, "I could never do that. I'm gonna just take my shot." And she had issues because her insurance decided they didn't want to cover it, so she had to totally switch insurances. But she's like, she stopped taking because the insurance wouldn't cover the shot. She had to stop taking it, and she's lost maybe 60 pounds. Well, in the time that she wasn't able to do the shot, she gained 30 of it back. And I was like, she's like, "How are you not getting anything back?" I said, "Because I'm doing it naturally. I'm not using the shot. So I don't have to worry about the weight gain as much."
yeah, exactly.
And she's like, she eats a little tray. Literally, the tray of food that she gets is like this. For meat, veggie, and the dessert.
Yeah, gastroparesis sets in. Absolutely. Not hungry.
And she's like, "I only eat once a day, and it's a struggle to eat that." And she does protein shakes. I was like, I looked at her. I said, "You know what? You do you.
Voila.
Do
Exactly
it how
right.
you want to do it." But I'm thankful that the apartment building has actually been listening to me and has been doing some healthier options, because every month they have a program, a thing where they call it Let's Eat, and the apartment building will pay for most of the majority of the meal, and all we have to pay is like between $5 and $8. And I've never been able to order because they always do everything that has carbs and everything else. For the last 2 months, I was able to order because last month they did beef butter barbecue, and this month they did baked wings and things.
So the message is slowly getting out. There's little victories in the game of life, isn't it, really?
Yep.
But anyway, before we finish, I've got to thank Jonathan for his over-generous comment that I'm a 5-star carnivore to him. I'm not, Jonathan, because I do have some pernicious little habits still, which I don't advertise, but on the other hand, I don't deny either. But I try and be discreet about them. And it's only when people ask me directly, "Do you still smoke? And do you still drink coffee? And do you drink flavored water?" Yes, I do. So I don't pretend to be a 5-star carnivore, but I like to think that I am a 5-star ambassador, as Kerry and myself are now calling ourselves the Nobodies. Why? Because nobody did it. I'll tell the story again. There was a job to be done. Anybody could have done it. Everybody thought that somebody would do it. So in the end, nobody did it. Yeah. So there was a film to be made and nobody did it. And that nobody was Kerry. So Kerry is proud to be a nobody. There was a job to be done over here in the UK. Healing Humanity had to be brought to the UK. Anybody could have done it. Everybody thought that somebody would do it. In the end, nobody did it. And that nobody was me. Kerry and I are now, I told him about this, and Kerry is very proud to call me and him the Nobodies. So we are the Nobodies, myself and Kerry, and we're very proud of that fact. Why? Because nobody did it. So there we go. It's so yeah, Jonathan, thank you very much. I'm not a 5-star carnivore, never will be, but I don't let the pursuit of perfection stand in the way of excellence. Though I hope I've served everybody well in my role of ambassador to the UK and the US, from the UK to the US of A. And can I just say how much I admire your work, Jonathan, because you have a different skill set to me, which is scientific knowledge of nutrition and also gym work, which is totally beyond me. So yeah, Jonathan and we complement each other very well with our different skill sets. Long may it last.
Yep.
Anyway, it is now coming up to 1:45. You ladies are very, very tired. I have to go and get on with my day because I've got to get. I'm just doing some laundry actually at the moment. I'm going to put in the dryer. So I am going to do my usual fairly rapid retreat. So I'm going to say good night to you ladies and good morning to the world.
Good night.
So I'm now about to
And
press.
I'm
Good
going
night.
to.
George, Jonathan said to check your WhatsApp when you get time.
Will do. I've got it. I've got it here. So I will go back to the kitchen table and check that now, Jonathan. I'll see it. I've probably got about 3 or 4 different messages to deal with. Talking of which, I am now going to hit the X button for leave, which I hit now, and I'm now going to hit the exit, and I will say good night, ladies, and see you all very soon.
See you later, George.
Good night. And I am going to check out too. I am getting tired. I can't even barely see anymore. I almost fell asleep. I almost fell asleep while I was crocheting. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I don't know
So
if you.
on that note,
I don't know if you noticed it or not, but with the last hour, I've been like,
yeah. Well, now I am heading. So I'm going to start my countdown, shall we?
yep.
3, 2, 1. Beep. Good night, everybody. Night night. See you tonight.